Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh, huh. Hey, permit. Well, please don't kill. That's worth a shot. Ba 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 ba. Oh. You're not clear yet. Okay. There are a few Pokemon will catch on to you though. Stay there. That's just a land tentacle.
This is me standing up.
What?
I'm gonna do research.
I get another packet if you want.
After getting our starters, saving the top dragon, dropping out of prep school, and naming some encounters after new subscribers. 2 hours later, and I finally got to escape the tutorial. You a new kid? Don't care. Oh, Shinx, Makuhita, Brickady. Whoa, so many friends suddenly. Look at this little salt guy. I knew he was a salt rock. His name is Knackley. Get it? Yeah, sodium chloride. Any chemistry majors out there? Oh, the catching makes me so much faster in this game. Some nerdy potato that I'm calling him potato. Whoa, wait, hold up. Is this it? Is this the little guy? Wait. Okay, this is the one Pokemon. This is the sole reason I bought Pokemon Violet. Yeah, if I can be completely honest, my dilemma between these two games was just deciding if I want this badass, edgy bastard or the cave woman MILF. Perfect. The choice was pretty hard, sure, but at the end of the day, I just had to remember that I am an edgy bitch. Okay. So we now included crafting into Pokemon, and we have to murder creatures to craft them. Oh, Rocket-to-toe? Oh, it's Arvin, yeah, duh, because we're going to fight the Titan or whatever. Oh, hello. Oh. What a oh my god! Was that a jump scare to anybody else? It's a friend who has all the red and gold in the world! Oh, we don't have any healing items. Okay, so probably just fine. Can I make this jump? Is there fall damage? Let's find out.
I don't know if that. Okay for him.
I'm sure there are better ways.
I think I pulled those guys.
But at least we have an answer.
So got him.
Wait, where the fuck am I? You're right.
He's gonna have to help Bonsley up.
Oh, that's a big guy. That's why this path is here. We can surprise him. We can come from above, and he will never see it coming. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that scared the shit out of some kids. And apparently I'm some kids. Wow. Oh, tiny little Sprigatito. I don't think we win these. Oh, wait, I can... Well, now we win things. Maybe. How much does Terrasolized Leafage do? That's a good deal. That's a good amount of damage. Oh, he can't handle this heat. He wants out. You know what? Can't blame him. Can't blame him. I'd run away, too. Thank God he ran away. Oh, my God, that was close. I have the aerial advantage. What is this guy going to do about it? Yeah? Yeah, turn around, pussy. Did he just kill us? Oh, no, we're over there. Oh, okay. The Titan Cloth began eating something. Hello, Cloth. Giant, stone, edible eating Cloth. No, Cloth ate the weed. We gotta do something about it, Weed Cat. Oh, he's bad. And he's gone. Yay! Sprigatito's first murder. Good job, buddy. And then it heals Pokemon, so it probably heals our giant purple dick dragon. Look at us. Just two dudes. Each sandwich 5 feet across because they're not kidding. I say we give him the sandwich. Yeah, we give him the sandwich. Oh. Wait, okay, then why don't we just give him more sandwiches if that's all it takes? Yo, I'm just saying, wait until this legendary finds out about Subway. Hello, Alpha. This is Turo. Miraidon has regained some of its original power. Yeah, apparently all we need to do is give him sandwiches, and we're good. Do Titans just keep giving us the power-ups, and then gym badges probably just give us gym badges, or make Pokemon listen to us? Look at him. Look at him. Can't we just talk about it? Can we just look at this character and say they knew exactly what they were doing? Oh, hey guys, look at all of us on normal bikes. Oh. No, they've also enslaved the lizard, I see. Oh, where are we? Little Windmill Town. Ah, look at that window go. Yep, it sure is. Cassiopeia here. I hear that you just saw a Dunsparce, huh? Oh, we're close to a Team Starbase. Yeah, that's the one. I think it means you decided to join my operation. Yeah, I guess so. Hold on a second. Who is it? The name's Clyde. Okay. So that's a good disguise. Maybe he's just a vigilante good guy who's trying to stop Team Star? Or maybe he's a bad guy who's on... No, Pokemon wouldn't have plot twists. Yeah, no, he's a good guy. Okay, he's cleared. Oh, it's a Terra Raid battle. The Dragon Ghost Dog. Oh? Sailor Moon as opening? Wait, this is like... Oh, this theme bangs too! Yeah, that's a Toby Fox song. I just can't believe that him and Pokemon became like a regular thing. And now he's cured of being a dragon. Do we catch it? Yeah, we do. We want all the Paldean Pokemon. Is this a guaranteed catch? Hopefully, because I just... Whoa, look at that pose! Hold on, wait. Wait, that's clean! Wait, that's so clean! I think the entire budget for the game went into the past 4 seconds. Graveyard. Oh, it's great. Oh. I don't know how I've seen this name so many times and I never realized it was just Graveyard. Oh. Yeah. Cat hit level 16. Oh my god, wait. I like this cat so much. Okay, this is a scary moment. Alright. Oh no. Doesn't stand up. Uh-oh. We lost, guys. We lost. Yeah, a new Pokemon has been registered, huh? What about when we get to the 3rd evolution, it just sits back down, you know? It's not impossible. So after walking around for about an hour and not accomplishing anything, you know, I'll do the gym and then I'll come back and then I'll do that. Oh my god, he's little. Oh, damn. Damn, this cat is standing. I'm a fan. Actually, yeah, they made it work. Wait. Yo, he's got a yo-yo? Flightless cat my ass. This dude fly as hell. What is this shiny golden Diglett? Oh, he's a wild Terra Pokemon. Is that... Ooh. Wait, Oh, did you see the... Wait, hold up. Actually, we just saw the bottom of Diglett. That's not supposed to happen. Wait. That's cursed knowledge. We were not supposed to know that. Pop it flying in the air. Look at him. Whoa, whoa, no! The storm took Hoppit, guys. Welcome, thank you. I'm gonna go for a long walk. So is he. A short walk for us is a long walk for him. Look at those legs moving. Yo, wait, you could just play with friends online and just play soccer over here. As penis music sound effects play. Oh, goal! Oh, wait, just pretend that went in. So now we're about to get our first gym badge, and I'm sure it will not be easy. Oh, hi, Nimona. Yeah, we're here to battle the gym leader, and I'm sorry, but like, not to be a professional hater, but what is up with his facial hair? Let me register you as a challenger. Your name's Alpha, yes? Mm-hmm, yes, correct. I would like to learn every Pokemon you have here. But first we have to play Olive Roll. Gym test. Take on the Olive Roll challenge. So we have to push this olive all the way over there. Can I use my dragon? Wait, really? Oh, well, I'm glad I always think outside the box. I am just like what every QA team needs. The game flow is just go to the gym, do a silly little challenge, and then we get to fight the gym leader after we walk back towards the gym. I like that the little stadium is just out in the open. It's an open world game, it makes sense. Are you a little chef? Oh, she loves cooking. Where does she like bugs? Nimble? Tiny guy. Oh, wait, we're sitting on a grass pipe. Yeah, this is the right call. God, their head is so big. This dude's built like a Funko Pop. What's the hat for the fire terror type? Is it just more fire? It's a candle. Oh. Terra Fire was good for this fight. She's gonna send in Teddy Ursa. That's not a bug. Oh, she's gonna Terra type. Oh, of course. I feel like now is the perfect time to show off the new Pokemon. I've seen this dude before, and he's not gonna last long. You're Terra typing against a fire type. Can't he just like not? Can he not? No. I'm sorry, you got nothing here. You are cooking and it's already burnt. Hit us with that Fury Cutter. I dare you. She talks a lot of game for a Teddy Ursa who can't even hit the little fire guy in front of him. I mean, with a head that big, how do you miss? I feel that I may need to work on my own strength. Yeah, that's one take from that battle. If I'm her, I'm tilted. I'm just saying I got unlucky. Yeah, let's go back here. Oh, we can get a little... Wait, we can get a dragon Pokemon this early? like outside of the legendary we're currently writing. This was perhaps the most important encounter we've had yet, as we brought Jelly Duck straight to the Firestar raid and committed a Hundown genocide before the longest Pokemon battle in Paldea history. Like, oh my god. Pokemon's on some shit. They know what they're doing. Alright, now what's she doing? Oh, screaming. But with no voice acting. I'd love to highlight this battle for you, but that would be impossible to do quickly. Apparently, this open world doesn't scale with levels, and we weren't even supposed to be here yet. Okay, so Torkoal's out of the way, the sun is gone, and now she sends out Revavroom. It's the car? So, this battle took 20 whole real-life minutes of just me abusing items until this tiny little lizard eventually took down this burning car. We came in here so unprepared. And I think this fight at least taught me that, hey, oh, my camera died. Uh-oh, that's not good. Guys, I promise I'm still... What the fuck has happened? What? As long as we live this, we win. And the fight's over. At long last, we won in a match where we absolutely should not have won. God, it's like giving us a base 500 stat lizard at the start of the game is a bit too much. About a year and a half ago, when this match first started. Oh, wait, what? This just looks like a main party in a JRPG. Oh, is this just like all the Team Star admins or whatever? Okay, well, I'm glad that the team started at some point, and they all came from the academy, because I feel like we all could have just guessed that. She walks so goofy. Okay, well, like, if you had boots like that, your ass would be walking goofy, too. Like, she literally cannot bend her knee. How else is she supposed to walk? Look at her! She has to! Beauty is pain, okay? And... interesting choice of picture there. I can't tell when sections are over, but I'm glad we won the fight against all odds, and there were a lot of odds. Oh, interesting that we just got off the phone with a secret agent, and now Penny appears. Oh, we got her out of a tight spot by the school stairs. Sure. That was pre-time skip, though. But I'm helping out with Operation Starfall as part of... Wait, is she not? Maybe I'm just wrong. It just sounded like too intentional. Oh, wait, actually, no, I think I'm right. I think I'm absolutely right. After another hour of making absolutely zero progress, we captured a new tiny dude and finally made our way towards the second gym just to meet our favorite stalker and prepare ourselves to play hide and seek with Sunfloras across town. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are kidding me. Why can that just happen? Oh, well, I found one. Then just jump on it. I feel like that kind of defeats the challenge, right? Ready to gather up some... Do you want me to do it again? I think I'll pass. Whoa, get down from there. Okay, it faded to white, but all we know, he might have done a flip. What is wrong with this guy? This isn't a pseudo-legendary, but this is an early game pseudo-legendary as far as I'm concerned. The fact that this guy is as strong as he is, and he is just running 70 miles an hour around in the first area, he's a little cracked. Oh no. I can't watch. Is it dead yet? Oh wait, now he's sitting in pseudo-wudo. Oh, I get it. He's the grass gym leader, and he's gonna turn pseudo-wudo into a grass type. Oh, that's clever. Don't call him truly Wudo. That's awful. I want to hit him with Breaking Swipe now. I get it. Pseudo-wudo is truly Wudo. That's good. That's a good one, man. Why'd they give us a dragon like that? He just wins. That's what he does. Avant-garde. That's not how you use that word. It's just not what that means. Me when I avant-garde. Oh my god, he looks just like me when I'm avant-garde. You know what? I'm feeling pretty avant-garde right now. Would you be the alpha I've been hearing so much about? I don't know. Who's asking? Who is this? Is he a student? Or a professor? Oh, he's an Elite Four. I'm just doing this for fun, I guess. Asked and answered. Thank you. Naturally, there is no single correct answer. All paths lead to the great crater of Chaldea, as they say. Who says that? I don't think anyone else has said that. Oh, and he just leaves. Yeah, he came in, said one thing, refused to elaborate, and left. Honestly, Chad behavior. Yo, Alpha. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? Why does Voltorb look so depressed? He's... Oh, no. He ended it all. I should have helped him. I should have been there for him. This is the new Titan, right? And he's Steel type? I like him. He's endearing. Oh. Colin D! Oh, I like him. Iron Tail. I don't think I should be here. I think I'm in the wrong neck of the woods right now. And I was. So I had to use every single item I owned to fix one mistake. Good thing Buddy's here to witness it all. Oh, you managed to pin down the Titan? I'll be honest, he kind of did it to himself. Alright, rest in peace. And then he just flattened. Alright, oh, and he shrinks. Which I don't completely understand why.
Okay.
Are we gonna keep making sandwiches and it's just gonna keep healing our giant purple cock dragon? Can only restore his
Persian in the background? What the fuck is that?
I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it is.
What is?
Oh. This is Mabostic, my partner. Oh. Oh. So his Pokemon's dying. So he's giving him the sandwich. And if not, he just should be. Oh, there you go. Yeah, eat the sandwich. Oh, take your time. Does he like it? How much more vegetables appears in a second? Oh, he ate it all. In one whole giant bite. Oh man, he's so glad. Oh my god, his dog is getting a little bit better. Let's go find the rest of the sandwiches then. So now they're teaching me how to use big jump ability. It's like jumping, but a little bigger. And that new big jump ability opens up tons of new areas, especially the ones I shouldn't be in yet. I'm getting mad Xenoblade vibes that I can just wander off and find a way over-leveled Pokemon. Because if I catch it, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. There it is. Tiny little thing. Hello. I can't believe that this is Pokemon number 1000. This is what they saved the big one for. And I'm going to try to do that. And if it pops out, I'm abandoning my plan. All right. Okay. A Pokeball it is. I mean, the Premier Ball still looks pretty cool, right? I mean, it's no heal ball, but I guess it works. Oh. Why does it look so sad? Is it because it's evolving? Maybe it doesn't want to. Well, it kind of looks the same. It just grew its hair out. But now, we brought the big lad home. Yeah, this game is... This is slowly turning into, oh, I'm in the wrong area kind of game. All right, well, I guess we gotta go up. Is that a stork? Does it have like a little baby holder? A little baby holder skin flap? Oh yeah, let's grab the grass type. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, now it's time to find out if we're supposed to be here or not. Okay, if it didn't Oko me, I think we're right where we need to be. Oh, yeah, we don't have anything that's super effective here. But I guess we also have a dragon, right? Oh no, we have Fairy, we have Draining Kiss. Just a tiny little pink guy with a giant hand. Whoa, okay, no, we win. Look, they have a little bit of health left. So... Oh, that didn't do much, did it? Oh, it did just enough. Oh.
Oh my god.
The wall. No, silly me. He clipped into the wall so he could break it. Oh, he's
Please don't die.
Oh, and now he's gonna lead. God, that's so much damage. Yeah, I don't see the dark flying, and I guess storks are evil because babies are the worst thing that could happen to someone. Yeah. We were just making sure that it just disappeared. Good job, Tinkatuff. This fucking face. I knew it. I spy Herba Mystica. Arvin, it's time to cook. The bitter Herba Mystica is great for your Why did my ass read that as circumcision? Huh, I wonder if the frames are going to drop and then the purple dragon's going to spawn. Whoa, would you look at that? Time to feed him a sandwich. Look, he's trying to stand up. That's huge. Hey, you heard that? He woofed. Yeah, it's like the sandwiches have healing powers that we're all aware of. Oh, Rototo, I forget the professor keeps calling us and is like, yeah, you can surf now. Ain't that shit wild? Oh, he shoots? Oh. This water's gonna be off limits though, isn't it? Oh, and he stuck the landing, but now what do I do? Oh, look at me, I'm stranded. Me when I'm stranded. Gross? Disgusting? How do I... Wug trio? I joked about this. Okay. Someone in chat just called it the Trildo, and I need you to calm the fuck down. Yep. Uh-huh. Alright, I know this is the moment where I say, who wants this Maw named after them? But I know someone's just gonna gift a sub to Trildo. Alright, what, let's go here. That seems obtainable. But now, we gotta fight the streamer. Her viewers' reactions are more important to her than victory in battle. True, she's ahead of the game. Hey Alpha, it's me! God, dude, this girl be calling me all the time. How did she know? I feel like she just saw me come in. A strange coincidence you got there. Well, you're up to the challenge for sure, but just to be safe, you probably better have a pre-gym warm-up and battle with... Okay. She has a banger theme. I like her. I think, as a rival, she's up there. I like her a lot so far. Now is our fun test to see if we're under-leveled or not. The beauty of this game is that you honestly have no idea until it's already too late. Wait, is she gonna hit me with, fire Quaxwell? Wait, that could be smart. Hold up. She's about to hit me with a gimmick, isn't she? No. She's not. She's not. Okay. Well, I challenge you again literally right now. The champion has to be understanding. Dude, this girl is absolutely bisexual. She gets it. Yeah, no, she's just Goku, actually. He just wants a good fight. That's it. Oh, she's a streamer as well as a gym leader. So we want to dazzle the audience with her skills and rack up those subscriptions. Ayo! Ladies and gentlemen, time for the Iono Zone. Bro. Hello? Oh. Hey! Your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electric web. Who's the what's this? She just said 3 catchphrases. I couldn't even process them. Dude, she's on some other shit. Oh my god, Electro Web, who's the what's it? Iono, I'm the gym leader here. Hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Oh my dude, no one is keeping up with her. And I hope it doesn't come as too much of a surprise, but you're being broadcast live to the whole world right now. Smile, anywho, challenger. Thanks for coming out to the Levincia gym to see me. So I can't collab with you unless I know you can bring in those sweet viewer. Gotta make sure you can bring some real passion for my... Dude, they nailed it. They nailed it. I just want to say, she is a better PokeTuber than everybody else combined. She is absolutely killing it. Oh, and the director's here. Oh, maybe he's just a fan. Who can blame him? I like how she's not real. She's absolutely a VTuber, right? Just the fact she's an overlay, she has to be a VTuber. Gym test. Find Mr. Walkabout. Oh my god. I can't believe they did this. Okay, where is he? Oh, found him. And that's not the end of the challenge, right? Okay, there's another round. Now I have to battle with a fan. Get out here, silly. Oh, who's the tier 3 sub? No. No! No! Not the Soul Patch! No! Not the tier 3 sub! This gym fight is incredible. They nailed it. Everything is entirely accurate here. Oh, Luxio gets one shot. Oh, what does the tier 3 think about that? He can't be happy. He disappointed his queen. Win or lose, Iono hype squad for... Wait, oh, honestly, that's a pretty good hiding spot. Hiding in the Pokemon Center? Mr. Rockstar has been found once again. Yes, I knew you were something special. Let's spice things up. That's right, it's another Pokemon battle. No! No, don't do it! Don't do it! No, he's back! Oh, no. You know, I don't even think this guy's a tier 3. This is a straight moderator. What does he have to say for himself? Well, you know what I haven't lost to you in? My devotion to Missy. Oh, no. Oh, can we find him one more time, though? This one should be easy, though, right? Oh, he's on the boat. That's a good one. Oh, my subscriber numbers are on the rise. Just like a super fast Electos crawling out of the ocean. All right, I mean, congratulations on passing my gym test. They nailed it. Hot diggity dang, what a good time. You had people on the edge of their seats worldwide. Yeah, I'd agree. I bet I could have some super rad streams by collabing with you, Alpha. It's like she knows, man. Gym test passed. Oh my god. Oh wait, she's a real person. Honestly, I was 100% banking on her being a VTuber. I'm a little surprised she's in the flesh. And they gave her fangs. Oh, they gave her fangs. They knew exactly what they were doing. The eyebrow. Oh my god, Pokemon is good at designing characters. It's time for the Iono Zone. Let's try to say that again. It's time for the Iono Zone, everybody. Is this battle being streamed too? Like the hair, the accessories. Oh my god. She's just live streaming. She's a vlogger. She just turned on the YouTube accent. Oh, hello, camera. Hi. How you feel about this battle, Alpha? I don't know. I'm a little worried. Playing timid? Yeah, I don't hate it. Alrighty then, who's ready to see me kick some butt? It's the sleeves, dude. It's the sleeves, too. Oh, you know what? She might just be my favorite Pokemon character. They killed it. Her personality is phenomenal. But now she just loses because we used the strongest Pokemon we could possibly have. Oh, like, I want to win. I need a win. I need another third gym badge. But the death threats. And the scariest part is some of them might do it. Oh my god, Bellybolt's gonna die and I'm getting doxxed. Oh god. Oh no, what am I doing with my life? I should have thought this through. That's why nobody challenges this gym. If she starts bringing the donos, though, I might lose. Like, I feel like she's a streamer who is powered up by the dono spirit bomb, you know? Oh my god, Miss Mackie has 2 hats. We win, just like that, and my career is safe. What a game. The past 30 minutes have been my favorite Pokemon experience. Aw, she lost. You're as flashy and bright as a 10 million volt thunderbolt, friendo. Damn, after all that, the e-girl friend zoned me. Not even impressed. Oh, the stream's still going. Our challenger came out victorious. Well done, Alpha. Thank you. Oh, and they're still cheering for her. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, okay. She just... I'll do it. Oh, wait. What a memorable moment that is. If any of you found our electrifying battle to be shocking, go She's doing my job for me! It's that easy! Oh my god. Your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iono the super truck streamer. Catch y'all later. Yeah, that felt intended. Oh, pull up the bong, take a hit. Time to fight Ursaluna. Oh, hello. He looks so sad. Uh-oh, I am throwing out the wrong Pokemon for this. Well, I guess I got outsped. I'm just gonna look away. You don't die here. Ribbon never dies here, even if it's crit. Woo, good job. Good job, Ribbon. Ursaluna, my poor darling. You must be exhausted from running around. Could you imagine if they did voice acting and it read like that? Like NBA 2K15?
Oh my, someone called the National Weather Service.
This is incredible, right? Bleh. Now let me pull out my untextured cylinder real quick and show you a cute little jingle. Wasn't that cool? Our Alpha, I think you got something stuck to you. Huh? Ah, it's unknown. Hello. Goodbye. And here I come, rolling into the room. I like to make an entrance. What can I say? Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge is in a frenzy. Okay, so we're doing the cleaver stuff again. I'm ready. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's get it. But first, let's go through like 3 years of dialogue. Where are we going back for? Oh yeah, we gotta find the lost girl. Are we just gonna sniff the food on her? All right, Ursaluna's got it. You know what? I'm gonna go challenge mode. She could be anywhere, right? Where is she gonna be? I'm gonna guess. This is where I think it's gonna be. I do not see her. I was hoping I would be close. I was hoping I was at least a little close. What's wrong with her? Is she just sitting, chilling in the rain? I get chased by a Pokemon and sprain my ankle pretty bad. Hard cut, new character in the cutscene. Why don't they just show that cutscene of them walking in? Why do they always hard cut? And he's here too now. Oh, okay, hello. And then he walks into the cutscene. Why? Why? What were you thinking doing all this yourself? Did you think I couldn't help you? Oh, there's some drama. Listen up, Alpha. I'll take the bombs that Arizu made and meet you at the Brava Arena. All right, I'll see you there. All I have to do is climb this mountain. Sounds easy enough. So it looks like I could go all the way around here and then go up here. But personally, I think that I can climb this mountain. Just you guys give me time. Oh, space-time distortion seems to be forming. Is the STD work? Oh, space-time dimension. That's an unfortunate name, isn't it? I was about to say this kind of sucks, but oh, it's happening. Everything around me is changing. Ah, Drift Bloom. Another one. Turn away from me. That was an insane dodge, though. Did you see him? Oh, hello, more of them, more guys. This can be extremely anxiety-inducing. Oh my god. Oh, and it faded. Oh. Well, what was my quest right now? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Let's walk into the dark unknown. Oh? It's just Lilligant, right? Oh. I don't know if this is a good thing, but I'm getting Mad Balan Wonderworld vibes here. This is one of those boss fights where they encourage you to send in Pokemon, but I am not going to, simply because I don't need to. Trust me, I am the strongest Pokemon known to man. Oh, that's scary. Oh, I should jump over that. Whoa, and another. This is not a Pokemon game. Oh my god. Oh, uh-oh. Send in a Pokemon to battle. I am the battle, bitch! Oh god, don't let me...
So to tell you all about what happened today, I'm hoping she freaking, like, I don't know if she just went like social media silent or what happened. So Noxie, let's talk about Noxie, chat. Noxie, our wonderful Hungarian video editor, who also has been a Gildersuit content creator longer than I have, her video card started making really bad noises. And she has a lot of parts that are kind of like duct taped together. I didn't know this. I learned all this like in the last 24 hours. She has a lot of parts that were just kind of like, you know, finagled together. She was trying to get more life out of. And they're all starting to just go at once. And of course that's bad because she's a video editor for a living, and that's how it works. You know, I told her, I was like, you know, give me a number that you need, and I will try to help you, you know, like do a fundraiser or something. Like, hey, we make $500. I'll freaking dye my hair blue, shave my head, grow a beard. I don't know. Like, I'll try to make some stretch goals or something. I was like, I wanted to help, and she's like, oh, I don't know. She doesn't. I'm not gonna go into that. I'm not gonna go into that. Anyway, I was tough convincing her to give me a number. And finally, I got her to give me a number and a PC parts picker link. Proceeded with that to, you know, this morning she tweeted like, hey, this is me. It was like a GoFundMe, and she's like, I don't really expect much out of this, and she linked it. And then she just went radio silent, chat. She just like turned off Discord, turned off Twitter, and I haven't seen her back on either one since. So I don't know if she like went to lay down or what, but I know.
What are you guys You call me emo. Damn it, Jesus. Quick, get up.
So now that you're as deep in this as I am, why are TikTok live streams so weird? As I was browsing TikTok while working on my viral sound video, I started getting recommended TikTok lives on my For You page. TikTok live is like looking deep into the void and having it maniacally scream back at you. It's like walking through Times Square in New York, but it's an alternate reality and everyone is suffering from acute psychosis, including yourself. And with TikTok making live streaming a money-making opportunity for pretty much anyone that owns a smartphone, it's become the perfect incubator to hatch some of the worst attempts at side hustling I have seen yet. The first discovery I made was a group of people that had figured out a way to commodify sleep. You know, that weird thing that everyone does where we pass out for 50% of our lives. And this is perfect because that means that TikTok has managed to take control of their greatest rival, going to bed. Ironically, these sleeping streams are not about actually getting sleep, but rather keeping someone awake. They have an entire menu of donation options for your meme sound bites that will blast through speakers in their room. So obviously the viewer's job is to donate money to be annoying. But there's a level of performance that is required in order for this TikTok live strategy to work. They will pretend to get angry with people sending donations to them, as if this entire scenario was not constructed of their own free will. What boxes would you have to check for this to be a real situation for someone? Is this even sustainable for someone? The more money you make, the worse it gets. I like to think that they do this every night. And if this is their day job, when they're done with work, do they go to bed? They're already there. You'd have to end your day by popping like 7 ads. One of my favorite things that I'll notice that chat do is they'll start beckoning people to stop donating and just let the guy sleep. Like they're the stereotypical thug behind a bar beating the shit out of some innocent person, and one of the guys is like, all right, Bart, he's had enough, let's get out of here. And then it's just a live stream of the guy actually looking like he's sleeping, and it's not like he can do anything about it. He's supposed to be sleeping. You also might notice that the donation tiers seem less like a price menu and more like a hieroglyphic Rosetta Stone, and that's because of TikTok's really strange donation system. Which in their bits, get them out of here. YouTube just having it cheap cash? Fuck you! TikTok has decided to be that guy, the weirdo. The kid that brought in the tuna sandwich to elementary school lunch. Newsflash, sneaking up the place, man. I didn't fully even understand what they were until I researched this, and it's important that you understand this too. Users can use money to purchase points, and from there they can purchase a variety of wonderful and wacky emojis that they call gifts. This system adds to the absolute insanity of watching a TikTok live stream because some of the gifts have animations that come with them, like a sailboat coming onto the screen or a giant corgi that shakes its ass. Why are you blessed? Like their live streaming department is run by Cocomelon. That's not a good thing. And the value of these gifts can range from very small, such as the rose or ice cream cone worth about a penny, to some extremely expensive ones, such as the TikTok Universe gift, which is $370. It reminds me of slot machines at casinos with their colorful, bright animation meant to make your brain forget that you just gambled away your child's entire college fund.
Play it then.
Surely that can't be intentional by design. Now, these sleeping streams are the first of category of TikTok lives that are weakly attempting to use reverse psychology on people. They're trying to make it as tempting as possible for the viewers to want the exact opposite of what the streamer supposedly is trying to do. And the only way to sabotage the streamer is by sending money to the streamer. You get where this is going? So in many ways, it is a net positive for the streamer because I don't think that they care about counting to 1 quintillion. Oh my god. I feel like you would have to be older than the universe itself to be able to be counting to that number. When you enter the stream, though, he just so happens to be on that last couple hundred digits. He's almost there. But if you send him corgi, you can entirely reset his clicks, which doesn't seem worth it if you're counting to that long. But other viewers who want him to complete his task, well, they can just send him like an art thing, and then he's just back at the number he was at. I really love the commentary that comes from these streamers because you can tell that they're constantly goading the viewers into being against each other.
Oh my god, he got me! Oh, anime key! Yeah, boy.
And when he manages to get to that final number and you think he's about to complete his task, he starts counting down.
10, 9.
What are you doing? You're so close. You're almost there.
6, 5. Oh
No! Now he's got to start from 1. But of all of these donation baiting streams, my favorite has to be Galaxy
galaxy is the hub. We are not getting a galaxy. No one is gonna.
There's a lot to unpack here. So he's building a
I
house of
bet.
cards, and the entire time he's like goading the viewers into sending a galaxy gift, which is worth about $10.
Stop it. We are not getting a galaxy.
This is a lot of energy to be expending over $10. But this live stream does really well. The first time I found him, there was almost 6,000 people watching him do this. He's doing everything in his power to make sure that any person that stumbles upon this live stream will hate him in the deepest parts of their soul. He's perfected his tone of voice, so it vibrates at a frequency that activates the rage part of our brain. He is a scientist. The chat is constantly saying, send a galaxy, as he's acting as if he's going to be publicly executed if he doesn't finish this card tower. He's even got a face filter on that makes it appear as if he was like wearing mascara and he's crying it all off. However, I made a shocking discovery. I recorded this TikTok live in September, but then he was recommended to me in October doing the same thing. And what I noticed is that it's not actually a live stream, it's a fucking video. Here is both of the screen recordings played next to each other. Nice try, Galaxy Kid. Galaxy Kid has been playing 4D chess this entire time. Galaxy Kid. Whenever this dude is looking for some extra cash, he'll just boot up his pre-recorded stream of him losing his mind over a house of cards and then probably just go play Call of Duty or something as the galaxies roll into his bank account. The side hustle of side hustles. There's also a large amount of what I would call donate to play streams. One of these is like Street Fighter, where you've got Donald Trump fighting Barack Obama, with their punching being controlled by how much you donate. Or what appears to be a race between Trump, Biden, Vladimir Putin, and Volodymyr Zelensky. There's even a TikTok live that tries to answer the age-old question from elementary school. Who's better, boys or girls? And let's not forget, boys are blue and girls are pink, the way it's always been. And if you disagree, time to, let's get a mop on aisle 3 for these liberal tears. These all operate as kind of like a money generator that preys upon the divisive nature of politics on the internet, or just anyone arguing on the internet. As if someone watching is like, if I can make Trump punch the shit out of Biden, then they'll make him president. Now, before we keep looking at these terrible TikTok lives, I actually have some breaking news today. This video is sponsored by our friends at Rhino Shield. Hi, I'm Doug Pistol with TED News. Bill?
Thanks, Doug. The rumors are true, and everybody's been talking about it. Rhino Shield cannot stop making these incredibly protective and customizable phone cases and accessories. They're so obsessed with doing this, it's getting kind of creepy. People are saying that Rhino Shield has an endless amount of customization options, with different print styles, colors, and thousands of print designs. It's honestly making me sick to my stomach thinking about this level of customization. Greg?
Thanks, Bill. Now, I'm getting word that Rhino Shield has managed to create an incredible level of protection with their phone cases, especially when paired with their screen protector. And with their new phone grip, the number of people dropping phones on their faces has begun to plummet. Doug? Thanks, Greg. Now, I'm being told by our producers that Rhino Shield has a lifetime warranty with free replacements, and Rhino Shield currently, right now, is having a biggest sale of the year Black Friday sale with up to 60% off. That's that. I'm also being told that if you use code TED, you can get an extra 10% off in addition to those Black Friday sales. What do you say? The link is in the description. Now let's get back to our scheduled broadcast. TikTok also has their fair share of prophets and psychics. Clairvoyant, prognosticator. Sounds like something you'd stick to your ass. The first psychic I ran into was this woman who's using 2 metal rods to answer questions from the people in her chat. I don't know if she's supposed to be speaking to ghosts or something. All someone has to do is send their name and their question, and she will have an answer for you immediately.
Will Tamaya ever be successful? Let her know. You have to put some time and effort into it, but it is a yes for that, my love. Nothing is impossible.
What? She is slamming through predictions. She's got the ghosts in some sort of extortion situation because they are working hard for this TikTok live. People are also asking some crazy questions. Will Tracy get the pardon? Will my son's father come back home today? Will my tax return be here this month? Is Emmanuel cheating on me? You're gonna go to a psychic on TikTok to ask that? Please leave that relation. You've got these psychics that don't even show up on camera. She's got like a glorified magic 8-ball in order to answer the question, and this is how that device works.
It's a no for you, my darling.
I don't know if the people viewing this stream have heard of magnets, but when they do, they're gonna lose their mind. They don't take the magnet's word for it entirely, though. They add a little bit of pizzazz into the thing.
Soft yes. Soft yes.
A soft yes. Where are we getting that from? That is yes in caps. Seems pretty cut and dry to me. Another stream seems like they're trying not to get sued by clarifying no pregnancy or health questions. That's a good move. Because if I was pregnant and I asked if the baby was going to be born with health problems or not, and I got the answer, you decide, I would be a bit confused. But you know someone is probably going to ask a question like, is it my fault that dad left? And it's going to land on probably, and it's going to fuck them up for the rest of their life. Best TikTok live psychic, though, is this woman claiming that she will bring her viewers a message from heaven. This is a really good sentence. I'm really happy that she got 30% of the text on there wrong. Unlike the other TikTok psychics who are just slamming through predictions, this woman is only willing to do readings for people that are her top fans, and she makes that incredibly clear.
I can't have all spirits coming through, so you need to show respect by getting up on my gifter list 1,000 coins. Please show love. Thank you for the flower. Once you're at 1,000 coins to get on my list, I will communicate with you. Please become a top gifter to win a 2-hour mediumship in private with me, which is $250, so try to win it.
She's all busy. So I sat in for one of these readings. It was pretty much exactly what I expected.
Okay. Communication. I'm seeing a man. This is your grandfather coming through. Your grandfather is showing me he's there watching you. He wants you to take better care of yourself, okay? You're going through a lot of turmoil in a relationship right now. Or a relationship you're in right now is very toxic.
You're in a toxic relationship? This is something that grandpa is saying? Someone's grandpa does not care about a toxic relationship. They probably don't even know what it is. Those fuckers were getting married at 18 and staying married for 62 years until they died. But all of a sudden, this grandfather's talking like a BuzzFeed article written by a millennial in Brooklyn. Yep, I fought in the war. I was at Iwo Jima. Split a guy's stomach open with a bayonet. America had such a toxic relationship with the Japanese Empire back then.
Now, when I feel about how your grandfather passed away, I am feeling something in the throat down to the chest.
The chest?
I feel that this passing was probably from the heart.
Oh, you mean like heart disease? The leading cause of death in America.
If you're a non-believer, please leave. Thank you for all the gifts, guys. I appreciate it. Ignore the haters, please. It's just jealousy.
Of what? That people's family members are dead? Or that you're making money off of their grief? There's a strange level of dystopia from someone saying that they can speak to their dead relatives on the internet while simultaneously thanking the viewers for putting a baseball cap on their head.
Thank you for the baseball hats. Thank you so much. Okay, so we are doing your cousin.
I think of all of these TikTok live categories, though, my favorite has to be what I can only describe as the big phone genre.
Thank you, my lovely. Have a wonderful day, my anime editor.
Because that's exactly what it is. There's a woman with a massive Android phone, and she's got a pointer, and this is all she does.
My top one, let me see you now. Who is going to be the next one, guys? Always remember.
They're speaking as if they're running an auction. What are they selling? And she's asking the chat if they want to be a star, like she's gonna make them famous.
If you want to be famous, are you ready to be a star?
How does she make people stars? Well, she'll visit your profile and just like a bunch of your TikToks. Initially, I thought this woman was the only person doing this and that she was unique in this type of live stream until I kept running into more and more TikTok lives of women in office cubicles with giant Android phones. What is going on in these TikTok lives? With the microphone and the fucking pointer stick. Who's going to these live streams on a regular basis? Is anyone doing that? Oh, I gotta catch up and see what they're doing on the big phone. Where are they even getting these giant Android phones from? I want one. I'm not even the one operating the giant phone, and watching this, I'm stressed out for them. Is there something going on here? Do you have a surgically implanted bomb in your neck? Why are you doing this? We know that TikTok itself has an algorithm that's designed to keep users in its app for as long as humanly possible. But it seems that users have discovered that within their live streams, they too can create a system in which they can rope users into watching the most bottom of the barrel content. Whether that's taking advantage of their anxiety and questions about life, handling their grief, or figuring out once and for all that boys are better than girls. Because girls pee blood and boys, well, they pee garlic aioli. And if you like this video, Galaxy guys, please send me a Galaxy. My rent is due tomorrow and my landlord owns a gun. What's up? I've mentioned about about 1 million times that I do a bunch of road trips in my 2002 Toyota Tacoma. And as a result of that, I've got a bunch of bumper stickers on the back of my truck. Now, I like to think that those bumper stickers have aged pretty well on my truck. However, there are a lot of bumper stickers out there that have not aged very well or were just bad to begin with. They were just always shit. So I decided to get in a call with my buddies Schlatt and Charlie Slimesicle, and we took a look at some of the worst bumper stickers that I could find on the internet, and then we made some of our own, which was interesting to say the least. So join me as we take a look at some of the worst bumper stickers in the world, I guess. Hey folks, welcome to Worst Bumper Stickers Ever. I'm here with Mr.
You good? Are you okay?
Are you okay, Sled? What's going on with you?
Ted, it's been so long since you've uploaded, he seems to have developed allergies.
It's been so long since a Ted Nivison upload.
Very true. What do you guys think of bumper stickers?
Bumper stickers?
You like them? You hate them?
I feel like bumper stickers are just oversharing on the road.
That's a fair point.
Slap on the license plate, move around real fast so no one can read it, and just get to where you get to where you need to go.
The moment you put on a bumper sticker, the objective immediately becomes to swerve as fast as you can so people can't read it.
Did you ever, when you were driving with your parents, they try to scare you by like taking the wheel and going like, "Whoa, wake up"?
No.
You were like sleeping in the car on a family road trip, and your dad was like, "I guess it's time for the classic Limesicle family wake-up call," and he just starts swerving
Time to
off the
scare the
highway.
shit out of my son.
I went across the internet, and I also asked on Twitter people to give me the worst bumper sticker they could. That's just a little goofy, but let's just go through them, shall we? The classic one, goofy house.
Very good coupled with the truck nuts, I would say.
Yeah, you get the little nuts.
Yeah, I'm sure that Charlie's dad had those on the back of his car, so when he was
they'd
Yeah, they'd be flying all over the place while he was just giving me lots of trauma back there.
No. This just means my car has poor suspension, and it's a bad ride.
Your friends are never gonna come to you to carry their lumber anymore. I don't know what people use trucks for.
Lumber?
What else goes in a truck? And my lumber and my metal scrap? I don't know.
Here's a pretty good one, very friendly. Children on board,
Hey.
if you hit me with my babies in the car, I'll whoop your ass till the cops come.
Stop riding my ass.
Hello Kitty is the sponsor of that statement.
That is absolutely after-school program font.
This car is being driven by every worst assistant teacher that exists in elementary school.
Every kid they have in the car, they add another gun to the back. Listen, there's something in here for a spectacular gender reveal party. There's something.
Are they blue gun or are they pink gun? The surprise is opening a gun case, and it's what guns the child will inherit. Slap, I hear you're a very religious.
You know, I'm smelling my mustache.
Riddle me this. Is this the kind of thing that you would have on the back of your car just to rail in that fact? Oh my God. Save if you love Jesus, love Jesus.
What's your happy voice?
That's like, you know what that reminds me of? The Gorilla's first words.
The Gorilla's first words.
We're gonna watch a video right now.
Okay.
Well, give me orange.
Eat orange, me, eat orange, give me, eat orange, give me.
Oh, Jesus loves, if Jesus loves, Jesus loves, Jesus, Jesus. How do you even see out of the back of that thing? Like, you're just counting on Jesus to fucking be driving at that point.
Dude, Jesus is gonna fucking take the wheel and then back into oncoming traffic.
Charlie, I think that this next
Oh, fuck off.
powered by bitch stuff.
Straight up Disney font. Are we rating them?
Would you like to rate this?
I would genuinely rate this one a 9 or 10 out of 10. Like,
access to the ship. Before we head off, an emergency quarantine sequence begins as we hear things crawling around in the walls. Suddenly, the ceiling of the lobby collapses as fleshy, bladed monsters begin tearing the crew apart. It doesn't take long for them to get into our room as a tense chase begins. Outrunning the monsters, Isaac reaches an elevator. Descending deeper into the ship, we find a bloody scene. The corpse of a man, an industrial handheld plasma cutter, and a message written in blood on the wall. Cut off their limbs. As we try leaving the room, another bladed monster jumps us, but we make short work of it, dismembering the creature, disabling its means of attack. As we make our way down a dark, cold hallway, we find ourselves in the tram station's control room. We get a call from Hammond and Kendra, who thankfully escaped the early scramble. The tram system's data board is fried, and a busted car is blocking the track. Our goal is to get all of that fixed, immediately communicating to us that we are an engineer first and a fighter second. Exploring the continuous cramped corridors of this space station creates one hell of an impressive atmosphere. The sounds of clanking metal, engines and pistons working in the machinery surrounding us, the distant screams and low voices whispering, shadows passing by doorways and around corners. You feel like you're in a space you shouldn't be wandering through. Slowly walking through all of this quiet, building tension perfectly comes to a climax when an enemy does show up, oftentimes screaming so loudly in your face, rushing you with a barrage of attacks, snapping the tension and your concentration in half. Repairing the tram station is easier said than done, as hordes of monsters continue pursuing Isaac. Clearing the wreckage from the track and finding a fresh data board, we escape back to the tram control room. We get Kendra and Hammond to safety, and Isaac begins heading back to McKellian.
Can't wait for the
As we
remake
make it back
for
to the small ship, it's overrun with monsters, resulting in a power malfunction, blowing the ship up in the process. With no other options, Isaac and the remaining crew head deeper into the Ishimura in the hopes of finding any survivors and escaping this nightmare world, thus beginning the story of Dead Space. We'll continue exploring the multiple plot lines of this title later, but for now, let's get into the gameplay. So Dead Space is 100% survival horror. You're dealing with limited items like heals and ammo, hub zones, light puzzle solving, an upgradable inventory. You've got a helpful map, save points, tons of files to read, listen to, and watch, and powerful enemies that'll shrug off a lot of damage before going down. One of my favorite things about Dead Space is Isaac's tank-like movement, and I'm not talking about tank controls. This title obviously uses omnidirectional control, and you can attack while moving, but the devs clearly inhibit your movement in subtle ways as to not make you feel like a capable killing machine. Isaac's engineer power armor always reminded me of a vintage diving suit. His sluggish movement sells the idea that this guy is wearing a suit designed to withstand a lot of trauma on the job. Whether it's designed against flesh maces, blade tentacles, or projectile stomach acid is another story. Controls are solid, but like I mentioned, kinda sluggish. It's like you and Isaac have to get used to moving around and fighting in this big suit. It's a very particular feeling that not many games can pull off successfully, but Dead Space does, and it adds to the horror the title's going for. Nothing better represents what I'm describing than Isaac's punch animation. You can tell this guy mines rock and repairs circuit boards for a living. He is not a fighter. A simple punch is him using all of his physical strength to swing his arms. That's what makes it even cooler when you eventually do get the control feel down, because you'll notice the difference in how you played at the start to how you've evolved in the mid to late game. This feeling is so classically survival horror and makes me very happy. It's interesting because early in development, director Schofield wanted to get Isaac's movement and animations in parity with Leon's from RE4. Once they achieved a perfect sync between both characters, strafing and moving while aiming was implemented. I'm sure you guys probably noticed something cool with that little story I just told. RE4 basically has that same control progression. In RE4, Leon controls in a stiff, inorganic way, but once you get all of his controls down, you become a straight killer by the midway point, or even earlier. RE4 being the basis for Dead Space to innovate on with its own combat mechanics was a great idea for improving upon the survival horror formula. It's a familiar glove that's easy to put on, but requires a bit of mastery to fully break in. We can't talk about Isaac's suit without talking about Dead Space's diegetic heads-up display. So one thing that made classic survival horror games so immersive were their lack of user interface. You never got any ammo counters or HP bars. You and your character were in the game. In Dead Space, all relevant info is either on Isaac or his equipment. Want to know what HP you're at? Just look at the lights on your back. Want to know how much ammo you have? Aim your weapon. Diegesis in video games can be hard to achieve, but Dead Space nails what it's going for. It's an innovative and natural way to communicate vital information to the player without removing them from the experience. Isaac's inventory screen and video calls are even displayed out of a projector on his chest. So if you move while looking at this stuff, you'll see that it's all flat holograms. Every part of the game that isn't the pause screen is happening in the physical game world. There's no stopping the action, even if enemies are attacking. It's all in service to connecting you to the character better, and it's honestly phenomenal. Off topic, but I absolutely love power armor, and that's kinda why I'm going off about Isaac's. I love how it looks like a diving suit at the start, and as you upgrade it, it gets more alien and ribby, like an insect. It's not every day we get power-armored survival horror games, so I'm kinda gushing at this thing's overall design. One thing a friend pointed out to me recently is when you upgrade Isaac's suit armor, a sectioned-off light is added to Isaac's back. These upgrades allow him to take more damage, getting you into the heat of battle more often, facing your fears. You're literally growing a spine. One other thing that brilliantly plays into Isaac being a normal construction worker are the weapons he uses throughout the game. They aren't weapons at all. They're actually engineer's tools, mining equipment, and cutting implements to be exact. The starting blaster, the iconic plasma cutter, is the most versatile weapon in your kit, featuring a rotating projector that can cut in all kinds of ways. You can do full playthroughs with this one tool alone. The Ripper is a remote-controlled circular saw launching a spinning blade, keeping it in mid-air till whatever it's chopping stops moving. The Force Gun is kinda like a shotgun, blasting a wave of heavy impact energy at whatever twisted fool stands in your way. The Line Gun is like a giant plasma cutter, but it can't rotate. Instead, its alternate fire shoots out a sticky landmine. There's tons of variety to your offensive options, and most tools have game-changing alternate fire modes to help spice up the basic combat loop. You can actually find one real firearm, that being the pulse rifle. It's arguably the worst weapon out of the box, which makes sense since mostly all of the security staff on the Ishimura were armed with guns, and they all bit the dust hard. The pulse rifle has probably the coolest alt-fire I have ever seen in a video game, however. An attack I like to call the fuck everything button. Each and every weapon can be upgraded with single-use power nodes found throughout the game. Damage output, reload speed, fire rate, the usual. This game is so scary, even the weapon bench growls at you like a demon. Every weapon has an upgrade tree, so upgrading is fairly linear. Interestingly enough, on normal mode, I only needed to start upgrading my stuff at around the halfway point of the story. That's when the game starts locking you into combat encounters more often. Before that, you can run away from most battles, like a traditional survival horror game. Which, speaking of enemy encounters, let's talk about arguably the most important thing in Dead Space, the necromorphs. These twisted humanoid abominations are persistent and deadly. As we saw in the intro, a necromorph's ultimate weakness is its deadliest weapon, its body. Using Isaac's tools, we have to cut away at each enemy we come across. Dismembering slows a necromorph down, dealing extra damage and altering how they function in combat. The dismemberment system was very revolutionary for its time, with the amount of limbs flying around in any given battle.
Really took the physics really far. Because dismemberment was so important to the game, and like I said before, it informed what just about everything looked like. So, like the weapons have to be able to cut those things off, and then frame rate with the weapons, when the weapon spinning, and then the frame rate issues that we had. Number one issue was frame rate with dismemberment. Places, some of them are really funny. But, you know, the last time I saw a funny horror movie, I wasn't that scared.
There's tons of enemy variety with the basic slasher enemies that go down quick but usually travel in hordes. The nightmare baby lurkers with their triple projectile tentacles. The pregnant necro, which will give birth to smaller creatures when damaging its stomach. And the high-flying leapers remind me of RE's lickers for some reason. All enemy types have specific limb weaknesses, and it's targeting these weaknesses that brings the most tension and challenge to every combat encounter. Focusing on such surgical tactics while a group of 5 monsters straight out of your worst nightmares bum rush you is hella tense. And those are just the basic creatures. There are advanced necromorphs like the Infectors, which will create new dark slasher variants out of seemingly innocent dead bodies that are a lot stronger than the normal ones. The Exploders have one massive tumor-like arm that explodes and can also be used against the enemy if you manage to cut it off. They also make an amazing sound, by the way. The Divider is a tall Mr. X wannabe who falls apart when dismembered. Of course, with each detached limb becoming its very own enemy. It's probably the coolest monster in the game, and just one of the coolest horror game creatures in general. Defeated necromorphs will most of the time drop you items. Whether those be ammo, heals, or money is random, kinda like RE4. I love this detail because all of the monsters you're putting down were once human, so it makes sense that they'd have things like money on them. Some of them are still wearing clothes. Some of them were medical staff. So a heal dropping from a slasher makes a lot of sense. Enemies will also follow you between rooms, making for quite the persistent challenge. By the way, I don't mean one enemy. I mean, like, if you ran away from a full encounter, all of those creeps will use any available air vents, doors, or walls to stalk you. It's actually really impressive running out of a room, hearing the music go quiet, and then 3 previous slashers run at you from around a corner, while 2 others will drop down from the ceiling. There's a lot going on in Dead Space, and while it's all really well made, I do feel that the dismemberment magic kinda wears off faster than it should. After disarming the 20th slasher, things basically become a flowchart. Aim for the knee, drop them. Aim for the arm, they're dead. Rinse and repeat. This only gets easier as you upgrade your weapons too. Sometimes monsters will die with a single blast. The game does a great job at mixing things up with multiple types of enemies appearing in single encounters. And the aforementioned darker variants of each monster require more ammo to get down. I still think the enemy encounters can get repetitive, but thankfully this isn't like a 30-hour game. It's like 8 to 10 hours long. So before you start getting tired of samey battles, the title doesn't even overstay its welcome. Some enemies are so fast that you have to literally slow them down with Isaac's special stasis device. Stasis is an engineering tool used to slow down and repair high-speed machinery, but it sure does help in bullying overzealous necromorphs. Stasis works against every enemy and is quite overpowered after fully upgrading its capacity and freeze duration. Strategic use of stasis is key in surviving most encounters on the higher difficulties. On my impossible playthrough, Dead Space's hardest difficulty setting, I found myself having to backtrack to stasis recharge stations across a level just to successfully get through certain battles. It was a cool feeling, conquering an area, but then struggling, having to open my map to find this valuable resource and charge up. It's very survival horror. It actually reminded me of playing Remake, finding fuel for my canteen to burn down zombies. Isaac's other special tool is his kinesis module, which helps workers lift extremely large and heavy objects with ease. You can also lift and chuck said heavy objects at necromorphs, smushing them into a fine paste. The upgrades for kinesis are its distance, which isn't all that special. What is special is dismembering, say, an exploder, for example, then kinesising its malformed arm and throwing it at a group of enemies. Yeah, an even finer paste. The Ishimura is littered with shops with a variety of items for sale. Ammo, heals, air canisters, weapons, and upgraded armor sets. Most items unlock through finding schematics out in the field. You have to seek out an item to stock in the shop, much like finding nodes to upgrade your weapons or suit. It's sort of like an upgrade tree that you unlock as you progress. The shop also doubles as an RE-style item box, letting you bank items and stacks of ammo. Since Isaac has a limited inventory, stashing away your items and clearing space for finding more is essential in not finding yourself in a sticky combat situation. Shops are mostly found around save points, making them feel a lot like classic RE save rooms. You wear those inspirations on your sleeve, Dead Space. You know I love to see it. Dead Space is a game split into open-ended chapters. Every level has you searching the code of the ship, finding and repairing some giant component. The game's level design is pretty great. Backtracking, puzzles, finding key items, consulting maps, and making your own mental ones based on in-game landmarks and signage. There are tons of side rooms and closets that'll reward you with extra items and resources to sell at the expense of upgrade nodes, creating a bit of risk-reward through exploration. The levels feel so much like classic RE environments that Redwood Shores just straight up use RE music in certain encounters. You didn't think I'd notice that, huh? Jason Graves, if that is your real name. I'm just kidding. The music in Dead Space and every other game you've done is really cool, and I appreciate your work. The way hallways and rooms are laid out feel so classically survival horror, like areas from RE and Silent Hill. What Dead Space does to stand out is having more space-themed scenarios. Zero-G navigation with Isaac's mag boots allow him to stand on walls and ceilings, gaining a new perspective on combat and puzzles. Some parts of the ship itself are overtaken by this necromorph threat, the floor and walls literally being covered in a bioorganic material, slowing down one's movement. There are also areas that don't have oxygen, some malfunctioning sectors of the ship, and full outer space set pieces. These areas create a lot of tension, with Isaac needing to desperately restore his suit's built-up limited supply of air. You can replenish this on the fly with disposable air cans, or visit an air station. Some rooms have damaged floor panels with exposed gravity plating, creating physics-based minefields that you have to carefully navigate as to not be shot up into the ceiling. Dead Space uses moments like this to create some really fun mechanical replayability. One might enter a room like this and tiptoe around these distorted floor panels. Others might use, say, the force gun to force necromorphs into these zones, smashing them to pieces. It's really satisfying. The game does a great job at mixing up these areas so you're not spending too much time in or out of them. It's really well paced. The puzzles littered throughout the Ishimura aren't difficult, but feel like legit engineer work that would happen in this sci-fi future setting. It's great playing as this everyman engineer, surviving while fixing. Being in this heavy suit, doing a balancing act of fighting while swapping out giant satellites, fixing power cells, or removing biohazardous material. It all had me so immersed in Isaac's adventure. What didn't have me immersed was the absolutely terrible asteroid shooting minigame. It can only be described as pace-shattering. You might die over and over again to this thing, or you might skill it in one shot. No matter what happens, you'll be frustrated. I can promise you that much. Firing a turret at small targets, dragging the crosshair from side to side, emulating mouse movement, feels terrible on a controller. I'll save you some time though, and give you a bit of a hint. Keep the crosshair in the center of the field. Just focus on whatever's coming directly at you, and ignore the stragglers on the sides of the screen. I can't help you with the second minigame where you have to battle a monster with this horrible cannon, so you're on your own with that one. Before I complain more about one specific thing Dead Space does, I want to praise how highly detailed the Ishimura's environments are. A lot of this game is dark, industrial, bloody, forgotten metal hallways and rooms. But for every one of those, there are some drop-dead gorgeous areas like the medical wing, captain's cabin, various crew quarters, and exterior ship set pieces that left such an incredible impression on me throughout my playthroughs. Like any other great survival horror game, or just a good video game in general, Dead Space has its memorable moments and areas. You're not getting the same two things over and over. As you progress, so does the game. The wider aesthetic of specific areas and set pieces aren't the Ishimura's only captivating visual traits. The attention to detail extends into smaller things too. Pretty much every door to any room has a sign above it, letting you know exactly where you're going, like any real-world building. There's tons of environmental storytelling with places like the medical wards, for example, looking like a legit crisis zone, body bags stacked up, and evidence of the ship's staff losing their minds, leading to rioting. Whenever I say things like, a game's world feels lived in, I mean that tenfold for the Ishimura. This ship is one of the most detailed and well-realized places ever created in a game. It's all really well made and natural to navigate, and sounds fantastic. I forgot if I mentioned it, but everything in this game sounds amazing. Special shoutouts to everyone that helped create the sounds of Dead Space. It's truly a masterclass in audio design. The thing that kinda deflates Dead Space's survival horror vibe is its waypoint and map system. Hitting the waypoint button projects a holographic line pointing you in the direction of your objective. A cool in-universe device that helps both Isaac and the player get back on track. That also partially removes your sense of discovery. I feel it lessens the satisfaction of finding unique or even hidden areas. Admittedly, this feature is optional. Never once does the game display an on-screen waypoint, but the thing about survival horror games that I love the most is stumbling around the dark using my map and whatever's in the world itself to find my way. The map system is really cool at first glance. It is, once again, projected out of Isaac's suit in 3D. It takes some getting used to, figuring out how to even read where you are and how to to move it around. It's very cumbersome, and I can imagine most players don't even use it, falling back on the waypoint button instead. There's this mindset people have with most adventure games, where having a waypoint telling you exactly where to go frees up one's ability to explore. If the waypoint is telling me to go that way, I'll go this way instead. I've never really liked that point of view though. How likely is someone to find a secret node room, for example, just by using context clues, landmarks, the physical environment in front of them? Slim. The map system even has the waypoint on it at all times, so even solely relying on the map is going to tell you exactly where to go. I find it odd, mostly because so much work was put into the game world. It kind of feels like this super hand-holdy guidance system was added in at the last minute. Like, why go God mode in designing one of the most well-realized and realistically laid out worlds ever seen in a game, just to be like, oh, ignore all those signs, just go that way. Now, it does make sense from a narrative perspective that Isaac would have this. Data is being uploaded to his suit by Kendra, who resides in a computer mainframe for most of the game, which means she knows where everything is, which also means he would know where everything is. Judging by some of Isaac's internal thoughts, he also knew a lot of people who worked on this ship. It's very likely he's been here before. I just don't totally jive with this design decision personally. I wish there was a guidance-free option and a 2D map setting that let me figure out where to go all by my own, strengthening that classic sense of survival horror discovery. It's not a game killer by any means, it's a nitpick at best. I just think it detracts from the amazingly well-crafted levels Redwood Shores worked tirelessly on to bring to life. But yeah, that's Dead Space's gameplay. This title is a fantastic revitalization of survival horror. At times, it feels like RE4 on steroids, without ever losing its sense of identity though. The horror may not be for everyone. When things hit the fan, they hit extremely hard. But there's no denying what's here will frighten you and probably make your soul leave its body for a few minutes. Okay, with that said, it's time to get back into the story. Dead Space's story is as multi-layered as its gameplay, and very well told. I'm gonna get into spoilers, so if you want to skip over this and go into the game fresh, please jump to the time on screen. There are 3 pieces to this story, playing out all at the same time, and digging into each of them is what's required to paint an accurate picture of what happened on this derelict mining vessel. So let's start with Isaac's side of the story. Isaac Clarke is a silent protagonist, and although he never says anything out loud, that doesn't mean he isn't a character. As you progress, your objective log updates in real time. It's actually written in Isaac's voice. As mentioned earlier, Isaac had friends that worked on this ship and is obviously scared of the monsters he's forced to fight against, some of those being his departed friends. Through really subtle details, some I'll get into later, you can sense his stress building through his animations. Isaac's secondary goal is to find his girlfriend, Nicole Brennan. Nicole was stationed on the Ishimura as a senior medical officer. At the start of this mysterious outbreak, she worked hard to save as many of the crew as she could. Clearly, her efforts were in vain, given the current state of the ship. When Isaac rediscovers her, the reveal of Nicole being alive actually caught me off guard. Before this, Isaac would see her on screens and get odd, one-sided calls from her. I really thought Isaac was buckling under the immense stress of facing off against hordes of monsters while single-handedly repairing this giant ship. But no, there she was, just out of reach, but very much alive. Their first encounter sees Isaac having to defend his lover from a group of necromorphs trying to stop her from disabling the lock to a storage shed. This moment is happening in real time, but the nature of it always struck me as bizarre. These mindless creatures are trying to stop someone from doing something so basic, so human. After collecting a vital piece of equipment, Nicole seemingly disappears, walking off as if Isaac isn't a top priority to her. It's a suspicious encounter that does raise a lot of questions to the legitimacy of this event. Did that really happen, or was I imagining it? The next time we see Nicole in person is towards the end of the game, where we are right next to her. She is real, she is here, and acting very unnatural.
You can pilot the shuttle remotely from here. Make us whole again. Make us whole.
I'm gonna put a pin in this story for now, but let's move on to the next piece of this puzzle. Our 2 Kellyan crew members, Hammond and Kendra, are like a mental tug-of-war for Isaac's trust. Like you've seen, these two don't get along. You might be thinking, hey, they're also stressed out. No one going into this mission was ready for the horrors that awaited them. But then weird things start happening. Early on, Kendra and Hammond split up, exploring different parts of the ship. At times, either of these two will lose contact with us. Strange death-defying things will happen, and then all of a sudden, oh, we've reestablished comms with Kendra. I wonder where she was this whole time. It's a constant game of each party outdoing the other on the sus scale. They will, without saying it directly, beg you to trust them. You'll be like, man, Hammond is very pushy. But that's who he is. He's a soldier just dealing with the situation in the way he knows best. But he also jettisoned an escape pod with a necromorph on it that was picked up by our reinforcements and promptly destroyed our only escape. Did he do that on purpose? Kendra's a total ice queen that doesn't like anyone, but hey, why would she betray me while also telling me exactly what to do to fix the ship? She's helping me and herself survive. Right? All of this comes to a head when about halfway through the story, Hammond dies. He gets owned so hard. Funny thing is, Kendra isn't too broken up about it.
I just lost all of Hammond's vitals. Is he dead? Oh god. It's just us now, Isaac.
Being on a ship stranded in space with two people you don't know you can trust, while flesh-ripping monsters try ripping you to shreds, adds so much to this game's wildly intimidating vibe. To go back to what one of the original intentions for this game's story was, to create one hell of a hopeless atmosphere. Everything is falling apart before your eyes. And speaking of that, the third piece to this story is one that happens mostly off-screen before we arrive at this station. The Ishimura's recent mission to Planet Crack Aegis 7 resulted in the uncovering of an ancient artifact known as the Marker. Littered throughout the ship are various files from all kinds of staff that detail the fall of the Ishimura and the start of the necromorph outbreak. We get to find some of these crewmen, but they aren't doing so well.
He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said.
As we learn more about the mission, we learn more about this marker. It emits a strange signal. This eerie frequency has various effects on the human mind. Insomnia, extreme depression, and dementia. The worst symptom an affected human can deal with is the rewriting of one's genetic code, resulting in a necromorph. It only took a few people getting mutated to infect the entire ship. Listening to the crew's audio logs, you can hear this downward spiral. One man who made it particularly far was the Ishimura's own engineer, Jacob Temple. This guy walked a very similar path to Isaac, trying his best to fix parts of the ship while also searching for his girlfriend that's stationed here. Jacob's log trail eventually leads to his death that we happen to witness firsthand. His death caused by another human named Chalice Mercer. This guy is insane, worshipping the necromorphs and sending an unkillable slasher after Isaac. It's kind of like a nemesis. The final battle with this thing was giving so much RE3 energy. Literally nuking this thing with industrial spacecraft engines to finally put it down was hella satisfying. Mercer was one of the loudest voices during the fall of the Ishimura, convincing many of the staff to give in to the necromorph infection. Those who didn't willingly, he forced. Just an overall scumbag. But don't worry, he also gets turned into what he worshipped the most. An easily killable piece of shit that dies unceremoniously by Isaac's hand. There is another survivor who's been tailing Isaac in the shadows, observing everything we've been up to. A man named Terrence Kine. Luckily for us, Kine isn't insane. He shows us a video of a massive creature that was awakened at the center of Aegis 7, but Kine believes it to be the actual hive mind of these creatures. His goal is to return the marker to the planet in the hopes of stopping the necromorph assault. When you eventually find the marker, it appears to us in the most intimidating way. always loved the musical sting that punctuates this ancient object's reveal. Everything's been building to this moment. This thing is the reason why the Ishimura fell, the reason why everyone went insane, and the reason why we're here right now. Helping Kine load the marker into his ship, we finally meet up with him and...
Sorry, Isaac. I couldn't let him go through with it. I suppose I should thank you for finding the marker. We even managed without help from the USM Valor. Thank you for helping me find it, by the way. My department's been looking for this place for a long time. See what Kine didn't know was? It was the government's mess to begin with. This whole planet is one big experiment.
Now that we've collected every piece to this story, the truth is revealed to us. Kendra is actually working as an undercover government agent. She was sent on this mission to obtain this red marker. This particular artifact actually being a human-made copy buried here on Aegis 7, designed after a marker found on Earth.
Then they brought it to Aegis 7 and activated it. And you've seen the result. The stuff of nightmares. They sealed the system, and no one would have been the wiser.
Kendra leaves Isaac stranded on the Ishimura, but Nicole finally shows up again, helping Isaac bring Kendra's ship back with the Ishimura's tractor beam. Together, Isaac and Nicole return the marker back to the planet, but it's here where more truth is uncovered.
Thank you, Isaac. I always believed in you. I knew you'd return to me. We are whole again, Isaac. We are whole.
I've played this game so many times over the years, and even now, my heart still drops seeing this ghostly hallucination of Nicole stepping out from behind the marker. This reveal recontextualizes Isaac to me. You can read his silence in many different ways. Obviously, from a gameplay perspective, Isaac being a silent protagonist makes for a perfect stand-in for the player. But in terms of the story, maybe he's confident in his abilities and doesn't need to say anything to the remaining crew. Maybe he's lost his mind so much so that he literally can't speak and voice his fears or frustrations, a sort of marker-induced trance. There are a lot of hints at him losing his mind throughout the story, the obvious ones being him seeing Nicole on monitors and her just being in front of him. It's even more soul-crushing thinking about this silent guy seeing a hallucination of his girlfriend and not saying anything about it. It's almost like he knows it's not real, but it's what he wants to believe, and we don't know that yet, but that's what makes it so terrible. The chapter names even spell out Nicole is dead, and while there's no way the player would know that on a first playthrough, it kind of acts like a meta way of Isaac already knowing the truth but not telling us. Even in the very first level of the game, there's something that indicates Isaac losing grip on his sanity. On my recent playthrough, I discovered this, and it kinda blew my mind. In the first bathroom you can explore, Isaac hears voices. It goes to show how powerful the influence of the marker is. He spent literal minutes aboard this ship and was seemingly infected instantly. It's so depressing. A massive force of energy blasts from the returned artifact, releasing giant tethers holding up the cracked tectonic fragment of the planet, forcing it back down to the surface. As Isaac escapes, he's trapped by Kendra in a decontamination chamber where she shows the silent engineer Nicole's distress call, this time playing it out in full.
Strange. It's a little thing. All comes down to one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
Isaac's defeated facepalm says everything we need to know in this moment. Kendra runs off and we begin our last escape from Aegis 7. Returning to the ship, we see Kendra finally getting her comeuppance. As the hive mind slaughters her, Isaac, getting knocked down, stands back up to this nightmare one last time. After a long struggle against this creature, Isaac comes out on top, escaping the planet just in time as the tectonic fragment makes contact with Aegis 7. Nicole's video starts playing as Isaac removes his helmet. Drained from this insane journey, he quietly stops the video. I love Dead Space and its story so much. It's not every day you get to play a game that feels like it cut nothing out of its narrative. With all of its files, impeccable environmental storytelling, and main characters that all have different backgrounds and specialties, it feels like you're in a legit living world. The way Dead Space tells its story mostly through gameplay that you have control over creates an amazing sense of immersion. Like the inventory screen, you're always in it. I also love how the camera never leaves Isaac's shoulder, essentially making Dead Space a full one-shot game. Only at the end is when the camera finally leaves Isaac. This makes sense because we no longer have control over him, and neither does he over his own mind. Listen guys, I play a lot of survival horror games, and aside from titles like Silent Hill, a handful of REs, and a few stragglers here and there, you don't really come across a lot of titles in this genre that have stories this well made at an, at the time, AAA budget. There isn't a single event in this game that feels like it doesn't belong. It's a testament to proper story planning and in-game objective alignment in the early stages of development. Also, there aren't many AAA horror games that are so open-ended like this. Again, aside from Silent Hill. I promise you all, I will talk at great lengths about SH one day. Please give me some time. Those games are labyrinths. What was I talking about again? Looking in mirrors, Robbie the Rabbit, Foreskin. I just kind of love everything about Dead Space. That's why I made this video. It's fun looking back on the era this title released in. It was kind of a perfect storm, EA Redwood Shores, eventually rebranding to the appropriately named Visceral Games, just being in the right place at the right time. Dead Space started its development at the release of RE4, and in a lot of ways, it feels like a classic RE game in its exploration and environmental storytelling, just with 4 as its mechanical core. Like I said earlier though, it never loses its own identity in its inspirations. It is definitively Dead Space. At this point in time, RE was going in a wild new direction, while Dead Space releases as a slower survival horror game with a captivating story tying everything you do in it together. This title released at a turning point for the games industry as well. Where games like Uncharted and Gears of War began to shape the status quo, Dead Space still felt like a game from the early 2000s, just using the tech of 2008. Arriving on the scene with its world, story, gameplay, and vibe being so well thought out that from the start you feel like you're stepping into an already existing universe, despite this being the introduction to this world. It's no surprise that at its release, Dead Space won countless awards. It would obviously go on to become a full-fledged franchise, with sequels, side games, comics, and even animated movies. We'll obviously talk about the sequels at a later date, but I also wanted to mention that this title, 14 years later, is actually getting a next-gen, current-gen remake soon as of the recording of this video. This remake is actually doing something out of the ordinary, where the developers are documenting a lot of the recreation of this legendary game publicly. This doesn't happen often, so it's really cool to see. The devs of this remake seem like big fans of the original and are trying to do some interesting things to improve upon the survival horror experience while also keeping the soul of the original alive. I personally think they have some gigantic boots to fill with this remake, given how well the original has aged. I'd literally played it 4 times for this video. It's not totally necessary, but I'm sure it'll be great. I mean, it is a remake of Dead Space, an already amazing video game, so how bad could it really be? Coincidentally, another exciting title coming out very soon, as of the recording of this video, is Glenn Schofield's next survival horror game, The Callisto Protocol. Callisto looks a lot like a spiritual successor to the original Dead Space. Where the remake has gigantic boots to fill, Callisto has a legacy spanning 14 years to follow up on. Judging from its marketing, it looks like Schofield and his team at Striking Distance Studios are going to innovate on Dead Space's formula once again. To be honest, I'm more hyped for this game than I am Dead Space Remake. I mean, Callisto is about a prisoner trying to escape a moon base while surviving hordes of mutated monsters. Sound familiar? We might be getting the actual Dead Space soon, and I can't believe it. If you haven't played Dead Space yet, you've got your options. PC, OG Xbox, Series S/X, and PS3. The remake is also coming out very soon, so there's that too. It's one of the most brutal AAA games ever made, and a title that helped revitalize survival horror in the early 2000s for a little while longer. So what's it gonna be? Do you have the spine to venture into the dead of space and overcome your fears? Whatever you do, don't follow the sounds of those soothing voices in your head. You won't like what you'll find in the deep, dark Dead Space. Alright, time to take this thing off. Oh my god. Wow. How do I look?
A good horror game is a lot like a hot girl who isn't crazy. They're basically extinct nowadays.
Hey, that really sucked!
Which is why we're gonna take a trip back to 2008 and revisit one of the scariest, brick-shitting video games ever made. Dead Space. You might have noticed that AAA publishers and developers in recent years have kind of alienated, pun intended, the horror genre of gaming. Maybe it's because the subgenre of survival was hijacked by Minecraft and handed to a bunch of early access garbage that has since tarnished the reputation of survival games beyond repair. But seriously, in the last 8 years, we've had a good Resident Evil game, a couple shitty ones, The Evil Within 1 and 2, and not much else comes to mind as far as AAA games go. The indie market is really where the horror genre shines. What happened to companies wanting to scare the pants off their consumers? Perhaps survival horror just isn't as marketable a concept as it used to be. Or maybe it's because it's hard to create a scary video game when you're trying to sell loot boxes. No, wait, that's the best way to put fear in gamers. But seriously, Dead Space is a one-of-a-kind experience. There's nothing out there that feels quite like it. Now, before you go down to the comments, obviously, the developers at Visceral Games, God bless their souls, rest in peace, press F in the chat to pay respects, took heavy inspiration from Resident Evil 4's over-the-shoulder perspective, aiming and inventory management systems. The similarities are striking, to say the least. And speaking of systems, did you know Dead Space was originally going to be System Shock 3, and it was actually the release of Resident Evil 4 that caused the studio to rethink their approach with it, giving us the product we have now? This is a perfect case of a company taking inspiration from one thing and replicating it in a way that creates something new and fresh without being just a blatant ripoff. We are concerned that Dead Space may be replicating the experience that Resident Evil 4 is known for. Ha! You thought I was finished with that meme?
Oh, yeah.
Blue hole, pieces of shit. Getting back on track, Dead Space is officially 10 years old. That's a long time for a horror game. So has the critical acclaim been sucked away by the space vacuum of time? Are the scares still scary? Do the gameplay mechanics and graphics hold up to this day? And was the story and universe any good or interesting? Well, let's go. Ready to head down to...
Isaac. Make us whole again.
Make us whole again.
Isaac. Make us whole again.
Dead Space franchise is pretty unique in how it progressed over the years, with each game being radically different than the last. And nowhere is this more apparent than in the marketing, commercials, and advertisements. Dead Space 1 was very clearly portrayed as a brutal horror game in the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star trailer. It was pretty intriguing, terrifying. It really drew you in. First time watching it, I knew this would be a game that would make me shit my pants and somehow make me enjoy it. Flash forward to Dead Space 2 when what we got for advertisements was this.
Oh my god! Oh god! I think it'll make a person become insane.
It's violent. It's everything you love in a game. And your mom's gonna hate it.
Why would they even make something like this?
Dead Space 2, rated M for mature.
Looking back, it's pretty goddamn cringy, but at the time, it almost made me want to show my mom this game, because she would definitely be one of those moms. As funny as it is, it's just not fitting for a horror game to be so self-aware and, like, trying to be cool. Of course, Dead Space 3's marketing wasn't as bad, but they were just generic and boring advertisements. What I'm trying to show you is how different each game has been marketed and presented. Dead Space 1 comes across as simple, straightforward, and genuine. So the game starts off with a loading screen cutscene that establishes the basics and the setting. We also get this mission log that gives us the who, what, when, where, and why, which is a much more interesting way than just having someone say it to us.
I haven't seen cheap press.
Shut up, Fred! I'm reviewing Dead Space! Take notes, Black Ops 3, Battlefront 2, and Halo 5. Simplistic exposition. One ship, the USG Ishimura, is orbiting the planet and has had a communications blackout, which can only mean one thing: failure. It's up to the crew of the USG Kellyan to diagnose and fix the ship. The crew consists of Kendra Daniels, computer specialist, Zach Hammond, the chief security officer, a couple of guys who are going to die, and Isaac Clarke, ship system specialist, and the protagonist is playing.
Why didn't they damage? What?
I'm sorry.
We learn that Isaac's journey to the Ishimura is personal, as his girlfriend Nicole is stationed there, and naturally he wants to get some of that puss. There ain't gonna be no time for that, Isaac. Now, one thing that has always bugged me, and maybe it's because of how the plot is working in the background, we'll get to that later, but if humanity is so dependent on these external resources from other planets, and the USG Ishimura is such a highly valuable ship, you'd think they'd send more than, like, 4 people there to go and fix it and diagnose what's wrong. But again, that could just be, you know, part of the twist near the end. Anyways, so your rescue ship crashes onto the Ishimura, and it's up to Isaac and the gang to figure out what's going on.
Seems like everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
The place seems deserted, and you gotta walk into this room, press a button, and yeah, pretty self-explanatory game. We see a damage report pop up on that floating mini-screen. You know, that's a cool way to display the information to us, and oh, what's that? Some sort of lockdown procedure, I guess.
What the hell? I don't know. Something's in the room with us.
Not sure what's gonna... Oh God, what the hell is that shit? Oh Lord! Jesus, we just lost 2 men!
Isaac, get the hell out of there!
Run, you piece of shit! Come on, open the fucking door! Alright, I'm safe in the elevator. Alright, I'm safe in the... Help! For the love of God! Ah! We made it! I can't believe we made it! Son, you just ran across the hall. Let's not throw a party till we fix the ship. Now, we'll get into the story of Dead Space down the line, but for now I'd like to talk about the game's presentation and how phenomenal it is stylistically. I knew right off the bat that Dead Space was going to be special the instant I saw this shot. The way it all comes into view, the ship, the planet, bits of debris floating around, it's the calm before the storm. The presentation of what happens in the game just feels so natural, probably because there are very few instances where control is taken away from the player.
Isaac? Is that really you?
Just take a look at this scene near the end of Chapter 1, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Isaac is trying to repair the Kellion, but naturally there is no escape for our silent hero. And then, boom. Notice how after the ship explodes, you're thrown right into the combat, no loading screens, it's like it wasn't even a cutscene. That's the presentation I'm talking about. A good horror game needs to maintain immersion, and Dead Space doesn't shatter that with countless unskippable cutscenes. And all the scenes in-game are rendered with the in-game graphics and assets, so when the plot is moving along on screen, it feels the same as if you're just, shooting the necromorphs. A lot of times video games will yank you out of the gameplay in order to show off some flashy Super HD cutscene. Blizzard games are a perfect example of this contrast in graphics, which can sometimes be pretty jarring. Here's Warcraft 3 gameplay, and here's a pre-rendered cutscene. Now, I'm not saying every game needs to abide by this idea. I'm just giving Dead Space and Visceral Games some much-needed credit and respect for making this decision because it adds so much to the presentation and feeling of the game. Aside from that, though, Dead Space is one of the most graphically sound video games I've ever seen. 10 years later, this game looks fantastic. It doesn't quite have the timeless art style of Halo 3, or, the cartoony visuals of Conquer Live and Reloaded, or something like Super Mario Sunshine. All these games that look good years down the line, there's something to be said for that. And it's hard to find a spot in Dead Space in the entire game where you look at it and you're like, ooh, God, that looks really bad now. The graphics are just fantastic. And once again, presentation in a horror game is so important. So when the visuals maintain this level of quality 10 years later, and I don't feel like I'm playing a butt-fucking ugly game, that's incredible. What's interesting is the world of Dead Space is captivating for the same reasons that I talked about in my Dark Souls Masterpiece video. The universe feels cohesive and logically sound because every part of Dead Space functions in a way that relates to the story, lore, and gameplay. Think about the settings and the characters. Isaac is an engineer, repairman aboard a vessel whose purpose is to mine resources. And Zach Hammond is a security officer, so, obviously these planet crackers have some sort of military backing in case shit goes wrong. With this in mind, when you look at the weapons, they feel more like tools. The plasma cutter would probably be something you'd use to clip wires or cut out a piece of rock. Basically a utility tool. The force gun would likely be used to push rocks and debris along. And you might look at stasis as something the developers put into the game so the player can slow down the necromorphs and maneuver around easier. But being around all this huge, dangerous equipment, it's probably useful for crew members to slow parts of the ship down in order to move around and fix stuff. And it's entirely feasible to think that this many years in the future with such advanced technology that they've created stasis or some sort of time-slowing thing. And the zero-G areas aren't just a gimmick, you're in fucking space. There's gonna be zero gravity sometimes. And it's like when you start using your imagination and connecting the dots between the weapons, locations, this universe, the suits people wear, and the way everything functions, it all makes perfect sense. Now, of course, a video game needs to show you your life bar, your ammo, map screens, menus, all that stuff. One of the coolest and most unique aspects of Dead Space is the way it presents all the information to the player. The suit is the perfect example. While it would have been easy to just slap a health bar in the top left corner with a stasis meter and ammo count in the bottom right, just like every other video game, the designers took the opportunity with the setting they created to display that important video game information in a more creative and immersive way. Your health is displayed on your back, clear and visible. And you can probably imagine that with all these guys working in space and dangerous locations with possible foreign aliens that could attack or whatever, that it'd be important for all the crew members to be able to see how healthy everyone is at a glance.
Hold still, I'm syncing up everyone's rig with the ship. Okay, we're done. Fill of health for everyone.
Ammo is displayed above the weapon itself, clearly visible, because if you were a miner or whatever, it'd be helpful for the tools to tell you how much ammo you have while you work. Also, because these guys work out in space, they'd likely have some video screen set up so they could Skype chat with each other from different parts of the ship.
Zelda, Duke Conquered is under attack by the evil Gamma. I'm going to to Gamelon to aid him.
And if they wanted to read journal logs or listen to audio recordings, you know, whether they send each other stuff like, hey, go fix this shit. Well, the suit covers all those bases too. And the neatest part about it is whenever something's playing or you're reading a log or looking at the map screen, you can still move Isaac. It's not a pause menu. What's funny is I don't think anyone would have complained, noticed, or cared if the journal, map screen, inventory, waypoints, ammo, health, and all that were displayed in the traditional manner. But it's because in this regard of video games that Dead Space is different, that it makes it one of the most vivid aspects of the game. There's nothing else that looks like this that has this type of interface. A cohesive universe where all the components make sense and work alongside each other is an invaluable asset for creating an authentic and captivating single-player experience. And Dead Space is able to utilize every element I talked about of storytelling, world-building, and gameplay mechanics to great success. And it makes the Ishimura and the Dead Space universe feel so real and immersive. When talking about combat in Dead Space, there's no question it's a masterpiece in my eyes. It's crazy how simple the idea for the gameplay was. Hey, let's make a game where shooting the head isn't the easiest way to kill things. Bam, there you go. Unique gameplay achieved. Dismember the limbs. Isaac Clarke might be an engineer, but he's also an expert in creating quadriplegics. His boots are also made of just the strongest material possible, as one stomp can dismember several limbs. Each weapon has their own unique laser sight, and it takes time getting used to. But they also have an alternate firing method, which I always thought was something shooters should do a lot more of. It gives each weapon a sort of backup way to handle a situation. You need to be precise to kill the necromorphs. Thing is, it's hard to be precise and aim for the limbs when they're sprinting full speed at you, flailing all around. So sometimes you panic shoot them, but oh shit, you miss, and it scares you even more because the enemy isn't dead, but you just wasted ammo, and now you have to reload and you're vulnerable and you just pissed your pants. There's a lot of neat mechanics in Dead Space that differentiate it from other shooters and other horror games. Kinesis is really cool and versatile, allowing you to pick up items from far away. Oftentimes you can find some secret stashes of weapons or health packs floating off in the distance that would otherwise be unreachable. You can also throw things at the necromorphs, which can stun them, but isn't all that useful unless you're trying to conserve ammo. Kinesis is also used to solve puzzles, open secret areas, all sorts of things. Kind of like what I talked about in my Halo Combat Evolved review, the same applies here. In both games, every enemy type serves a specific function. Within a couple fights, you'll understand what each class of necromorph does. You got the standard slasher, which is kind of like the cannon fodder of the necromorphs. You see these guys more often than the others, and they can quickly overwhelm you if you're not careful. There's the leapers, which leap around and are commonly found in zero-G areas. These guys will pounce at you from every conceivable angle, so nowhere is truly safe. Lurkers are... No, this isn't StarCraft. Lurkers are reanimated babies? Man, we're killing babies now? Jesus. And they'll stay at range to pelt you with quills. So shoot those tentacles, use the line gun. Swarmers are little pests that do as their name suggests, and they'll whittle down your health if you're not careful. The Infector is definitely the scariest looking necromorph, as the only means of dismembering it is the proboscis, which only comes out when it starts to infect the body. Pro tip, if you see a lot of corpses in a room with nothing going on, lay the boot on them, because chances are a couple Infectors will pop up there later. Then there's the Pregnant, which functions similar to the Slasher, but is bulkier, slower, and... Ew, it poops out babies? Gross, man, don't shoot the stomach. Brutes are basically the tanks from Left 4 Dead. They serve as great boss fights throughout the game, will absolutely punish you if you're not careful. But if you keep your stasis meter full, you can absolutely destroy them. Guardians are stationary and shoot out these little pods that will harass you. Focus fire on the tentacles and keep moving to avoid the projectiles. These guys are here to defend and lock down areas, so if you get too close to them, they might just slice your head off. The Hunter is basically invincible in the chapters you encounter it, and it keeps pressure on you as you have to fight the other enemies around it. Take off its legs, hit it with some stasis, and run away. The exploders are basically suicide grunts, but luckily those giant yellow ball sacks can be used to your advantage. Cut it off and throw it with kinesis, or shoot it directly and you'll save yourself some ammo and a headache. Of course, the Divider is a big, lanky, and imposing creature that will split off once you do enough damage. Shooting a big man is one thing, but trying to hunt down and exterminate all its pieces is another. And last but not least, they're the Kinesis Slashers, which are insanely fast. Even when they're crawling, man, take these guys out as fast as possible. What's really cool is how the game takes extra special care in introducing new enemy types. For example, we see the Lurker pin this helpless fool in a room filled with infants. I mean, that sets the stage pretty well, don't you think? And when we first fight the Infector, we see exactly how they reanimate corpses into even stronger necromorphs. We get a glimpse of the Brute in Chapter 5 before he smashes through a wall and charges us. And before we even see the full thing, we get a glimpse of the Divider's pieces. But when we do run into one of them for the first time, it's creepy as shit. That low howl, dude, oh my god, it's perfect. Presentation and build-up, I'll say it once more. Dead Space also has a few boss fights, and they do not disappoint. Well, maybe a little bit, but we'll get to that. While the Brute, the Hunter, and even the Dividers lean more to the mini-boss side, I consider the Hunter a full-fledged boss because of how much effort it takes to bring it down. In Chapter 6, after clearing out hydroponics and fixing the air quality, we go into this big chamber, this foreboding hallway, with all this crap on the sides, and then holy shit, that thing is huge and disgusting. This fight is pretty intense, and you can never stop moving. You gotta use Zero-G to avoid the tentacles and Kinesis to catch the pods. It takes a long time to kill the Leviathan, and after a while it does get kind of boring, and the novelty wears off, but maybe that's just because I was sucking fat tentacles. In Chapter 8, we gotta sweep this giant slug thing off the side of the ship's hull. And it's not a traditional fight, you use the cannons to take it down. It's a fun little gimmick. Finally, we got the Hive Mind, the big motherfucker, and this is just a pure spectacle of a battle. We'd been attacked by the tentacles plenty of times throughout the game. Build up, you get it? Anyways, it's all about shooting the glowy spots until the next phase begins. You know the drill. It's intense as fuck. I remember the first time I was playing Dead Space, it took me like 15 tries to get its patterns down and tame the beast. Realistically though, the Hive Mind is just a tad disappointing because of how easily it would just absolutely destroy Isaac. Like, realistically, everything else in the game I can actually see Isaac killing and overcoming, but not the Hive Mind, dude. He would get shreked. All these fights are about dodging, diving, dipping, ducking, and dodging. Positioning is also a key factor in your success. If enemies run away from you or escape, chances are they're making moves to flank you, so watch your back. You need to get familiar with your surroundings so you can have a backup plan if shit goes haywire and you get gangbanged. This is especially true in Zero-G areas, as Isaac can hop around the ship and enemies will follow. The Zero-G areas are ginormous, and often hold a lot of really good items, and you can use the jump mechanic to cleverly outmaneuver the necromorphs. I had far too much fun in the Zero-G areas of the game, even if the mechanic itself is a bit janky. So a player needs to be smart about positioning, weapon choice, knowing how many items you have, what you can use in any given situation, and knowing what the enemies do, their behaviors and weaknesses. Understanding all of these things is how you can master the game. And boy oh boy is Dead Space a fun game to master. I mean, the satisfaction you get from mowing them necromorphs down with the Ripper, or placing accurate shots with the plasma cutter, filling them full of lead with the pulse rifle, it all feels so good. Naturally, because mining rocks out in space can be tedious and tiring work, the Ishimura and USM Valor have mini-games where crew members can work on their aim or play basketball, futuristic basketball. You get some nice rewards for doing these mini-games too, and they're a lot of fun. I always appreciate when a game can throw in some little gimmicks like this for some fun on the side. But besides the pure combat I was talking about earlier, the decisions you make before battle are just as important. The store is gonna be your best buddy throughout Dead Space, and every time you see one, you can breathe easy, friend. By picking up schematics throughout the game, you'll unlock the ability to buy ammo for all the guns, new weapons, health packs, everything. And best of all, new suits of armor. Oh hell yeah, I love watching this animation. Isaac just looks so fucking badass. Better suits give you more damage resistance and increase your inventory slots, so they are essential. It's especially important to decide what to use power nodes on and what to upgrade. You'll find these guys on tough enemies or secret spots, these blue panels on the wall, and you can buy them for 10,000 credits each at the store. They ain't cheap, kids, but if you want to stand any chance against the necromorph invasion, you'll need to upgrade your shit. Problem is, with only 4 weapon slots and a very limited amount of power nodes, you basically have to pick 4 weapons and stick with them. otherwise you're going to be losing money. Mostly you want to prioritize damage on your guns and get ammo capacity when you're low, because it gives you a free refill. But of course you'll want to increase your health and air capacity so you don't stress as much. And putting some nodes into your stasis will work wonders and give you more opportunities to bail out of a tough spot. There's so many different paths to choose with all these weapons and gear, and how the upgrade system works is one of the best parts of Dead Space, because you feel like you're really getting stronger. And there's not enough money and power nodes to upgrade absolutely everything, so there's an element of replayability if you want to play through with different weapons. Nice thing is, after beating the game, you unlock New Game Plus, some cool gear, and an extra difficulty setting. The gameplay in this video has been on hard. I've beaten the game on impossible, and let me tell you, that is some serious shit right there. I am proud of that. So replayability is pretty high, considering this is my 5th or 6th time completing the game, and I'm still having fun. So overall, the gameplay of Dead Space is precisely tuned to perfection, in my opinion. They don't throw too many enemies at you that you get bored immediately, and are no longer scared of the necromorphs. They throw just the right amount of stuff at the player. The trick to an effective, compelling, and frightening horror experience is that the entire game needs to be built around the concept of provoking fear and tension from the player. And when I say the entire game, I mean the entire game. We're talking music, lighting, sound effects, visual aesthetic, gameplay, enemy design, all of it. The goal is not so much in creating horrific, disgusting enemies that gross the player out, but it's more so the way these enemies are presented and revealed. It's not so much what's in the dark that scares you, it's the fear of not knowing. You know, take the Alien movies for example. The first film, the action parts are so impactful and memorable because there's been so much build-up, and they're separated by these huge stretches of quiet moments. So when the alien finally appears, you're on the edge of your seat. You take that loop, implement it in a game, have it happen every few minutes or longer, and you've got a good horror experience. Dead Space teaches you very quickly that the necromorphs can come out from just about anywhere. They can hop out of vents, fly down in zero gravity, pop out around corners, sprint towards you out of the blue, break glass, or anything. The game instills feelings of paranoia throughout. This in turn makes the player very cautious during the quiet moments, because you never know when something is gonna just from exploring bathrooms to wide open areas, zero-G environments, even the basketball courts, man. No area is completely safe, because again, you don't know what's out there. And the game will constantly throw curveballs at you. You know, 95% of the time you're at the trans station, it's safe, but just that once, that 5%, they threw a necromorph in there to keep you on your toes. And you know, you think you'll be safe shopping or upgrading your gear at the bench because, you know, why wouldn't you be when all of a sudden— What the fuck? You piece of shit! How dare you try to pull that creepy shit on me? Die! Die! Dead Space has this extreme contrast. When an enemy appears, the game gets loud as fuck. But when there's nothing going on, you can hear a pin drop. And for some people, this might be seen as overemphasizing the horror or relying too much on jump scares, but I think it's a nice contrast. You've got the two extremes, quiet and just loud as hell. Other parts of the Ishimura have huge industrial sounds going on, which can obscure the noises the necromorphs make. As a player, you start to rely on these audio cues and sound effects, so when there's other stuff going on, it really amplifies the atmosphere. It makes you even more scared. The biggest mistake I see in sequels like Resident Evil 5, BioShock 2, BioShock Infinite, and even Dead Space 2 and 3 is for some reason, the game started to phase out the horror elements in favor of more action. It's like they thought the way to make the sequel better than the original is to just throw more enemies at you, and that doesn't really improve the game or make it any scarier. In fact, it makes it less scary because we see these enemies all the time. I mean, there's parts in BioShock 2 where you set up a defense and you fight off like 25 splicers, as opposed to, you know, that part in the first game where you pick up a shotgun and you fight off like 6. If you have too much footage revealing the thing that's supposed to be scary, it's not going to be scary. The key word here is build-up. And when it comes to video games, I think build-up is highly underrated. Sometimes you can go 2, 3, 4, 5 whole minutes without any combat. fear is all psychological, so long pauses like this go far in making the combat more memorable and intense. In a horror game, I'd rather fight 4 enemies after 3 minutes of build-up than 15 after 1 minute of build-up. Think about how memorable that journey to Rapture was. The dialogue at the beginning that ignited a mystery, the plane crashing, walking down the lighthouse, getting into the bathysphere, listening to Andrew Ryan's speech, and getting that big reveal. Remember how impactful it was the way BioShock slowly unraveled the insanity, terror, and horrific atrocities that incurred in Rapture? Yeah, you know, it takes time to get good shit going, is my point. Dead Space and BioShock utilized build-up in a similar fashion, but for different things. BioShock used it to give the story a greater impact, and Dead Space uses it to give the gameplay a greater impact. While I think it's cheesy in Dead Space that within the first 5 minutes the enemy is revealed to you, it's really after that point where the game starts getting good. See, it's not about throwing these monstrous creatures at the player at every turn. There's a certain amount of build-up to the actual combat. It's about mind games, and we're being played by the developers. One of the best examples is when you get on a tram and the fog obscures your view. You're moving in super slow, but as you get closer to the other side, the horrors that lurk within are revealed. And you're set into a panic. For example, there are areas where you enter a vacuum and you have a limited amount of time to breathe. While in many scenarios the air you have is enough, the fact that you are put on a time limit creates pressure. And hearing Isaac's breathing get more and more sporadic raises the tension. Whenever you enter a new area, most of the time you get a chance to take in the surroundings, find items, look at potential hazards or gimmicks, before you cross an invisible line where the enemies spawn. Even after playing this game for the 5th time, there's never been a moment in my playthroughs where I wasn't constantly on edge, as I walked around all the rooms and in outer space. You can tell how stressful, in a good way, Dead Space is with how relieved you feel when you arrive at the tram station, or find a save station, or a store. Other times an area might appear one way, but then you push a button and the whole place transforms. And you're like, fuck, now there's aliens, oh shit, oh god, what do I do? Before you die because the change in scenery and landscape messed with your mind and any preconceptions of strategy you might have had. The game does have QuickTime events, but they're more like the grapples from Resident Evil 4, so they aren't all that shitty. When an enemy gets a hold of you, you just mash A and there you go. Gameplay-wise, they do slow things down, but it opens the door for the incredibly awesome and gruesome executions. They really went all out with some of these scenes, and it's just like, god damn are some of them brutal. That extra layer of effort really pays dividends, because once you see a tiny alien rip off Isaac's head and take control of him, you're like, well fuck, I don't want to see that again. Which makes you fear the enemies even more. It's a very gory game, but the gore is used as a means of conveying the desperation and horror of the situation. It serves as a way to show off the horrifying capabilities of the necromorphs. It's all a part of the overall storytelling in my book. So because Dead Space is a survival horror game, that means you've got an inventory to keep track of and countless important decisions along the way about what to keep. The fear of being unprepared for what lies ahead plays a big role in the non-combat parts of Dead Space. Again, build-up. Running out of ammo is scary, but so is not picking up those superconductors to sell them and buy more ammo. Having no stasis to bail you out of a tough spot is a frightening thought, but so is not carrying enough health packs to deal with that giant brute. The ultimate goal of Dead Space is to survive. And so you often find yourself scrounging for ammo, health, and everything. But when your inventory is full, there's an extra level of management to it. It's like, I'll use this health pack even though I'm not that damaged, so I can pick up this ammo. Or, there was a lot of items I couldn't pick up in that one room, so I'm gonna backtrack and get them now so that my inventory cleared up after that huge battle. Dead Space simply makes surviving fun. Whether you're shooting at asteroids headed for the hole, or you're trying to outmaneuver a generating necromorph, the game is built around the concepts of fear and tension. And no matter where you look, these elements are in every corner of the game. Small moments such as walking down this corridor, hearing a banging noise as you slowly approach, expecting something to pop out, only to see some guy slamming his head against the wall before he collapses on the ground and dies. These moments build up the tension, even when there are no enemies. It's all about toying the player's mind, making them think there's something there when there's really not, which is the perfect segue to lead me into the story. The narrative of Dead Space is pretty interesting, if a bit generic. The story takes place in 2508. The Earth has hit a wall. The planet no longer has enough resources to sustain the population, so the Concordance Extraction Corporation, aka CEC, created the Planet Crackers to gather resources from other worlds. The Ishimura being the flagship Planet Cracker and the iconic symbol of mankind's will to survive.
So that's Ishimura. Impressive.
The USG Ishimura. Biggest planet cracker in her class. And it looks like they already popped the cork.
As it was mining the planet Aegis 7, some shit happened and that's where Isaac and friends hop in to check it out. That's the backstory. Now the objectives for each mission revolve around Isaac repairing various parts of the Ishimura, such as getting the tram station online so they can move around the ship, or fixing the communications ray to send out an SOS, re-establishing the asteroid defense systems, you get the idea. Hammond for the first 9 chapters takes control and is intent on completing the job, so you mostly take orders from him. Basically, the government quarantined Aegis 7 and made it off-limits to everyone. For 200 years, this barren wasteland sat there before the Church of Unitology disregarded the quarantine and infiltrated the Ishimura before heading to Aegis 7 to recover their holy relic, the Marker. And behold its glory, it is truly magnificent. The Church of Unitology is your typical group of religious fanatics who have to fucking ruin everything because they're dumb and stupid.
Accept your part in God's plan. Embrace your extinction.
Essentially, their goals are, the necromorph transformation will cure all of humanity's problems. Ah, praise be. This is mankind's next step on the path of evolution. Wololo. We've all seen this type of villainous organization before. So they uncovered the red marker on the surface of Aegis 7 and brought it aboard the ship. Soon afterwards, everything went straight to hell. Crew members started hallucinating, symptoms of schizophrenia were running rampant, paranoia, bloodlust, murder, torture, all started to tear apart the crew of the Ishimura. But just like retards, they think this is all meant to be, and their religious indoctrination further drives the ship into madness. With the medical staff being unable to diagnose the cause of all this shit, most of the crew turned into homicidal, suicidal maniacs. So much of the story is uncovered in data logs, video recordings, writing on the wall, and through the level design. I appreciate the indirect approach of storytelling they took with Dead Space. As you fight your way through the Ishimura, Isaac's girlfriend Nicole consistently appears to help you out. God damn, Isaac is gonna snuggle her good when all is said and done. Throughout the game, this fucking asshole Chalice Mercer tries to send his goons after you. He kills people and tries to usher in this new age of necromorph humans, which for some reason he thinks is the right thing to do. Anyway, the cast of characters are all servable, they feel real, dialogue is great and engaging, I have no complaints really, and the villains work for the most part. There's a lot of creepy dialogue and Nicole is the creep lord in this respect. Her vague and constant requests to
make us whole again.
It just fills you with the Ghiblies, man. What happened aboard the Ishimura is shown to the player, more so than it is told to you. There's a big focus on environmental storytelling, and just by exploring the place, you kind of piece together what happened. So near the end, Isaac and Dr. Kyne team up to put the marker back where it belongs and seal the nightmare off once and for all. But Kendra Daniels has other plans.
There's no time to waste, we must do it.
Oh shit, you just shot that guy. Man, aren't you a bitch? And then she reveals that this marker was made by the government, reverse engineered from the original marker and put on Aegis 7 so the government could study its effects. Apparently.
This story sucks to cover because it revolves around a YouTuber that I've been a fan of for years, and that being Friendly Geordies. Friendly Geordies is an Australian YouTuber who half a decade ago made a bunch of videos mocking the culture of Australia. Pretty much how you think an Australian acts, he would perpetuate that. Like for example, day drinking and speaking complete gibberish. Two of his favorite videos that I just love to bits. One where he pretends to be a degenerate family going through a McDonald's drive-thru making an order and just arguing with everyone. And then the other video is someone that is caught speeding under the influence.
Here we go. Why is your car smashed up in the middle of the highway, mate? It's not. Well, I'm sorry to say, it is, and you are holding up a fair bit of traffic. Yeah, because you're talking to me, mate. I can't go from... having a chat. You blokes always going off at us for bloody answering their text messages. That's what you're bloody doing to me. No, your car is incapable of moving, mate. That's why we're currently having this conversation. Well, if it's incapable of moving, if you're so concerned with other people's days, why don't you help me move me car instead of, you know, talking me ear off?
I've been to Australia multiple times. I've been on the Cold Ones podcast with Anything for Views and Max Mofo. I can safely say every Australian is like this. Much like how New Zealanders at school growing up were taught the letter U and nothing else, so they had to base their entire vocabulary off a single letter. Fish and chips. I've got more fish and chips, bro. Now, even though he did those skit videos, Friendly Geordies more recently has been known for criticising the Australian government. Most notably, John Barilaro, who at the time was the Deputy Premier of New South Wales. Now, Friendly Geordies made multiple videos on this guy, being incredibly critical of him. For example, talking about how he handled bushfires poorly. It is a deep rabbit hole, but basically, long story short, John wasn't too happy he was being talked smack to online and decided to sue Friendly Geordies, with one of his lawyers saying, the applicant has been greatly injured in his personal and professional reputation and has been and will be brought into public disrepute, odium, ridicule and contempt. One of the lawyers got a thesaurus for Christmas, if you couldn't tell.
Oh, look, it's that guy you watch on the internet. Come on in, Terwilliger. Gather round. Oh, he's very racist, isn't he?
So that was all news to me, and you're a more cynical man, as we all know. I'm an extremely upbeat person. I would assume that that was a tactic to try and set the narrative before this train goes in motion.
Now, Friendly Geordies followed up immediately that he's being sued, and the best thing is, he didn't even know he was being sued until the papers started talking about it. Now, at this point, most YouTubers, knowing that they're actually getting in trouble with the law, they would cut it. They would stop, they would kneel, they would apologize, delete all the content. Friendly Geordies didn't. He's two things that make him very dangerous. He's a troll and he's an Australian. That is the most dangerous combination you can have on the planet. So he made this entire video trolling people that were meant to give him the court documents in hand. I think one of the people that came over, he just pretended to be like an Italian grandfather or something, just like not knowing who he was with his hands shaking.
You're done!
Jordan?
I know you're done!
Yeah.
This is the house owner! House owner, my name, Mr. No Police.
Yeah, that.
This is not Jordan. Jordan live here, but he not here. And you just excuse me. Come back. You seem like a nice man. I have some lemons for you.
And then eventually, when he went to get the court documents in person, in hand at the offices, he had like a fake prosthetic hand. So when he was handed the court documents, the hand would just fall off.
Oh, you're a big man, Paul. Thanks so much.
I serve you here with the originating application, the statement of claim and diagnostics.
Oh, thanks so much. And oh no, Paul, can you call an ambulance for me? Paul, my hand. You can't just leave me like this. Have you no heart?
Now this escalated and it got even worse because one of Friendly Geordies' employees got arrested by the Counter-Terrorism and Special Tactics Command Fixated Persons Unit. Words on a screen! Imagine associating counter-terrorism with an internet troll. Now, apparently Friendly Geordies' employee was arrested for stalking and intimidation on 2 different counts, when in reality, the guy was coming back from uni, he saw John Barilaro, and then tried to hand him the court documents, which apparently had the wrong home address on them.
Hey, John. Hey, John. I've got something for you. John, I've got a lawsuit. You're suing my boss. John.
Now this case is very messy. It happened over a year ago, but 5 months ago there was a conclusion and Google actually got involved in the lawsuit with them having to pay $715,000 to John Barilaro for defamation. And what John did was use 2 Friendly Geordie videos as an example in the lawsuit.
Now these videos also made reference to John Barilaro in some pretty derogatory terms and they mocked his Italian heritage in a lot of ways. The judge said that the disgusting things that John Barilaro was called in these videos amounted to racist hate speech. And he was very critical of Google in a number of ways, including that the tech giant had failed to apply its own policies regarding the prohibition of hate speech, cyberbullying, and harassment.
And if this isn't even confusing enough, Friendly Jordies could be facing jail time from a completely unrelated case. In a completely different investigation, he basically implied that there's this gambling industry in Australia and they're involved in money laundering.
But perhaps the one thing even more humiliating than starting a beef with a YouTuber could be being one of the most powerful lobby groups in the country, Clubs New South Wales, the gambling lobby, and bringing criminal charges against a YouTuber and a whistleblower dying of cancer because they talked about money laundering in your venues. Come on. You can really get a clear idea of the caliber of an organization if they take an action like that.
Now, the reason why I give this like 17-part anime Avenger tier backstory any kind of context is because on the 17th of November, Friendly Jordies' neighbor's house was firebombed, and now recently, a couple days ago, his own house was firebombed.
In case you haven't heard, and the press did everything that they possibly could to make sure that you know exactly where I live.
Here on Wilga Street, because of who lives here out the back, YouTuber and political comedian Jordan Shanks.
Thank you very much, you vultures. My house was burned down to some degree. I don't know, I haven't seen it yet because I just came back from a tour. So we're going to go now and look at the damage. But yeah, it looks like it was some heavy hitters. There's obviously a few suspects that I might be divulging in a press conference soon.
Now, Friendly Jordy seems to think he knows who did it, but for the risk of a lawsuit or probably for his own safety, he doesn't want to directly name names. Now, this lawsuit's big enough, I don't want to get involved in it, but keep in mind, me mentioning the politicians earlier, I am not implying or saying that they're involved in this at all. It's simply to build context, the kind of content that Friendly Jordy's made. I mentioned it because we're basically at the season finale now, and you know, context is everything. There's even this amazing bit where all the press come over to him, and instead of like, you know, being somber or sad, you know, that his own home got arsoned, he just goes off on the press saying that they took the wrong side.
I would hope that the New South Wales strike force that is supposedly set up for fixated people and terrorists would be looking into this instead of a comedian and his team for 6 months straight at the whim of a previous premier that all of you defended for his last 10 years, and then when he came out, and even after all the New York stuff, you're still sitting there defending him now. I saw all of your articles today where you all wrote all of the same little narrative that you write every time. I would hope that you would put just as much attention on the fact that that happened as you have on trying to assassinate my character over the last year. Thanks for your time.
Did something happen here a week ago, Jordan?
After checking back on his house, he went to the police station to give a statement, which took a couple hours. He's admitted now, unfortunately, that he is going to have to scale back his videos. The thing is with this guy, he could actually be in fear of his life, but the bravado he has is insane. He's talking so nonchalantly, and most people at this point, they'd be playing the sad music, crying, but he's still cracking jokes, even after everything that's happened.
And thanks to Clubs New South Wales for publishing your address in their court files and their federal court files.
I forgot about that. See, this is
I don't think we can call them that.
You are honourable human beings that are representing a fine industry that is all above board. Thank you for not only trying to arrest me because we interviewed somebody else that was the subject of your endless harassment, but also for putting my address on your court documents. That really helped me out.
Yeah, I just saw this and wanted to talk about it. Please watch True Jordy's content, even if you're not an Aussie. He makes amazing stuff. His skits, his investigations, they're all great. I've been watching him for a while. He's a great guy. Watch. Pro gamer successfully fakes his death. That's the one. Of July 2.
Mario Party is war, and I turn it into a full-fledged competition. 2 people advance from each round until there's only one winner in the end. But since my audio sounded like this, I think the audio's fine, they say.
I'm just gonna take you through what happened, starting in the first game on Yoshi's Tropical Island, alongside Failboat. You know, since 2 people advanced per round, we might have come to a little mutual understanding before the game started. As you'd expect, turn 1 was pretty tame. Basic rolls, a happening spot, and a minigame made for 2. This one is all about optimization, and I have a sad amount of time logged while grinding minigames. But it is worth noting that after we won, some random viewer out there thought this reminded them of the assassination of President John F. Kennedy, screenshotted it, and then farmed a viral tweet. Yeah, sure, I guess. With Sarah Moon on the right side, everyone else stayed on the left island to visit the item store. This map is super volatile with how the star flips from side to side, so being able to have at least a random chance of escaping is always a risk worth taking. And then this minigame happened. Look, I'm awful at it, but it's worth grinding out because you can leave an entire country's worth of wealth if you play it right. Both got a custom die for essentially the same reasons why you get a warp block, and after that, I got a few coins from a hidden block and lost an unfortunate 50-50 because I could have sworn that beam went clockwise. Unfortunately for Sarah, she picked the wrong side back in turn 1 and lost her coins to Bowser right before putting the rest of us in a dangerous situation. Of course, Failboat could have used his custom die to guarantee the reverse flip, but took a risk and ultimately paid the price. Oh, and offered some community coins straight into my bank account. With Bowser ahead of me, I contemplated my next move and realized I had a 60% chance of a good outcome and a 10% shot at a great one. But since I didn't want to blow an early lead, I risked using my warp block only to make my odds 10% worse. But honestly, it didn't matter much anyways. Time for bumper balls though. Wow!
Oh my God.
60-second minigame where everybody with the pulse gets 10 free coins. With a few minigames in the bag, I unfortunately lost some coins to Bowser, wasted cursed die blocks to land on a happening spot, and failed, which allowed Aaron to get a star of his own. But I suppose this turn wasn't an entire race. Being 10 points richer after a thrilling race, I crossed Boo and got to steal a star from Aaron. The last turn was definitely an accident, but it helped prevent myself from having to steal a star from my secret teammate. Or would I have done it anyways? Yes, of course I would. Some might say it would be smart to avoid suspicion on the Alliance, but I simply would have done it because I enjoy winning. So I crossed Swamp, got a custom die, and ended my turn, which left Aaron with a difficult choice to make. He had people begging him from both islands to flip the star and eventually made his decision, which upset the majority, but was probably the better play on his side. Definitely a pivotal moment, though. One in-flight movie later, and Sarah struck gold. Not with Bowser, but with Lady Luck, as she smiled upon Yoshi with a golden pipe. Despite being in dead last, this whole game suddenly got a whole lot closer. Fortunately for me, there's about a 90% chance I get a star, but unfortunately for me, I've been known to hit the impossible odds, even when it's not beneficial in the slightest. This was a pretty big blunder since I did have a custom die, but in trying to conserve it, I potentially threw the entire game. Little mistakes like that in Mario Party really ripple through multiple turns, I'm telling you. Especially since not flipping the star allowed Aaron to get another chance in the winner's circle, but hey, top 2 make it out after all. 20 coins later, and Sarah immediately popped the golden pipe, suddenly putting everyone on even ground. So my plan was to now move as far as possible. Well, that's unlucky. Just kidding. That's actually incredibly lucky. Then I got to flex in one of my favorite minigames. If I can be honest, this whole game is as good as mine after that happy little accident. The only thing that could possibly hurt me would be a chance time. Just kidding. So I roll fat, pipe up, and go grazing in the next turn, which puts me 12 spots behind the star, all while holding onto my gold pipe and finding a few extra coins along the way. So when the last 5 turns rolled out, imagine the horror when Sarah grabbed another golden pipe. Of course I'm not too worried, but a pro Mario Party player has to be aware of even the darkest of timelines in a game like this. So after rolling onto the recently flipped star, I somehow have enough coins to steal another while still holding onto my gold pipe. I promise you, the longer you can hold on to one of these, the more value you'll get out of it. Unfortunately, Aaron crossed Boo first, and even though he wanted to steal from me, through some masterful manipulation, he realized that I would steal it right back. So with everyone fighting for second and holding each other at gunpoint, I walked free and punished Sarah with her near endless supply of kitty pipes. So near the end of the game, I finally got to use my gold pipe and considered a downright sinister maneuver. I could use the gold pipe to warp to the star, say no, and then use 50 coins to steal another since it's a net swing of 2. Of course, this would guarantee me a victory, but also guarantee that person a loss. So I just took my free win and left it up to fate for the rest. And it seems Destiny smiled upon Failboat, as he took a proud silver medal like we both intended from the start. So with all the winners advancing from the first round, my next game brought me to Woody Woods alongside Adriana, Hackerling, and Captain Kidd. The first few turns on this map are always exclusively for positioning and farming items. Since these paths alternate every other turn, you want to give yourself the best chance possible to go towards the star, even if it requires a more scenic path than you'd like. But at the end of the day, the first star typically boils down to sheer luck, and as does the second one. Given some unfortunate pathing decisions, I was already pretty out of the early game. All I can really do now is win coins through minigames and hope that I can make it back to the main board as quickly as possible. Things definitely become a bit horrific when Hacker came across a chomp call. This is genuinely one of the strongest items in the game, especially on this board, since you can potentially negate your opponent from getting a star. So let's say, hypothetically, Waluigi was one space behind it. You simply tell him no. So after winning a double coin minigame by complete chance, I was one fat roll away from getting a star. Well, that's alright, I suppose. The Giving Tree definitely tried to make up for my shortcomings, but it sadly wasn't enough. I mean, I was only 2 spaces behind the star, but Birdo does have a chomp call. So I just stayed quiet and hoped that they didn't pay attention to the happening space, which prevented the sign from flipping technically. With Hacker getting a star after that, we had another close game at the halfway point. Especially since Adriana keeps winning all the recent mini-games, despite not having a single star, her pockets are stacked. She did happen to flip the paths, and I had a 7% chance of bringing them home, but no, why would I hit that? Again, all I can do is win mini-games and watch everyone else take home a star. For the first time in this tournament, I am out of the advancements. I am in 3rd place, which is not very good, but my luck took a turn for the best when Hammer Drop was selected. It's a throwaway coin minigame, sure, but it makes me sit up in my chair. It's not difficult to understand by any means, but if you practice it on your own,
That's the first
you can
loss.
easily take home a whopping 50
God,
coins,
that's happy.
which is more than enough to reclaim victory. This allowed me to cash
I
in on a
just need to
gold
go
pipe,
back
a
and
star
heal.
of my
Okay.
own, and some sweet manipulation to avoid my pipe from being stolen. I mean, hey, she needs it after all. So I
Really
held on to
dang
my
at all,
golden
though.
pipe, bought another, and feared for my life as Waluigi
No.
surged into first place. 2 gold pipes, 2 people moving to finals. I think I can afford
It's
second
probably alright if
place.
you have people to play
I mean,
with,
those 2
Pepper.
pipes are scary,
But
sure, but she also has 10 coins.
I
And
can never
found
get
another
into
hidden
Mario
block
Party
and
and
spent
like
my
Smash
last
and
2
stuff.
turns collecting golden pipe stars before finishing with a modest silver medal. With the final challenger selected for the championship game, I could not have asked for a more poetic arena. My
That's the
teammates
first fight I
failed,
lost, and I
my
almost won
rival
it.
Captain Kidd and the newcomer, Ouija the God. 4 partiers entered, but only 1 was allowed to leave Horrorland as the Mario
I just need to
Party
start
Summit
with
champion.
my
The match
lightning one.
starts with some simple movement,
Or
a few
electrical.
keys, nothing crazy. So in the final round of this tournament, how fitting is it that our first minigame was the competitive drive of Booksquirm, which Ouija took convincingly. With several others prepping to take the star next turn, I decided to go the path less traveled
Do I have
upon,
any-
in hopes of finding it at its next
I don't think I have any
location.
electric
With
ones that are
RNG
like high
failing me
level.
immediately after, this felt like a
22.
bad omen for a final round. But after Waluigi got the star, the next one was placed immediately in my path, like
What's Water's weakness? Actually, what is that? Like, I'm basically fighting this. What's its weakness? Like, it's water, isn't it? Yeah. So, Water's weakness is it's electric, and there's 2 other weaknesses. Water weakness. Water weakness Pokemon, let's see. Because it's not just. Oh, grass works as well. Look all done. I think so. It should be. Well, I didn't realize. I keep getting grass as a weakness for water as well. So, pick the grass and electric. So, I'm actually have one, the high level grass one. 35. 53. This grass? That's fighting. It's full. I'll show you in a second, Pepper. On, So it's basically, it's got the 8 gyms, but the way it works is that there's like 3 stories. So there's the Titan stories. And it's like, there's the gym badges. This is a badge for like there's like the team, like Team Galaxy, team, the bad guys. And then there's the Titans, which is just big monsters. So I only have like I've got one more Titan to do, which I died. I just died one there. There's Pokemon here. This here you can't catch at the moment. The gw2. You can catch it the other version, but yeah, it's fully open world now, like full open co-op. So I can just fly around do whatever I want. I need to head on this island though. But yeah, it's a buggy mess, but it's alright for what it is. Dratini. No, got all them. What's the Pokemon over here actually? Please be something cool. Please be something I don't have. This is a Terra Pokemon. Ah, there's nothing here, okay. Oh, I don't have you yet. I love how it's level 50, but the Pokemon I'm using are like level fucking 30 and all. Like I don't meant to be here yet. The FPS dips a lot, you'll notice. I don't know if Dive Ball is the best here, but we'll try it again. Oh, we'll have it. I shouldn't have called it. Oof. Oh yeah, Pepper, do you want to see the legendary in Guild Wars? Oh, I wonder if the thing's in yet. The bag thing. Oh yeah, I got the Steam version of Guild Wars. Yeah, it's like you have to put in like you have to put in this here, because like otherwise you have to buy the DLC again. I think there's massive. Holy shit! I didn't realize it was that big. Go on, give me it. We got it. Didn't even need to fight. I've just been collecting every Pokemon I haven't got. I guess I'm going to doing the story stuff. There we go, there's all the Marls done. No. You bitch. Oh, that's doing no damage. I picked this because it is a grass type, but like... I don't think it is. I think it might be a flying steel. I just picked it because it was green. Might be a flying grass type, but its evolved version definitely isn't. Let's just rock while fighting this thing. I need to change the Pokemon. Alright, so we'll have to have a good... I think that's probably our best bet. I think that has to be a grass type, right? Yeah, grass flying. And electric. I don't know. I don't think I have many electric types. Now I think about it. Like I've got a Magnemite, Rotom. What level is he? 20. Voltorb, 27. So I do have some, but they're really low level. What about the draft thing? What level is it? 32. That could work. Okay, we'll just show what we'll have. I think there's like an easy way to heal this. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Fix that sign. Ah, fuck off. Oh, breaks the mold. I don't know what that means. Ah, fuck's sake, this thing's gonna die again, isn't it? Step out of the water. Look at this pepper. This is what we're meant to be fighting. Dark Pokemon. Oh, no, I fucked up. It's dead. Oh, because I pressed the wrong button. Oh, we'll get to see how this guy does then. Terrastalize. This is the new mechanic. That did nothing. I don't get anything good to heal this. I should be able to finish it now at least. Like this one's gonna get wrecked, but hopefully it gets enough damage off. There we go, that should be okay. Ba 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 da dum. Ba 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 ba. What is it? Tunic? By chance? Oh. I don't have you yet. Nice. If it's tunic, it's supposed to be really good. Does this have an evolution? I guess that does. Yeah, it does. I never heard of it. I don't think I have any. Hey, come on, stop. I have stuff that I need to do in Guild Wars if you want to do it later. Keep forgetting I can just go Bob. I have those an item. I thought it knocked him out of the party. I did. Huh? Oh. Cool. That was a completely different Pokemon. Who knows the rock, that's not. It's just gonna have 3 Zero Orcs. Oh, it was actually Taurus. We probably need. That's not. I seen that. I grabbed it anyway. I'll probably never play it, but it'll be a handy Switch game. Oh, not Switch game. VR game. That's something I could do as well. I could link up the VR to the Steam Deck if I do get the dock. I can do VR on the Steam Deck. It'd probably be worth it though. Like it's doable, but it's like 90% not worth it probably. I'll show you one of the raid battles if you want, Pepper. There's one over here. I was heading towards one, but I just seen one there. I might get the Steam one, but I don't know. I might be better off just getting one of the cheaper ones, because the only difference between the cheap one and the Steam one is that the Steam one gets firmware updates. The old ones don't. Or the other ones don't. They might, but I don't know. This was a water one, so it should be alright. Here is what the raids are like. Oh, what the fuck's that? I need you. Catch it. Okay, that was quick. It evolves too. Oh, it doesn't. Maybe it does. I don't know. Pikachu? Look at this. So you can do it as a group or as alone, but when you do it alone, it gives you AI. But yeah, look at this. It's probably the one I'm thinking of. The silver one? Yeah. The J-Sox one. I might get it. I don't know. It'd be handy for connecting to the computer. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know if I'll connect to the computer much. So this is an ice Pikachu. So the way the Terra thing works, the way it works is that if that Pikachu uses an ice move, it'll do more damage. But Pikachu's electric, so I don't know how it's gonna work. Like, okay, I just beat him. Okay. I just one-shot it. Let's catch it in Premier Ball. The animation's kinda cool. But I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed catcher here. Like, I don't think it's possible to feel. But the nice thing about doing these, it gives you EXP candy. Yeah, that dock was like one else thing I getting. That or the Steam Deck one. I didn't get anything at the adapter. Did a case as well. What's the point of doing a case when they give you a Steam Deck case anyway?
playlist of videos to show? Okay, media save time. This is supposed to be a chocobo.
What'd you just say?
This is like a commercial from Japan for Final Fantasy. That's Final Fantasy 4, right? Can you really look at this guy?
Wait, where the fuck am I?
Look at him with this
That goes. There's like a.
really good time. Just in his room listening to What's Love Got to Do with It. What's Love Got to Do? Here's the Messiah. This is called Juice?
Oh yeah, wait till you see the 1,000 Pokemon. It's so stupid.
A Bernie Sanders video. Let's see it.
Maybe shit and come. Just like those bankers on Wall Street.
That's either like a really good impression or that's literally just Bernie Sanders. Did someone get Bernie Sanders to record this? That's an AI? It sounds so fucking real. That's terrifying. Ass rock. Butt rock. How old is this video? 2009? This is a fucking gem. Whoever submitted this, I love you.
Lost, petrified ass. Possibly left over from the Stoned Age.
A stoned age. Oh god, I wonder where this person is now. Do you think they have like a family? Is this okay to show on camera? Oh my god, that does look like an ass. It looks like a really like floppy, wrinkled ass.
Goodness, how many worshipped at this altar?
Yeah, boy.
People find the weirdest videos possible, and I think this is exactly that. Hippie.
Dragonite's next, but I don't know what level. You might need an item for it.
It looks like the elephant's foot. Why does this sound familiar? Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is that a fucking pineapple? It reminds me of that one SCP picture with the dude in the corner that has a really big head. Thank you to whoever submitted that. I feel like refreshed because I haven't seen like a genuinely really weird video like that in a long time.
Language or grammar pet peeves, and you're bound to find people venting.
What one is this? This one was on the map.
Egg corn.
Or
Oh, I love this. Like when you say like a diamond dozen or a doggy dog eat world.
It's a doggy dog world.
It's a doggy dog world. Cold slaw. Card sharp? Whoa, really?
Who's later?
That reminds me of that clip of the guy who's saying chocolate rain. Hey Zonde, I think about this all the time.
I'm gonna fart. Don't tell anybody. Oh god, that's terrible. I hope the microphone didn't pick that up.
What is this from?
Normal man.
What the fuck was that?
What do you mean normal man?
Pokemon beside it.
What show is this? What do you mean normal man? Were they about to kiss? The noise you make. It's from a British kids TV show.
What I have here is a really hot and scary mixture of sulfuric acid and hydrogen peroxide, also known as peroxide. And this is just a regular chicken drumstick. I've been using this and I'll just gently lower it in. And the reaction slowly got more and
Is the entire thing gonna dissolve? Oh my god, I wish that were me.
I was absolutely horrified by what I saw.
So, what do you mix together to make this? In case you need to dissolve something.
Everything, including the bones, had apparently been removed, and the reaction started getting violent again. solution was
looks like
vaporizing
Coca-Cola.
anything.
Oh,
When I eventually
water's
stopped
like
adding
almost clear.
peroxide, and I think this is one of the most terrifying things I've ever done.
Oh my god, it's like spinning around like a vortex. What the fuck? What the fuck? This vortex.
You hurt there, buddy?
He couldn't even cut the eyes out properly in his little robber mask. He has a beak? 1,000-yard stare. He's thinking about like all the choices in his life that led him to this moment. Key expert, please do. Is this a real video or a parody? A real 80s video dating game.
You probably already noticed that I have blue eyes. Hi, my name is Bill. Most my friends call me Big Bill.
Why do they call him that?
I do consider myself a refined,
Sun Valley, dude.
trendy girl with a simple smile.
And a tight puss.
What I'm not looking for is some big, overgrown monster that's always thinking about food and who so.
What the fuck?
Anything that's fun. I like to have fun.
Yeah, he looks like he likes to have fun. He's like a pretty fun guy. Oh!
Fatties. I
You're dancing fatties. It's horribly wrong. I'm kind of scared to watch this. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Wait, is this the YouTube poop that someone made of me?
Bitch.
What is that? Hey, Paul! Hey, Paul! This is something terrifying! This is funnier than anything I've ever done in my life. Yeah, it's up on her cock. Stop! Busting in your penis. Stop! That was called Pandemonium, and it was by Oren Lane. Oh my god. Funny story about this video. One year, I was on my laptop looking for pornographic materials. I was browsing some place that had like just a file name showing, and one said something like two hot pussies rubbing against each other, and I was like, oh yeah! So I clicked on that, ready to jack off, fully ready. And it was just this video, except with like Forrest Gump music playing in it, and I was just sitting there feeling like so emotionally touched that I started crying, and I did not jack off that night. I just wanna replicate it for you. So just watch this with this music playing and tell me that this doesn't make you feel like you're gonna cry. It's working. I actually feel like I'm gonna cry. It's working. I actually feel like crying. I actually feel like jacking off.
herd. Buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks having so hard, we're getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram ranch, it rocks. Cowboy.
You know these cowboys, they're getting sucked, getting hard. Like this song is TOS. They're just talking about sucking cock. What's wrong with it? Who submitted a Family Guy clip? Am I that easy to entertain?
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, we'll see if it's a good one.
Finally, I'm one of those guys who can't wait to get to work in that one. Like a dairy cow.
It's me! I fucking hate that you made me laugh at a pixelated, blurry-ass Family Guy clip uploaded in like fucking 2010. 480p funny moment! Wanna see what my cat thinks of the clip? My cat's laughing, listen. She liked it! And it goes to like Lois entering the room and just going pee, and it cuts off slow. I think that's a crawdaddy. Oh no. I saw the title and I know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I love how he keeps turning to you and looking at you as if for like validation. Ubisoft. Oh my god. The Mr. Caffeine guy. I love this guy. Oh.
Shall we? Wanna come over and play my Wii? Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon.
Tom Clancy.
Yikes. I wonder how.
Did he ever come back? They should bring him back.
Tom Clancy's poop on your toothpaste.
Why did he say poop on your toothpaste? I think I've seen this video too. The fucking like gamer a few times. I wanna go to the gamer for a while. Take her to the dew bunker. I wanna go to the fucking dew bunker. Dew bunker. Dew bunker. Is the dew bunker allowed still? No, they don't have to delete 3. They can just do the dew bunker this year.
How about if I give you one of these instead?
This is a famous monkey! Uncle Fatty! His name is Uncle Fatty! He finds a bunch of food and garbage on the street and gets so big. Monkey! Oh no, not the slap! How did they edit that? Is this like authentic chainmail? Oh, that looks so fucking cool. Do you think like, could you fuck in this? I'm sorry, I'm being like a VTuber who says sex things in clip right now. Are you kidding me? Is he gonna do a dodgeball? Is he gonna do a dodgeball? Yeah! General mobility, it's not great, but I can the mid-roll. Why is it still... Leave me alone, I'm going through. A bunch of people submitted this to the media share Q thingy on my Discord. It's a music video that includes me and some of my friends. Odds in the chat? Oh, that's really dancing! What the fuck? Oh, this is so cool! I love when she sang this! Oh my god, Mousie's voice is so fucking powerful! I cannot breathe when I hear her singing sometimes. It's too good! That's cool as fuck. Who named this? Here, let me... Shit. Constera! That was really cool! Holy shit! We're making that remix. I'm sorry, the jellyfish meme is still funny. I feel like a bastard for still laughing at it. I'm singing when I can't, like...
Yeah, say you remember.
Girl starts speaking enchantment hero after dying on CSGO. Little anime girl exists. Really love me. Stop. Stop it. How much fucking water can fit in this thing? I feel like I look like a puffer fish.
Hey, dude, can I have some change? Hell no, dude. I see you on this fucking corner every fucking day. You think I'm gonna get some fucking money?
I hate requesting fan art. I feel so selfish every time, but I feel like I'm the best guy. Can you yell me around this every time and you start spamming on this street corner? It would make my day. Thank you very much.
I got you a sack of fudge, dude.
Enjoy that shit, bro. It's good shit. Well, bro, don't do it. Eat the fuck what?
Damn, this isn't fudge.
This shit.
Oh, man, shit.
Kindness take part. I love this video no matter how many times I see it. It's one of my favorite
Bruh.
videos ever. Am I talking cheat on you? The Nimjan? Wait, what? I don't wanna.
Okay. Okay, come on.
They know. I didn't mean to. It was just.
It's gonna happen one way.
No.
I'll just push you in.
You know, I'll jump, I'll do it. I'm taking my fate into my own hands. They'll find me. They'll look for me. I have a special guest. We're watching videos together. Here he is, my special buddy. This is my buddy Goro. He's ready to hang out today. Today we're gonna watch some videos that people submitted and we're gonna react and to them. Being nice and cozy with our new buddy. Someone requested this, but I actually wanted to show it anyway. I was in a Rubber Ross anime animation where he like paid a impersonator to voice like Peter Griffin from Family Guy, and he animated a bunch of people talking to Peter.
Iron Mouse, what are you doing here?
Hello, Peter. Hello, Peter.
Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans?
I've seen the unedited version of this because remember Ross, he sent me like all the files for like all my friends' appearances. Her boobs aren't even like that out there, but the way it's censored makes it look so bad.
Aw, flippin' sweet. Yeah, it's Neanners.
Forget about it. Remember that movie? Hello, Peter. Did you guys think I did a good job? Like, how was my acting?
Not bad, kid.
Okay, so next video. I had a really bad thought and I'm not gonna vocalize it. Oh god, this video freaks me the fuck out. It's bullets from the 1800s. All these people are dead now. They're long dead. They're long gone. This is like over 100 years old. How to create a deeper voice? Who submitted this and where? Okay, it could be valuable information. I'm addicted to dating older women. Much older women.
A 68-year-old woman enjoys passionate, vigorous sex just as much as a 23-year-old college cheerleader.
Vigorous. I don't know, he seems to have like a genuine interest in like the older ladies, you know? I think older ladies deserve love too. I think he deserves to be happy and so does she. Oh, he likes that. Don't call them Dark Souls hollows!
Sexy ass grandmas.
You're gonna be old someday. All of you are gonna be old someday. Unless you get hit by a car tomorrow, which might happen. And if it does, I'm sorry. And you're gonna be wrinkly, smell bad, and people are gonna look at you and be like, ooh, look at that old guy. What's gonna happen? And when it comes to that day, are you gonna be getting your day back? Huh? Are you gonna be with your old wife making like the sounds of like a dog eating mayonnaise with her every night? Are you? You will be old. It comes for us all. Whoa, look at those tits. Here's another Rusozo animation by Crazy Black Monkey. Baby is so outside and make it less. Or Santa baby. This is that one club. High heels versus RC car. Alright, let's see. What's the next video? ASMR, it's time to face your balloon fears with a balloon professional. Stop it, stop squeaking it. I care about it. Oh no, who submitted this? This is like the type of video that I just cannot handle.
Hi, my name is Dan Demerit, and this is my Joker audition.
Alright, let's hear it.
Why so serious?
I'm sorry, please. Mr. Joker, I'll do anything. Please just let me go.
Why so serious?
I'm gonna subtract several points from his audition because he didn't put the makeup on.
My name is Randy Bowman. I'm doing a monologue from Patrick Bateman, American
God, the mic is so bad. American Psycho monologue. Do you like Phil Collins? At least this guy kind of looks the part.
Phil Collins. The song is extremely
I think his acting is really good because I do feel really uncomfortable right now.
And Christy, get down on your knees so Sabrina can see your asshole. Oh, Sabrina! Don't just stare at it! Eat it!
He delivered the line like that. He delivered that with the tone of like someone yelling at their dog at the dog park because it's like getting in a fight with another dog. Okay, this is a COVID-19 PSA informational video.
This virus is especially harmful to us Necro-chans.
I love her.
So please beware now.
She makes me feel safe. Oh, please, that's so.
Thanks, Neko-chan. Use hand sanitizer. Always wash your hands. And then staying at home. Bed-sama, arigatou gozaimashita.
This is called Circle of Love. Hypnosis to attract and radiate love. Let's watch it! Okay, focus on the heart in the center. I feel sick. Is this what love feels like? I feel sick. Oh, this video is like someone in like some kind of small little fucked up little plane. I want to be in the cockpit. Put me in the coach. I kind of like the noises it makes. It's like tries in this take. How much practice? It's so good. This video is called What to Feed.
Have you ever been in the kitchen when your battery overflows on the stove? Everything is turn on a cookbook or pull out a computer. And you can whiz in the kitchen. You're going to be serving 3 bowls. Just like a teaspoon of salt may be small, you now have a recipe for 3 become 3. Right? Wrong? Well, calibrated means such as ouches, ounces, ounces, oops, quarters, yes, and a 1793 measuring system. Of course, the measuring system that uses units such as meter. Very nice.
I tried to make YouTube videos. I'm not really good at video editing. I wish someone would do all my monkeys. That was so good. I felt like, finally some good fucking YouTube shit, you know? This is one of the channels that inspired me to get ragdoll cats. Both of my cats are ragdolls. They're brother and sister. I got them from the same litter. Oh, they love boxes so much. A box? Each and every cat. I want a box. No, I'm in a box. What the fuck was that? Fuck yeah. I love being in a box. Oh god. Fuck that. Oh, I just feel so high. It's like it's overtaking me. This is the stuff that makes me forget about my problems. I'm trying so hard right now to just like vibe and chill, and you just come like and pet my back. And it's just like, it puts too much energy in me. What the fuck? On my head. Okay, I'm gonna get out of my box. Can you watch this video one more time? I'm sorry.
Hey, Josh, look at this huge moth that I found.
Moth.
There it goes.
You fucker. Toby. Oh, that's cute. Oh, this is a clip from the Name Your Price show that we were all on, where he threw meat at the girl's face. I still can't tell if she was actually mad or not. It hit her right in the face. Oh my god.
Thank you, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, no! No, God, no, please. No.
The way she just like menacingly follows him with the tray of meat. Thank you for spending time with me today and watching a bunch of funny videos. I only made it like halfway through
This?
the playlist, so
I don't think I have it. I think it's the electric one.
the rest of them.
Yo.
Oh. Oh. Why's not? Yeah. Thing's not working. No button. Bro, I just need to finish this fight.
Could you just change the settings?
Fuck.
We were cutting out.
Hold on. Everything's fucking falling.
Well, must be you with the update.
I can't hear you. The game's too loud. Bro. Maybe if I'm a vape as well, it fell. I shut up. You see my mic was cut out?
What?
Did you say my mic was cutting out?
Yep. Was a bit cutting out.
Oh, that didn't do anything.
Now it's fine. Before it was. What are you playing?
I just went beating this fight. I'm using our Pokemon for it, but it's a PC one anyway. I don't have this Pokemon. Well, I don't even know what this Pokemon is. Ah, here we go. Should be. Oh, come on. One more hit. There we go. I don't know what this Pokemon is. Brigabax. Fuck is it? Usually you can kind of tell what animal they're based on, but this one I have no idea. Well, at least I got a Pokemon I don't have yet. Brigibax. Wonder what it evolves into. We already did that for the rewards anyway. But it's a Pokemon I don't have, so I can't really complain. What was it transform into? I wonder if I wonder if I have the evolved version. Oh, I don't? Alright. I wonder how many Pokemon I'm at now. Let's see. I am at Pot 208 and I've battled 256. There's 400 Pokemon in this one. So I'm just over halfway. Getting there. I forgot how Guild Wars open. I got my legendary in Guild Wars. There's a thing I've been working towards like the past few weeks. So just slowly getting it. Why is there a dead NPC in front of me? What the fuck? I just log into Guild Wars and there's just a dead person in front of me. I don't know if it's an NPC or a player. There's no name. Like there's no way to revive it. It's just a dead body. What the fuck?
I guess it's an NPC then.
No, usually an NPC, like, it lets you revive them, but, like, I don't know, it's fucking weird. Oh, can I use my item yet? No, I can't. They've given us 2 extra bag slots, so it's gonna be so nice. Like, if you look at my inventory in the game, it's a clusterfuck, but I'm gonna be able to get, like, 40 more slots soon. So it's gonna be even more of a clusterfuck. Like, I basically use my inventory as a bank as well, so like basically everything goes in here. But the worst part is, like, look at this. So this is my main inventory, but I've got so this is my bank at the moment. The second page I just opened. I got 3 new tabs for the bank recently. I haven't used any of them. But then there's also the material storage, which I've upgraded to hold 750 of each material. But like, some of the stuff's barely full, but some of it is just like capped completely. It's like piles of bloodstone dust. I've got 1,500 in the bank, 750 in the storage, and then some in my actual inventory. It's just I've got so much of that one material. And then there's all my food and stuff. This material storage is like one of the best things ever made for this game. It's so good. Like, it's just so handy.
Very grindy. Holy shit.
It's an MMO. It's actually not too bad, to be honest. Like, grindy wise. Like, it's really not too bad. It depends on what you're doing, though. Like, some content is made to be grindy, but like some content, you'll just get low materials as you go through it. Like, this here Jade Shard, I've got apparently 6 gold worth, and I've never even used this material yet. I don't know what it's used for. It's actually worth a decent amount. So is that. Like, some of the stuff, like this here, like, Eternal Ice Shards, I've got 750 here, but then I've got like another 500 sitting in my inventory, and I haven't actually spent any of it yet. Just because I could go buy stuff with it, but I don't need anything from it yet. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'll probably buy it when I need it. The legendary armor looks cool. I was looking at it the other day. Look at this. So there's two kinds of legendary armor, but I'll show you. I'm gonna turn on the screen share, and I'll show you the first one they brought in. I haven't done raids in this game.
I'm already on your stream.
I just put the screen share on because I thought it might be handy. Oh god. Like this here stuff I can sell a lot. Like the mystic cores or the mystic coins. I got 60. 68 of them is 58 gold, which isn't too bad. Like, the thing is, if you really, really want to, you could just put money in and buy gold, but like, it's not worth it. Like, you could do it. Like, you could go and put like £100 into the game and convert it into in-game currency. But it's not worth it. It's worth doing it the other way around. You turn gold into gems, because then you basically get all this stuff for free, like the stuff in the store. But it's not really worth doing it the other way around. Like, yes, it's okay every now and then, but like, it's just not worth it. There's a new chair they brought in. It's just a cat. Some of the mounts look really cool in this game. Like, look at this. They added some new ones the other day, or today even. And is it in style? Mounts, here you go. No, that's not. That's a fishing rod skin. Look at this here. Oh yeah, I want this skin. I might get it at some point. Where's the new ones? Is this new ones? Look what they did to the rabbit. Oh, I just pulled out my head. Oh, maybe I didn't. But yeah, look what they did to the rabbit. Oh, is my mic working? Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them look pretty cool. This is all the new ones they brought in recently. So you can turn the jackal, like the wolf thing, into that. I haven't got this here one unlocked yet, but it has some cool skins. Yeah, Warclaw, Griffin. I haven't got the Griffin unlocked yet. Oh, fancy. Sky scale. So I basically have this one, but mine's basically the same colors, but it's like, it looks more like a dragon. This is like a snake thing. And turtle. Just ice turtle. But like some of the skins like that are pretty cool. Like someone completely changed what the the mounts look like. Yeah, there's the one I have. I kind of wish I got the other one because it looks a lot cooler. What's this? But there's so much shit in the game. Like like all the stuff in the store. Like a mount costs a mount costs more than like most of the DLC combined. Like the mounts are like the pricey stuff in the game. Like this mount costs more than like most of the content in the game. Which is kind of funny because like a mount's like 200 or 2000. An episode for the the living world thing I was talking about. There's like 5 or 6 episodes to like one living world, and that's like 200 gems each. So it literally costs more to get a mount than it does to get the actual content in the game. But the funny thing is you can get money, then you can get that content, and then you can use that content to make money to get these skins. There's a lot of stuff on sale right now. This here is really handy. Like, so there's these things. There's these world bosses that appear, but they appear like every 2 hours or so. But like, I can click this item, and like so the Mega Destroyer's coming up, so I can just press this button, and it'll just teleport me to the boss, and then I just wait until it's up. So I can just sit here for like 10-20 minutes until it starts, and then do it, and then just go to the next one. It's actually really handy. Now I got this overlay that like, all these yellow lines and stuff. That there's like that's an overlay that like helps the world completion. Like finding all the stuff. Because you have to like each map you have to find certain things to fill out the map, and you get rewards for it. It's actually
the green one is like fully like explored.
So the green one is for guild bounties. So it's like guild one is. Oh, do you mean like? So if you look on the left hand. So the green line is for guild stuff. Yellow is completion. But like sometimes it splits off into different colors. Like that. If I go here, it'll branch off. So like that. So like this here one is the main one, but this one it branches off. So like that. Instead of 1 arrow, it's like 2. So this is like just a side. This is like just a side jumping puzzle. I can't go into it. It's one of the ones you have to fight a boss. You fight a boss and a portal opens and it brings you to like a jumping puzzle thing. But like that, it'll bring you all the vistas and stuff. Some of the vistas are cool. Like it's just a mini cutscene just to show you the area. But like some of them are really well done. Like the areas in the game. But the game actually rewards you for completing the map and all. Like to even start making like legendary gear, like the highest like legendary gear. So I've got ascended gear at the moment, which is like just below ascended or just below legendary. But legendary and ascended have the same stats. So like these are the exact same stats, these two. But the only difference is this here one, this is the legendary. I can change it anytime to a different stat. So like say I want to make a different build, say I'm doing poison at the moment. Say I want to go into like healing or something. I can just press a button and change it. That's how handy legendaries are. It adds like a fancy wee glow around me as well. This one, you got like the effect around me. It's not really a big thing, but it's nice. I didn't know it was a thing until I got it. I only got it for the stats, but like the armor looks really cool. Look at this. gw2. I made a char just for when I do get one. Oh god, the fucking... Oh yeah, so there's a few different kinds of armor. So the light, like this one doesn't look amazing. Like it looks okay, but like when you like, it starts with like that. When you take your weapon out, it like builds around you. Like that one's not great. I'm a big fan of the light one. The medium one that looks a lot cooler. But even then, it's not amazing. The medium one's the one I'll be going for to start off with. Like, it starts off like that there and it just builds up around you when you take your weapon out. The heavy one's cool looking, if it's the one I think it is. Yeah, look at this shit. Oh, where's the... Yeah, the char one looks a lot better for heavy. Look at this shit. Like, the size of the helmet. It's fucking massive. It looks cool as not class just because like, it builds up around them. And then you see it on the small guys. Like that one, like the light and medium don't look great. The heavy one looks cool though. The medium one looks okay, but the heavy one just looks sick. Like look at that. Like even on the small guys, it looks cool just because of the helmet.
Yeah, that's still not my thing.
That is a new one. And well, no, I think this was like shadow stuff. I don't think I've seen this.
Hey,
No,
what's up?
no, that's not what I want. Oh, is there only weapons? Oh no. Oh, what the fuck's this?
There are new ascended stats added in it. That is purchased from.
I don't want to watch all this. Oh, is there no legendary armor in this expansion? The legendary weapons in this one are kind of fancy. Look at the fucking glow on them. Like it's just full on flashy. Like it's just a full on just flex on people. Like you can buy the legendary straight up if you really want to, but they're really expensive. Like look at this here. If I go filter rarity legendary. Yeah, look at this. Is it the pistol? Oh, it is. Like it's just really flashy. Kind of wish I had I used the great sword because like look at this here for a legendary. The eternity. Look at the size of that thing. And like when you move, it has like a cool effect around it. It like distorts the world. There's two versions of that one. There's a dark one and like a light one. What's this one? Old. These are like all the old ones. Is that a fucking... Is that a rifle or is that the underwater weapon? Wait, they made a legendary harpoon gun? What the fuck? I didn't even know they did that. They made a this is the weapon you use underwater. I didn't know they made a legendary one of that. Oh yeah, this is cool. When you take it out, covers you in ice, and then like it changes how your moves work, and like when you run, it creates ice around you and all. I just think I'm getting this. It's like a fire dagger, but I don't know which one I'll go for. What's this? That's a bow. Oh yeah, there's a really annoying bow in this game. Do you want to see like the worst thing in this game? Look at this. You're actually gonna need audio for this one. Like, I kind of feel bad for anyone who gets this, cause like it looks kind of cool. Are you ready? Hello?
What the hell is this?
So look at this here. Watch what happens every time you shoot it. So this is a legendary bow, but like it's like the worst bow. Like it's not as bad, but like watch what happens every time you shoot it. Just fire the bow. Go for it.
What the hell?
It fires fucking unicorns out, and the unicorns make noise every shot.
Engage it.
Like, like that would get so annoying every single shot. Like you just hear, like look at that shit. You'd get so pissed off at the noise from it because they make like a neigh every time you attack. The fucking speed of them. It's cool. It's cool. It changes your skills though. Like it actually changes what they look like. Well,
Fucking weird.
look at that there. So like instead of raining down meteors, it's fucking unicorns, bro.
Yeah, typical companies supporting this LGBT crap.
Oh no, it's not an LGBT thing. It's just a unicorn weapon.
Sure.
Like this has been out for like 10 years now. It's fucking, it's such an annoying, like, it's pretty good, but like it's the sound of it is just horrible. It's rod gourd. Oh, it's a torch. Oh, it's like a dragon torch. Alright, what the fuck is this? A shield? Oh. There's so many weapons. Oh, there's the fucking... In game, the model actually looks okay. It looks better than it did not in that their video we're looking at. What's this? Oh, this is a... Yeah, it's a harp. The moot. Is that a disco ball? It is. Is that a scepter? Oh, it's a mace. It's a mace that's just a disco ball. Oh yeah, there's that sword I was talking about, Twilight. Like, it's just a massive, like, dark sword. It's pretty cool looking. But it's pretty hard to get. I have no character that can actually use it right now. I need to change the game on Twitch. Black Friday sale. Oh, there's an update. Hey, did you say that, you know how, like, in Overwatch 2, everything's really overpriced? People find out it's easier to earn the... So, in Overwatch, there's ways to earn currency every week by doing, like daily challenges and weekly challenges and stuff. But people find out it's easier to earn Overwatch currency by playing World of Warcraft than it is to play Overwatch. So you play World of Warcraft and earn like WoW tokens, but instead of like earning the token, you can change it into real currency. So, you know, you can turn it into currency for Battle.net. So you play World of Warcraft to earn stuff for Overwatch, and it's actually easier to do than just playing Overwatch. It's so stupid. Alright, my update's like nearly halfway. I didn't know there was one.
Hey,
I had the update.
oh
What's that?
yeah, there was an update yesterday, yeah. That's why, I guess. But still, the game, like...
I got the new gun.
laggy as fuck.
I got the gun that you can only get from killing the chemist. Oh, you were there with me when we tried to get it. No, it died. But I managed to get... you were?
Oh yeah, well, we did it once, but yeah.
We were close to getting out. No, it died.
Yeah.
But
third party, I think.
the thing is, you don't really have to worry about players too much in this mode, in DMZ. Like, every now and then you'll bump into players, but it's not really that common.
Yeah.
Like, most people are just trying to get their quest done.
Mostly just stupid AI coming from behind.
The AI is scary in that mode. Like, it's only really the blue guys that are scary, though. Like, you know, the ones that have, like, really high armor. Like, the normal ones die in, like, one shot. I'm just loading into Torchlight. I got a thing ages ago where you get, like, currency by signing in every day. But I haven't been playing the game. I've just been logging in every day and collecting the rewards. But I haven't actually been playing the game. I've just been logging in every day, getting the reward, and then logging out. Like I haven't played the game since the like release day. Basically, I've just been logging in. It's a good game, but I just haven't really got into it. I'm waiting for Path of Exile. The new stuff is out for it soon. There's a few new games out soon. Callisto Protocol's out soon as well. I think it's on the 2nd. Hopefully it comes to Game Pass though. It's basically Dead Space. It's like a horror game. Come on, Tarkov update should be out soon as well, shouldn't it? Did you see the pictures I posted today? There's more pictures posted of streets.
No.
I'll send you. It looks cool. Like it's just a few more shots of the city. Looks cool, like just from the pictures with you.
This middle one reminds me of like what is it called? The mall and with labs, the stairs in labs.
Yeah.
The big stairs in the backyard thingy.
I haven't played Labs in ages. Labs is the thing is Labs isn't even that scary. It's more like the hackers you have to worry about in Labs. That's where you see them the most.
Yeah, and they like one-shot bullets.
They can shoot you from across the map.
Yeah.
People in the feature. Top Phineas and Ferb in a backyard feature. Every morning, Phineas.
So like every building, like you can enter it, or like just fake buildings.
I doubt you can enter every single building, but a lot of them you'll be able to. Like from what we're saying, there's a lot of buildings you can go into. Update
Like,
requires
if
restart.
all the building are like enterable, like you can enter them. It's gonna be
Pretty fucking
way
crazy.
too big.
Well, it's alright, big enough. Like it's gonna hold 40 people. You remember? Like the biggest map we have, the biggest map we have at the moment holds like 12 people.
Yeah, I think Woods 12.
I think Woods is the biggest.
I think so. Yeah. Darko maps.
Oh, and it's like doing some weird like login shit. Oh, they got like a new login screen, like a. They got a new start. Like what the fuck's going on?
No, actually, Shoreline. Or never mind, Woods actually bigger.
I was gonna say
14
like
maximum.
Shoreline's a pretty big map,
Then
but I think like
Woods, then Shoreline, then Reserve and Lighthouse.
oh the limited time modes.
Interchange also. Interchange also can up to like 14.
Yeah, there's like
Customs 12, 9 to 12. Factory 4 to 6. Interchange 10 to 14. Lighthouse 9 to 12. Reserve 9 to 12. Shoreline 10 to 13. The Lab 6 to 10. Woods 9 to 14.
there's a thing where you can like vote for a team. There's a thing I don't know if you have this menu on COD, but it's like you can support a football team. I just chose England for the sake of it. If you predict the matches correctly, it gives you skins and XP. Because the footballer skins are in now. And that is like the
They're
new
gonna be
bundles.
freaked out at it. Because like they're not supporting this LGBT crap.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Can't
Every
speak more because Twitch support this bullshit.
every company supports LGBT these days. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Fucking garbage.
There's nothing wrong with LGBT. It's just like It's just there's cunts in every aspect. Like it doesn't really matter. It's LGBT. Like it's just that there's cunts in everywhere in the world. Not every LGBT person's a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? There are obviously wankers, but not all of them are like that. Do you know what I mean?
I guess like how God created us at least.
Where the fuck are you?
It's just fucking weird. And when
Where?
you say that, you're racist, you're against the human rights.
You see your racist then, Hawk?
I mean, like if they're not attacking other ones.
Bruh.
Say people says that we're racist, they'd be like, we're gonna kill all these like Muslims in here and there because they look different than us. Sure, that's not racist at all.
We might have. Oh, no, 1 second. Oh fuck. Oh. Hey. Oh my god.
What the hell is this sound?
You just heard the sound of me deploying my microphone.
Fucking pain.
Was it that loud?
Yeah.
It
There's
was.
normally like a second of nothing when you join a Discord call. I'm surprised you heard it.
It was just noise.
Yeah.
Hawk, I don't see you online, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just loading.
Ah. Oh yeah.
Resident Evil DLC, which I
It was
put off for a
alright.
month. I'm just doing the mercenary stuff at the minute because that actually turns out to be one of the best things they added.
I still have to do that stuff. I played a bit of Chris, but I haven't got the other characters unlocked yet.
It's fucking awesome that they added Chris Redfield. Like that bit in the story where you play as Chris is like the best part of the whole game, and they clearly realized it.
It's
So
fucking. I love how it's like
Chris.
there's like 2 or 3 good parts of the main story, and it's like fucking. You can tell they wanted to keep the horror rates, but you can tell ever since like Resident Evil 4, it's been an action, it's a horror game. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
and
I liked it because you felt so weak in the whole story. Like you had barely, you had little ammo. You felt weak as fuck. Everything was a huge threat to you. And then
you
all of a
face
sudden,
Chris.
you're playing Chris, and it's literally Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Like you just got like
Call airstrikes and shit.
suppressed high ammo weapons that fire fully automatically, and it's just like fucking everything must die.
I still need to go through the story again. Do the 3R run. I got the wrong weapon. I need to get that there. The revolver like one shots. Yeah. I've got it, but I don't have the infinite ammo for it yet. But I've got the infinite ammo for like the machine gun and stuff.
Did you go crazy and do everything? Like as soon as I heard about the DLC that got announced as I was playing through it the first time, I was like, right, I'm gonna beat the game and then I'm gonna wait until the DLC comes out, then play through it again in New Game Plus, which is what I'm gonna do in third person.
The day it came out, I beat it on the hardest difficulty, and then the next day I beat it again on like. I think there was like after you did the hardest, there was like 1 extra difficulty, and then I needed it one more time just to do the the speed run one where you have to do it like in under 3 hours, but you can do that in easy mode. You just go in easy mode and just fly through it.
Yeah,
I still need to do that.
I'm planning on doing the harder difficulty just because the first time I did it on normal and it was alright, but I felt like they got to a point in the game where I had like way too much ammo and it stopped being as threatening. To be honest.
To be fair, that happens in all the modes. Like it happened to me in the DLC on the hardest difficulty. Like I thought I was going. Well, actually, it's a lie. There's one bit where I did struggle for ammo, but then after it, you don't need ammo for a while. Like I forget. It's more of me like just wasting ammo. But like even on the highest difficulty in DLC, you're not too like you will reserve ammo just because you think you'll need to. But the enemies are so tanky. Like they're 5 or 6 shots to the head. Like it's fucking brutal.
They have like 6 level of armor, I guess.
They're fucking brutal.
Yeah.
I haven't played this since we last played. I was gonna say, oh yeah, Gnome has that gun for you whenever you want it. We went in and got it, and then I got it, and then I just dropped it from him, then we left straight away. So he has it unlocked now as well. it's funny, but it's kind of stupid that you can do that. You just drop it to your friend, like, alright, there you go.
It's kind of dumb, by the way. I'm going to make a big complaint about this DLC already. Why can't you use third person mode in Mercenaries? That's really stupid.
Can you not? I think
No.
I think you can unlock it, can't you?
No,
I think there.
you can only use it in the story I checked online. Because I was like, what the fuck? You can't change it in Mercenaries mode? Just like it gets locked to the first person. You can't change it.
Didn't know that. To be fair, I didn't really play Mercenaries mode anyway.
It's actually, do you know what? It's actually the best it's been in like a long time. Mercenaries mode. I enjoyed it. I played it quite a bit after the.
I like the roguelike element to it, where it's like every time you do it, there's like different buffs that you get and stuff.
Yeah, I wish they changed it a bit and made it so it wasn't focused on a timer and it was more like a sort of survival thing.
Thing is, like,
I mean, that's always how it's been, I guess.
I like games that do roguelike elements, like, you know, like Mercenaries, where they have like the buffs that you get and stuff. But like the one game that had so much potential with it and ruined it completely was fucking World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft Shadowlands brought in Torghast, and it was so cool because like you went in and you had your character and you would like get like a lot of different abilities and they would get really OP. But like after you did it like once or twice, it just got so fucking boring. It's not like, you know, like all the roguelikes where you feel like you're earning shit every time you do it and all. Like, you know, like Isaac, every time you do a run, you basically unlock something, even if it's small. You usually unlock something.
Yeah,
Or
like
like
Binding of Isaac does that really well.
Brian of Isaac's crazy for it. Like you're probably like me. You've got over like 1,000 hours and you're still unlocking shit.
I haven't quite got 1,000 hours, but I've got 700, and I had the most of the original game done, except the lost stuff because I couldn't be asked with that.
I've got the Lost done, but
I love Binding of Isaac, dude. It's like one of my favorite games of all time.
I did everything on the Lost before I did everything on Kane. I fucking so many characters I just have to get around to doing. Tainted Lilith's a fun one to play.
Yeah, she's got like a fucking like I don't even know how to explain what it's like, but it's cool.
She flings the fetus.
Yeah, I didn't really want to say it out loud. But yeah, because it would sound very weird.
It's all good. It's Isaac. Everything's weird in it. Wait, I don't have the TAC V unlocked. Oh, that's not. Yeah, that's the marksman rifle version. Never mind. That's battle rifle. I'm going to use. Oh wait, I wonder if I kind of want to test something. Scott, I'm going to bring in the the M13B. You know, the gun that you get from the chemist. I'm going to bring in the gun from my insurance and see if you can unlock it that way instead of having to have the skin version.
What the fuck? The puppets spawn in this mercenaries level? What the fuck? Why? No. No. That was like my least favorite fucking part of the story because it was actually the only scary bit.
I didn't know they were. I didn't know they were in mercenaries.
No, I didn't either. Fuck. Unless it's new because they have added a lot to it. I didn't see them before. Jesus.
I don't think the wee doll things, yeah.
Yeah, they're like flying around and you have to fucking kill them.
What the fuck? Maybe that's why they kept the first person. I'm not gonna lie, like third person mode was alright, but at times it felt like you can tell it was still made for first person. At times, because like
yeah,
when you're playing as your woman, like sometimes you'll notice like when you're moving around, it's like a bit funky, but for the most part it is fine. It's just like sometimes you can tell.
It should be okay because it is the same engine.
Yeah.
As Resident Evil 2 and 3, so you know I'd expect it to work decently, at least as well as those games does.
What the fuck is that? Do you want us to do a quick one, or do you want us to do it?
No, doing. I'm finishing off this mercenaries thing, which is taking a lot longer than I expected. I was expecting to be done, but there was an extra level at the end. I wasn't expecting. I'm really enjoying playing as Chris. It's fucking great. It's so stupid. Like,
Is it
strong?
Does he have? Is it just his melee stronger or something? Like what's the difference between the characters? Like, I know he starts off with a different gun, don't you?
Chris can only access 2 weapons. That's the difference. But his weapons are crazy.
He can call an airstrike as well, can't he? From the shop.
Yeah. You have to buy it each time, but yeah, you can call in an airstrike, which helps with particularly annoying enemies, like the guys who are fully armored and you have to blow them up.
Speaking of airstrikes, I need to buy an airstrike this match.
Still on that one.
Yeah, I haven't really been playing. There you go, Hawk. Whenever you're ready, Hawk.
I didn't actually play yesterday. I didn't come on. Just chilled night instead.
I can't just chill as well.
How my girlfriend bought me God of War for my birthday, by the way, and she didn't even mention it till today. And yeah, well, it hasn't been delivered. I thought it was supposed to be here. Like,
Oh, is that why she didn't say anything? She's probably waiting for it to get there.
yeah.
There's
Well,
been
I haven't got it yet. I'm still waiting.
it's probably because there's been like postal strikes and all recently. That's probably the reason you haven't got it yet.
Yeah, I was quite looking forward to Ragnarok, and I've been avoiding everything about it because I don't want to hear shit until I've played it. So
There's only one thing I've seen on it, and it's mentioned the fucking that All Stars but PlayStation game.
oh god.
There's a mention to that,
I
and
do remember that. Yes.
there's like one reference to it in the game, and that's it. I just find it funny.
What a weird thing to reference.
I know, in fucking Ragnarok as well. It's like just a reference to fucking PlayStation All Stars. I actually
All I've been
enjoyed that.
seeing all week is just Kratos Fortnite dancing, and it made me laugh.
There's like a blooper thing on like the first God of War game. You know when your woman tells them to go pick flowers,
Yeah.
and the blooper is like, go pick flowers. I'm the fucking God of War.
Oh yeah, picking flowers. I'm the fucking god of war. Yeah, I saw that. That was good.
I see that like a fucking GIF the other day as well. It's like people complain about God of War and stuff, and then it's like the caption is like, "God of War, abandon your child quick time event." And it's just him spamming circle to abandon his daughter.
It's. Do you know what I do? I do like. Well, you know what? I bought the first God of War. I say the first, the rebooted God of War on PS4 when it came out.
I still
And
play through it. Like I'm at the bit where you get to the tree.
I really didn't like it when I first played it. I was just
Oh,
because
me either.
but that's because I love the original God of War games that are like Devil May Cry. I love that. I love those so much. They're fucking awesome.
It took me a while to get into the game. Like I'm only as far as where when you get up the first mountain and cut the guy's head off.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
that,
what.
yeah.
I'm probably not even halfway through the game.
I've got so much shit to play right now. I've got COD to play. I got the Resi stuff to play, and I've still got to beat the original God of War. I'm really close to the end. I just need to reinstall it and finish it and just get it done with before I play Ragnarok.
Callisto
Okay.
Protocol's out soon as well. I think it's the
Oh
second.
yeah, it's like Dead Space, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's like a spiritual successor or something out there.
It's a lot of the original developers because EA decided it was time to kill Visceral Games because a Battlefield game they didn't want to make was bad.
Have you seen the Dead Space remake? It actually looks kind of sick. Like the way they've done it. Like it looks really good at the moment.
Apparently, it has a lot of the original creators' blessings as well. They said it's good. So
Yeah, at least the story might be better because the story was kind of weak in the first one, but the second one, like they knew what they were doing in the second one, so like the story like it was just a lot better, like lore wise. So they'll probably like link it together a bit better.
do you know what? I've gotten to the point now where I've stopped becoming hyped for those spiritual successors made by the original devs because I've been let down too many times by that.
Oh yeah,
So like, I've stopped expecting much from it now.
I can't remember the last time I was hyped for a game.
I mean, there was one that was made by the original Burnout, like the original three guys who made Burnout, and it felt like a game that was made by three people. It really wasn't very good, and it's kind of a shame because you realize that sometimes the money with these people with a lot of money and their creativity is great, but when they're on like a budget as an indie studio, they don't quite deliver. They can't deliver the same level of quality, and it's
that happened with Destiny 2. Like because like they had some good expansions, but like they would still be on Destiny 1 if it wasn't for Activision. Activision forced them to make the second game and then all like the DLCs and shit. And then they left Activision and then they started doing their own
games. It's almost a direct continuation of the first game in almost every way. It almost plays exactly the same as well.
Yeah, so like they basically just stopped the 2 on it and then upgraded the engine a tiny bit. But like there's so much in the game now that they've actually had to remove old content. Like the original Destiny 2 campaign isn't in the game anymore because they can't hold it to put new content in. So they actually had to vault content to put new content in because the way the engine is.
Where in the fuck is this last enemy? I have 53 of 54. Where the fuck is he?
We'll do a quick one, Hawk. We'll do a contract or two, then we'll leave. Because we can try to do my quest if you want, but it's a pain in the ass. We need money.
I need to get A rank to get the next level of mercenaries unlocked, and I know if I miss an enemy, I'm not going to get A rank, which is fucking annoying. So where the fuck is he?
Yeah, I was because you can always replay it and like know where they are, but the spawns change slightly every time, don't they?
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, the Chris Redfield missions are definitely different because you get a different rank for Chris's missions.
So it's that and Chris and Lily Dimitrescu, isn't it? Like that was like 2 added, or was it?
There's
Oh
another
yeah,
Rose.
It's was it not the fucking Magneto guy? No.
Is it not? I have
We
no
have-
idea. I can only choose Ethan and Chris.
I think it was. I think it was like the middle guy. Oh wait, did I fill us in?
What?
Wait, what do you mean, Hawk?
We are with a squad, not duos.
Oh, did we just did a random join?
Yeah.
Sure, if he dies, he dies.
Yeah, pretty much.
I played I played a few matches of Warzone the other day. With Hawk, we barely even did anything. Like, I kind of want to play more Warzone, but I've been so into DMZ recently that it's like I've barely touched Warzone. Why is it? Oh, it feels like hey, I've got 150 FPS in the loading screen. Pog.
Yeah, finally I can see above 100. I mean above 60.
At least it's more optimized than the last game. Oh, lost connection to host
last
/
game
server.
was none.
Are you in the match, Hawk? Or are you?
No, lost connection
Alright.
to the server thingy.
Oh,
I
is
got
your thing?
rank league. Fuck me. I fucking knew I was gonna get less than A. Fuck's sake.
It's just finding them anyways. Like some of the even the this like the slow ones at the start. Sometimes you like when I did, I missed a few of them just because the text is so long to spawn in. Like you're gonna climb out of the ground.
Yeah, that level I was on the castle. Some of the ones they spawn out of the ground in the building, which makes no sense because that doesn't happen in the main game. So I don't really know what to do about that.
Yeah, like the crawl out like we tiny holes in the ground. Like we fucking rats. I'll hop on if you want. We were about to load into one, but I kicked us out. There's a bundle at the moment. How much COD points do you get? That's actually not bad. There's a bundle here. Like, how much is the bundle? Is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. So if you ever go get COD points, get the bundle instead. It's like it's the same price as the 2,400 COD pack, but it gives you some skins as well.
Oh, I see how you get the Mrs. Lady Big Mummy Milk of Thickums Lady Dimitrescu. That's
Is it from the achievement point things? No.
Yeah, I'm looking through. Get A rank on all. Fucking, I can't read. Get A rank or above in all normal stages, and it just says unlocks ? As playable character. I'm guessing that's how you do it. It must be.
So
there's another one.
So maybe Rose Dimitrescu, and then the Magneto guy. Cause I'm pretty sure the Magneto guy is that.
In S rank in everyone or above. That's like really hard. What the fuck? The thing is, though, you can do it as Chris or Lady Dimitrescu. It still counts.
Yes, as long as you get done on some of them, or however you want, basically.
Dude, get SS rank or above in all non-bloody stages to get a lightsaber.
There's a lightsaber.
Do you not know there's a lightsaber in this game?
No.
Dude, if you look through the rewards after you beat the game with like stuff you can unlock, it's fucking absurd.
There's so much like useless shit, and then there's like some really cool shit. Like there's like fucking so the concept art's cool, but I wouldn't unlock it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can get
It's like figures and stuff, and then there's like
you
weapons.
you can literally get. Oh no, this is from the DLC. Okay, so because I've got the DLC, it's literally just given me all of Chris's weapons for the single player. Nice.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've got Chris's AK and his pistol.
I have that. I'm pretty sure I unlocked most of them from the fucking achievement points as well. Which is kind of annoying. I've got some of his guns. I've got some of the guns with infinite ammo because I thought it'd be handy. And I realized I should have just went for that revolver that one shots everything. Just infinite ammo for it and just go around one shotting.
Oh shit! I can unlock infinite ammo for Chris's fucking assault rifle. That's fucking stupid. I've got enough. Oh no.
Before I did the DLC, there's an achievement I got before I took a break from the game. I didn't know that you could kill the monster at the very start that chases you, the big werewolf thing. I didn't know you could kill it. Like you can kill it before the boss fight, so I killed it, but I don't know what happens when you go to the boss fight. I wonder if I still don't know if it spawns again or if it's just dead for good now. So I need to play through and find out. Because like I didn't know you could kill it at the start of the game. There's an achievement for it, but like wonder if it like just respawns at the boss fight or if there's like a separate dialogue because you already killed it. It'd be interesting to see how it works.
Jesus. So to get the rocket pistol, you need to beat the story on Village of Shadows difficulty or above. Jeez.
Yeah, I've got it, but I haven't got the infinite ammo for it yet. I just need to unlock, the points.
Yeah.
But I did the DLC and I bought some random shit and I realized I could have bought it. I was like, oh no. Because the DLC gives you low points as well.
Does it turn off achievements and not allow you to unlock things if you use infinite ammo, or does it work like the old games?
Oh no, you can use it whatever you want. Like, none of the achievements are locked, so you can once you unlock something, it's just like, you just shred through the game.
Oh, cool! I'm gonna purchase infinite ammo for Chris's pistol then, because I actually have it unlocked.
Infinite ammo is nice, like.
How do you even use them in the game? Do you need to go to what's his name?
You need to get the. I don't even think you need to get to the Duke. I think some of them you start with. Maybe you do from the Duke. I can't remember. No, you do start with them. I think because you fight the big werewolf thing before you meet the Duke, and I'm pretty sure I had the weapons, so I think you do just start with them.
I don't know.
Alright, we'll try going to a quick one. Alright, Hawk, ready up. Well, I'll drop you this weapon and we'll just leave, see if it works, Hawk. Because, like, I want to see if it unlocks it for you. Because I know that you can unlock it from the chemist. But I might have to drop the blueprint for you, but I just want to see if you can drop the default gun. Why is Digimon trending on Twitter? Digimon's trending at the moment. What's going on? Okay, I have no idea why it's trending. Activision's trending as well.
What about Twitch?
What the fuck's this?
Oh yeah, I forgot. The first time I played Village, I actually.
Oh yeah.
I was...
Did you hear? Sorry, did you hear what PlayStation said or Sony said recently? They're like, Battlefield can't keep up with COD, but like it could if they wanted to. Like, like they could just completely redesign everything and like
they were
make
they were claiming that COD was an unstoppable force in the Microsoft sort of accusation. You know, the bid to prevent them from buying Activision.
But like, if
Microsoft's like, yeah, well, COD sucks. That's basically what they said.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Like, I love it's like it's no you.
No, but they were literally like they were just trying to prove a point. They were saying COD wasn't in, the most popular trending games.
Yeah, it's only with a new it's only
true.
because of Warzone blew up recently. Like that's why I think it's like it made big. Like even, well, I guess like every COD release is nearly bigger than the last one, apart from like Vanguard, I think. Like
yeah, but that was very deservedly so, to be honest.
Well, no one really wanted Vanguard in the first place, I think. Like, it just kind of came out. I'm going to test this thing with Hawk.
I often forget how insanely good this game looks. Resident Evil Village looks fucking
yeah, it does look nice.
Not a good looking game.
Hawk.
Obviously not on fucking PC. Because my PC would not have a chance.
Oh, there's an enemy right in front of us, Hawk. There's like a guy literally like right in front. Pop.
Say hi.
Here you go. Give me a gun.
I'm just skipping the cutscenes because I remember.
Wait, how can I drop my gun?
Press tab and then right click.
I just want to see if I
I
start
need ammo.
with. I want to see if I start with the guns. That's literally all I'm doing.
Why can't I? Oh, there you go.
I was an RPG guy. Scott, we spawned like literally right in front of a fucking RPG guy.
Thought he has like a sniper.
Yeah, so did I. He has a fucking RPG in armor plates. Fucking hell.
Okay, just spawn on us. What the hell?
No, the spawn at the start in this area. Like it's not in this game. Enemies won't really spawn on you. Like you'll know if they're spawning on you as well because you'll see the helicopters coming. But there are sneaky fuckers.
Yes, still you.
Alright, let's just head for that. Oh, there's a guy.
Okay.
Oh.
I think the only times it becomes really obvious that the game is not designed to be third person is when there's any of those dynamic interactable cutscenes that kind of happen dynamically. It sort of just zooms into his face. It just.
I was gonna say, like, I wonder what would look like in the scene where he gets his hand cut off. Does it just go?
Well,
Just-
I'm just started the game and that's all the cutscenes, but like as soon as Ethan cut his hand, it like zoomed into his face to do it, as opposed to just doing it dynamically. I mean, it makes sense. They animated all these cutscenes in first person. It would take a lot of effort to fix that.
It's so funny, like they go through so much effort to hide Ethan's face. It's actually just funny at this point. Like people have seen the models as well of what he actually looks like, but like they go through so much hassle just to hide it.
Oh yeah, you can't even turn the camera around to see his face. It's like really hard. What?
Like they go through so much effort. It's funny. It'd be funny if like you two moved the camera around and when you moved the camera to look at his face, he just covered his face. Like he just put his hand in front. It's like, nah.
The thing is, the thing I loved about this game is that it's just absolutely fucking bonkers. Like right from the beginning, it just doesn't give a shit. Like the crazy tension and stuff, and the really cool horror stuff they build in the
Yeah, it starts off as like you run away from everything, and it's like kind of like horror kind of thing, and then like after the horror thing, it just goes balls to the wall. It's like, alright, here's a fucking mech.
Oh, gee, don't even get me started on that shit. Fucking, that was stupid as fucking shit. I was actually, my girlfriend was watching me play the game, and we were both just like in tears, laughing at how fucking stupid that was.
Like it goes from like a horror, like a full-on horror, to for horror baby to full-on mech, the fucking Evangelion shit. Oh, there's a helicopter coming in, Hawk.
I think probably.
Oh, Hawk, I have an idea. Watch this, Hawk.
Part of the game is.
What are you doing? Oh, it's the bomb?
Yeah, wait for all of them to drop.
My least favorite part of this game has got to be the.
The blood up. I need money, Hawk. How much money do I have? Nothing. There's a contract here. I'm hearing gunshots everywhere.
Yeah, I think somebody was like behind us, shooting them.
There's a big squad that came in. I wanted to use the bomb drone, but they destroyed it. I'm getting this here mission.
I just need the SAM site thing and like make sure it shoots there.
Yeah, I don't know how that one works. I think you have to do it as the supply drops come in. I still need the SAM site one as well. I don't have it equipped though, but I'm not sure exactly how you're supposed to do that one. No, not the SAM site one. Oh, there's an enemy right in front of me.
Where?
Behind this truck. It makes this game feel like Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake. Playing it in third person, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like you can the thing is, like they probably tested in that mode, and like when they reckon it's like let's just go first person instead. But like it works, but it's like it's kind of scuffed at the same time.
I really liked Resi 7, but this I do think.
Oh my god. Resi 7 was alright. It's one of the ones where I don't know if I'd play again. Like I enjoyed like the first time I played through it, but I don't know if I'd play through it again.
I mean, it has, you know, just like every Resi game, there's a lot of like cool stuff that gives
Oh my god.
encouragement to play through the game again. But like Resi 8 just goes nuts with like the third person mode and this expansion and all the infinite ammo shit. Like the classic games is
Oh,
great.
so is that me or not?
Oh, there's a group here, Hawk. I just heard the guys talking in VoIP. Hey boys. Died him. Finished him. Okay, there's one down. I was gonna sneak to the body. There's a fucking cash register beside his body. I'm gonna be a dick. I took his dog tags. Did you get shot at? Oh, I seen him.
Like 150. Oh, 8. So close. Gonna try wrap around him.
Yeah, he's outside behind the.
Ah. God damn it. You know.
I downed him.
Nice.
I hit him with an RPG. There should be one more.
One more. Ain't it this one like duos?
Well, I can try resin. But no, you can't set the duos. Like it could be just two guys in a squad, but like it's usually like we didn't set we aren't full. There's no 2-man mode.
This time is. Oh.
So like there could be a third guy nearby. Oh. I can't believe I got the guy with the fucking RPG.
The first zombie killed me.
Here you go, Hawk. Fucking. Oh, okay. I didn't get to take the armor from that. We're getting hunted by. I've got so much armor. Oh, why is there so many plates?
Yeah,
I've got like fucking. I have like 7 plates on me. I have a feeling the third guy's just hiding somewhere. If there is a third one. Oh yeah, do you need the do you need the radiation thing? Like the quest for like the radiation boxes?
No, I'll just take it just in case.
Yeah, I've got a Geiger counter in case we get the quest.
Do you use it or the game like use it automatically?
I don't actually know. I think you use it, but I haven't really needed to use it yet. Oh my god. Oh, hello. I'm glad you're here, Hawk. He ran around the corner as I was doing something. I'm gonna plant the bomb. Oops.
7 billion.
We can just leave. I've got one. Oh, there's a Fennec here if you want it.
Oh my god. There's a what?
A Fennec. It's a SMG.
No, I have a P7. Thank you. I can't.
Oh, I need help. Oh. I fucked up. I threw my grenade wrong. Because you downed that guy, the AI went to try to revive him and got killed because of it. Alright. Any kill guns? At least you can bait the AI like that if you down like one of their teammates. You know someone's gonna go to that body. Oh, there's a sniper for you, Hawk. Like a fancy one.
I didn't start in a new game plus.
Oh! Hawk, look at this! There's a hole. Oh, what the fuck? Are we hole in the ground? Alright, so I need to go to the buy station and see if we can buy this vehicle. I might need some money from you, but we'll see. I don't know how much this thing's gonna cost. I might not have enough for it. Oh, stronghold keycard here if you want it. You may as well take it if you have space. I've got one already. I'm looking forward to seeing the future of like DMZ. Like they can do so much cool stuff with this. Like it's already in a decent state. Like yeah, there's bugs and shit, but like that's stuff that will iron out over time. But it's gonna be cool to see what that like the first thing that did's gonna be.
Do you need money?
I don't know it. Oh no, I don't. I could do a tiny bit to get self-revive.
Here we go.
Oh, thank you.
As it happens, Crash, I didn't start the game in New Game Plus, so
Here you go.
I've just wasted fucking 20 minutes of my life doing that.
What do you mean?
Well, you can't get any of the cool shit if you don't start New Game Plus.
Ah, but you can just go back to the main menu, can you not, and do it?
Yeah, but I have to do the whole fucking intro again. I've just done all of it. You can't skip the introduction. You can't just start at like the second chapter, which I wish it would let you do. And yeah, you need to go to the Duke to get the weapons.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
You have to buy them from it.
Cause like I remember having it like at the start. You know when you fight the like werewolf thing. Oh, maybe it's because like it gives you a weapon to start off with. Like, you know, when you're doing that guy. Maybe I bought infinite ammo for the default weapons.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, so Hawk, I need to go to this village, kill some people, and then we have to go to Brenda somewhere else, and then blow it up. It's such a weird quest. It's you have to like frame someone, so you have to go here, kill like 10 enemies, and then leave.
One? Oh, never mind.
Oh fuck. That's players. Just shoot as many as you can. Well.
They must
Bruh.
be raging now.
Sorry. So Scott, we were heading towards a spot there, and bumped into players, and we just ran all of them over. Like,
oh, they were AI for some.
No, these are players.
Yeah, I thought they were AI.
Like, bruh, I've got 30k on my Nighthawk. Like, these guys were loaded. I'm glad you like. I didn't even know they were there. The only reason I knew that there was anything there was because you pinged the fucking supply drop. Oh, there's a big backpack in this here for you, Hawk. There's a key as well. I would take it, but I can't hold anymore. That was fucking great, Hawk. Like, I love how they didn't get a chance either. Like, we just ran them over. And then you were lighting them up as well. One self-revived. I need to keep this car, so let's go to Safeway. Look how much money I have now, Hawk.
2.5. Okay. Overheating. But fuck, even with LMG, they barely taking any damage.
We might have to repair this along the way. I don't go up the mountain. I'd rather go around. Oh, we need it. We're gonna need to repair this soon. We're not too far from it, at least. It looks further than it actually is. We'll go repair and then we'll go kill enemies. Well, hopefully killing enemies around here counts. Yeah, just start killing enemies. That counts. Just start killing anything you see. Oh, guy behind you, Hawk.
The other one? Can't barely see it. Oh, there you go.
5 more. And then we'll have to go to... Where do I have to go next? Alright, let's go, just go kill everything you see then. Oh.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, there.
7.
There's another one.
Oh.
To the left.
He went inside the building.
Dead.
He survived that somehow? No, he didn't. One more. On the roof. He just fucking pops you in the back of the head. Oh, there he is. There's one. There we go. We can leave. Wait, did that one there? Oh, hello. Alright, we can leave. Oh fuck, you can't go that way.
LMG that barely take damage.
You're not even supposed to have guns at this point in the game, but I can still just equip my weapons.
Just fucking shred everything.
Yeah, I've got the fucking semi-auto shotgun, so as soon as I get any shotgun bullets, everything's dead. I remember I actually went out of my way to find that when I was playing the game, because Connor told me about it, and I was like, I'm gonna go find this fucking crazy shotgun, and I've actually still got it, which is hilarious.
Yeah,
I've got the revolver too. Huh.
Yeah, there's some weapons, I can't remember which ones I got infinite ammo for at the start, but like, I got enough to like shred the guy at the start. Like
You can
boss.
actually win that fight, which I think is cool, because there's no way you'd be able to do it unless you're on New Game Plus.
Yeah, I'm curious how it works though, because you fight him later on as a boss fight, so I wonder if he'll just respawn, or if he just doesn't show up.
Not really sure.
Alright, so Hawk, this is the marshlands. I don't know where I have to blow up the car.
Oh, that's really cool. Weapons you have equipped as secondaries show up on Ethan's back. That's cool.
Oh. So the car gonna be fucked.
Oh, I didn't mean to get it. That's fine, we're meant to destroy it anyway, but I'm just trying to find it. Oh my god, I can actually make it across. Oh, no, I can't. Can I? Oh.
I think so. Just barely.
Oh, there's oh, it's not players. I thought it was players. Alright, so it says destroyed at the marshlands. So this is where this is the marshlands here. So if we just blow up the car here, it should work. Just go out and start eating grenades at it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, quest complete. Sick. Some players have been here, Hawk, because this boat's just sitting in the middle of the thing. Look, when you know a player's been there. Oh, there's a supply drop here. We have. Oh, you scared. The sound of you fucking diving in that water scared me. Have you seen the movement, the fucking thing people have been doing in COD now? It's crazy. They're just fucking. They're running around like gorillas.
Typical COD shit.
Yeah.
Oh, tier 3 armor here for you, here, Hawk. Oh, yo, yeah, big boat that we keep coming across, Scott. There's a key for it apparently. I just got a key for like a cache there. I didn't know there was any I didn't know there was like a special loot thing on it.
The quest quarter key. I don't know what the fuck is this.
Is there any SAM site nearby? No, there's not. Where's the closest
one there?
We can go for it if you want. Just to see if we can get your quest done.
Actually, I also need the ballistic thing in the police station.
Oh, it's a pain in the ass.
13 headshot thingy.
Scott was lucky, he didn't even need to do that one. Oh my god.
We can do both.
There's a whole fucking army over there. I can go get the car and run them over. Look at them.
Why there's so
God,
many...
I just got 1,100 XP from run over AI. I just ran over 11 guys at once. What the fuck? There's just a fucking army in one spot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't hear anything at the moment because my headphone. Oh fuck! I climbed on the roof.
Yeah, space.
Yeah, I keep doing it by accident.
Yeah,
Oh.
because the other one, like the old one, is space to like.
Oh, you can't get boss. I don't think you can get the basilisk here.
It's,
I didn't-
it says on the police station.
Yeah, I don't think this one counts. There's a few different police stations. The Sam site, yeah, just go activate it. It's
Then how
here.
on earth I'm gonna know which like police
You,
station?
you might be able to get this one, but I haven't found out this one yet. If I see one, I'll let you know.
I need the key though, right?
Yeah, this one you need a key for it. There's another one where you can go in. 'Cause there's a few different police stations.
The game doesn't tell you which key to use, which is kind of annoying. Like Tarkov.
Wait, that didn't kill them? I have killed 500 armored agents now.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can get used to fighting the AI. Like, you can kind of cheese it a little bit, but like, they're still scary as fuck. Especially if you're playing solo. It's like playing solo, you're fine for ages, and then you just get tapped in the side once and you're fucked.
Even with the teammates, you can be like one tap.
Yeah, like sometimes you just get screwed
Today
over.
I was playing with some friends. They were like, "What the hell? What should we do?"
Yeah, at times
Like,
DMZ is just
and
scary.
The chemist guy, like we tried 3 times to go there, insta dead.
From what, the AI, or?
Yeah, and like the second time, there's like some camper there on the tower. He was like camping in the tower and sniping us.
Bruh.
Yeah, what a dickhead.
Now I just need to wait for an airplane to come along, but I don't know how it works, like for the airplane thing. You got the SAM capture at least.
Yeah. And let's hope it's gonna shoot some.
Yeah, we'll just hit for the
some
extract and hope it
troops.
shoots something along the way.
Yeah.
Alright, we're extracting now if you want to come on, Scott. Or we're heading for the extract anyway.
Oh yeah. I'm at that bit where the game goes fucking nuts. Right at the beginning. I'm actually doing alright though. I'm actually surviving pretty well.
I really want to see what happens, because I want to see if that actually, like, the founder designed a thing for, like, when you kill that guy early on.
No,
like,
well, the game has that inbuilt challenges system. I bet you there's a fucking challenge for killing it. There has to be.
But
I'm not really sure. Oh god, I don't even remember where to go on this bit. Fuck me. Do you have to die on this bit? Is that the canon? I can't remember. I'm kind of just going around in circles at the minute. I know that's exactly what the game wants you to do, though. It wants you to panic. But I've done this before.
You should try Tarkov. This is easy compared to Tarkov. Like Tarkov is real panic. This is semi panic.
Oh, man, I'm not playing that. I'm playing Resident Evil. I will be playing it. Ah, no.
Resident Evil sometimes panic.
Am I supposed to die? No.
Watch your fire. Damn, the zone is so fast. Look, it's moving. Holy shit. Successful X-File. What the the hell? Do you see some box floating? Like in front of the big building. Fresh, you here? Oh, I got 2 unlocked. I got the gun unlocked actually. Fuck yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Game just shot itself near the end there. It went down like 15 FPS and then Discord stopped working. Oh, there's a premium XP boost activated? Oh.
I got the gun, by the way.
I want to see if it's actually unlocked. So if you go to, the insured weapon, you just got, we have some like XP boost on. That must be doing like a weekend.
Like, gun unlocked, so I guess.
Yeah, but it might, I just want to see if it actually is. So if you go in, where you make your own gun? If you go in there,
choose it.
yeah, go in there and see if you can pick it. So it'll be in.
I have the recovery time.
So do I. Oh, well, try Warzone. If you go into Warzone, you should be able to see it if you actually do have it unlocked. Because if that works, then I can just bring it in for Scott and just drop it instead of actually finding it. So go to Warzone.
Party.
Oh, you don't need to?
Well, you're inside, you're like the party leader, so you can't go to Warzone.
We're in Warzone now.
Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't notice. No.
So just pick a random loadout and go to, it's in assault rifles, and it's at the very end. M13B.
Yep, it is.
Oh, that works?
I can't equip it.
Bruh,
But it
okay.
has like the basic stuff. I can't.
I know, but at least you have it unlocked. So Scott,
Yeah.
you don't even, I don't even need to give you the blueprint. I can just bring the gun in from insurance. That's fucking great.
Lol.
That's such a
You can't tease every gun this way then.
Well, I don't know how it works for the other guns, but like that gun's like the only way you could unlock that gun was through DMZ. Like the only way was from the chemist. But now I know that someone else can drop the gun for you. Because that's the only way you can unlock it. The rest of the guns you level up, like you just get from level up in the game. So that's why that's so good. Like you're not meant to be able to do that.
And the M13 now is like contraband, but I can still get like customize it.
So
if I like make it in the insurance slot.
Yeah, you've got it now. You can use it in Warzone now as well. I don't know if it's a good gun though.
It seems decent.
I'm supposed to
way
go
less recoil than the normal M4.
Oh yeah, I finished that quest. What quest was it? Oh my, what quest did I just do? Wait, I'm confused.
The one to kill like AI and to like get the side thingy.
I've unlocked tier 3 now on the first group. So let's see. Travel to Al Mazrah City. Travel to Al Mazrah City. Deliver 20 pieces of lethal equipment to a dumpster dead drop in Sarwana Hotel Alley, north of Al. So I have to go to a certain place and fucking dump a load of grenades. Kill a commander. Unlock room 30. Yeah. Unlock room 302 in the top floor of Zawa Hotel. Loot and extract the golden deagle from room 302. What the fuck? I have to find a golden deagle. It's like fucking just Tarkov PTSD. Find the golden lighter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Acquire a recon drone. Tag 20 enemies with a recon drone and kill 30 enemies at half a port. So I'm starting to get like the more annoying quests, but like they're still fine. You know what I mean?
I need to loot the drop supply, even though I like looted it.
No, so
anti-air thing.
I'm actually surprised your helicopter actually shot down, or your something shot down a helicopter, which I wasn't expecting because it hadn't happened to me yet.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice.
So she's down the helicopter and you get the supply drop, but I think the supply drop fell out of the map.
Oh, so I need to like load the drop supply from the.
Yeah, when the web blows up.
Oh,
wow.
not like any supply drop.
Or any skin. But yeah, I can equip that. I can equip that one as well. What one is that?
Tracks Vingaska.
Wait, wait, where is the one you were doing? Is it in
The
Legion?
anti-air. Legion, yeah. Anti-air tier 2.
You know what? I'll put it on as well, because like may as well try to get some done at the same time. I don't even need to do that one anymore because I've got the next tier unlocked. Technically, I can just ignore that. So you don't have to complete all the missions. You have to complete 5 out of 6 to unlock the the final mission in the tier. So you don't have to do all of them. So you can go for the easier ones. This one's easy. Extract 13 gas grenades. Extract 11 flashbangs. Extract 7 snapshot grenades.
What is LTV with it? Purchase an
That's
LTV with a turret.
that's the one we just did. You know where I brought the car to a certain place. That's the one.
To do it.
That's the one I just did. So you know how to do it. Like we have to go to that certain place, kill 10 enemies, and then dump it in the marsh.
That's easy.
I need room. Do I have that key?
Which key?
Room 302. Oh, I do. So I can get a quest on here if we spawn near the area. You coming on, Scott? Or do you want to do one more?
Yeah, I'll be coming on now. I just don't remember how to save in my game.
Oh, you have to find like one of the fucking. Well, there is an autosave feature, I think, but it's mainly typewriters, isn't it?
Cavern boat thing.
There's usually a challenge as well for COD Resident Evil for like finishing like on a certain difficulty or using like 1 or 2 saves or some shit.
Oh yeah, it just auto saved. I saw it come up on the screen. Cool.
Oh, I unlocked the heartbeat sensor. It was locked. I guess because I was like I left with it. It automatically unlocks.
What did you unlock?
The heart rate. The heart rate sensor.
Oh, did you not have that unlocked?
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, there's some
I
stuff
guess
you
it
unlock,
will-
like some stuff you unlock by levels, but like because of the way the DMZ is, you can unlock stuff early, which is kind of nice. It's kind of annoying because I'm holding on to a Geiger counter at the moment, and every time I finish the match, it says I've unlocked the Geiger counter from a slot, but it doesn't actually unlock it. It just like I've been holding on to it in case we do any missions because that's handy to have.
Update requires a restart.
Yeah, typical Warzone and DMZ. I don't know why you have to restart. It's just weird.
At least you don't have to do the fucking shader thing every time now.
Yeah, that's even more annoying.
You go in, say update requires restart. You go in, it's like 20 minutes of fucking shaders compiling.
Yeah. And sometimes it doesn't even update, which is stupid.
Yeah, that's so scuffed. The fucking skin I got is just a recolor. Like it changes his cover from black to tan, and that's all it does.
Wow, what a skin.
A word anyway. They get better as you go through them anyway, but like fucking hell, I was expecting to be a bit. I guess it's handy if you don't have the character unlocked. Alright, just pick whatever you want.
Why have I got shotgun in my backpack?
Probably from Gnome or something, was it?
Oh, my weapon stash is full. I may as well bring it with me then.
Get rid of it. Mine's
You
12
can
out of 20.
destroy it if you don't really like it.
Apparently there's a bug that when you go to destroy something, it goes to destroy the wrong weapon.
That sounds fun. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, like I just did it with the SO14. I went to destroy it, and it shows the EBR14 instead.
That's good. I'm really glad it does that. That's really cool.
That could go so wrong.
Oh, I went to destroy an RPK. Like, RPK, like, oh, you want to destroy the basilisk? Sure.
At least it asked you.
You have to make yeah. You have to like double check it. Like make sure. Like I went to destroy the Veil. It's like, do you want to destroy the F-TAC recon?
that sounds like what I
Imagine
want.
if you didn't pay attention and like you destroyed the wrong one.
Bro, I just realized I thought that was like the quest, so I went up to tier 3, but I just realized the insured slot, complete tier 3 of every faction, and then insured slot 3, complete tier 5 of any faction. At least the third one, it's any faction. To get the second slot, you have to get tier 3 on every faction. That's gonna take a while. Like I've got tier 3 on Legion, still tier 2 on Lotus, and I haven't even unlocked Black Mouse yet. Just let me know when he's ready. I need to go Rohan Oil, capture Sam site, and then I need to go to a hotel. I wish you could open the map in the main menu. You have a look at the map, like figure out where you're gonna go beforehand. I kind of wish I let you like not set a spawn, but like give a priority spawn, if that makes sense. Like you could pick like favorite an area of the map, and like give a higher chance to spawn there, or something.
That would be nice.
They still haven't fixed the bug with the gun screen. They fucking changed the title screen, but they still haven't fixed the bug where it doesn't actually say the gun screen is equipped.
Don't worry about it, bro. Or did I kick you out of the loadout?
It's fine now. I can go back into it.
Then go out and back in just. Are you
Oh
playing? You
my
play?
god, you really fucked up all my menus there. It just came up saying gun stash is full for no reason in the middle of my screen, but with no options.
I didn't even touch anything after that first bit. Scott's playing as EDP.
I can't equip this mission. It just tells me my gun stash is full. You can't accept missions until you free up space in the stash. Well, I can't get out of this menu. So what do you expect me to do? I'm stuck here.
What would now?
I'm gonna have to just destroy random shit because I can't actually change
How's
my
that?
mission because it won't let me.
Oh, is it trying to like reclaim the reward from the mission or something?
Yeah, I'm just gonna destroy these. Oh, I just destroyed the wrong one. Oh no.
It show up the wrong weapon, yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't anything good. It was only a shotgun.
I know, but it's just kind of funny. You go to certain weapons, like, oh yeah, they're a completely different one.
I'm literally hovering over the RPK, pressing destroy, and it wants to destroy the LMS.
I know.
What? So wait, I destroyed an M4 by accident. Fuck.
I seen it on Twitter the other day. I was like, that's a thing. Like, I haven't noticed it before because I haven't needed to destroy weapons yet. So I never noticed it.
I've made some space anyway. I'm gonna just store this shotgun.
To be fair, it's not really a big deal losing them weapons anyway, because most of them you can find it straight away. Like the M4s. Like M4s are easy to find. At the moment, well, the only one I have the same as yours is the Capture Sam site one. We can all put that one on.
Yeah, I'll put that one on. Okay, go on,
that,
let's go.
We can check each other's quests as well in game, which is nice. Let's go, boys! I still can't believe me and fucking Hawk won that last fight. Like, oh, there's two fights we had. The first one, we went down the first guy, no problem. And then we killed, like, some guy killed Hawk, and I jumped around the corner with the RPG and just blew him up. And then the second group were in that LTV thing, like the Jeep with the turret on it, because we were heading to a certain place for my mission. And Hawk pinged a supply drop, and I was like, oh, let's go there. And I fucking ran over a group of 3. It felt great. We ran them over, one self-revived, and then we ran him over again.
Get fucked.
And then we fucking bumped into an army of AI. There was like, I don't know how many there were, but there was more than 11. Because I ran through like the left side of the group. And I got 1,100 XP. Just from running them over.
I'm probably only going to do 1 or 2 of these tonight. Just because, fuck it.
Streets of Tarkov should be soon. Hopefully it's Thursday.
I keep staying up too fucking late and it's doing my head in.
Yeah, you just wrecked in the morning.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stay up like mean as well. Like you like end up watching something and you know it's like fucking 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that happened to me the other night. I looked at my fucking time on my laptop and I'm like, it's fucking 2:30. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I still up? Like, it's weird. Your body's just like, you're not tired, even though I really should be.
Sometimes I'll try to get to sleep and I'll be lying in bed for like 5 hours just trying to sleep, but it just doesn't happen. You know, it is.
I get home from work and I'm absolutely fucking exhausted, and yet then it gets to like 2:30 and I can't sleep. I don't understand.
I know, it's like
It
your
doesn't make
body.
any sense.
It's like you're trying to go to sleep, but your body gives you a second wind, and it's just like, nah, you're not going to sleep yet, mate.
I don't know why I tagged that.
Oh.
I can't actually remove that tag.
I actually need to go here. There's two. I need to find 2 pieces of black mouse intel from Rohan Oil. We're actually at a place I need to be. Cool. Danny's have a silencer.
Sounds like Wuhan.
I've brought the SPX.
Sound like COVID shit. You know, Wuhan.
I need hard drives
Wuhan,
and thumb
Wuhan.
drives.
Oh, I found one of the things I need. Oh, armor box here. I dropped the armor box.
Oh, I've got 3 armor. I must have had extracted with 3.
Tactical camera.
If you guys find a shotgun, I need it. Oh, there's a pistol here. I'll do.
Oh fuck! Hello. Fucking army out of nowhere. Did I just get collateral?
No, I killed the other guy.
I thought I shot through both of them, but I think he killed the second one. I just see the laser.
There's a guy. How the hell did he survive that? It was like a headshot. The fucking heavy caliber sniper. I've unlocked the final sniper in the SPR tree now,
Ooh.
which is mental. It's just really strong. Not as good as the Sigma, but it's pretty good. It's the best bolt action in the game, I think.
So I brought a key. I need to go to Sawa Hotel. So that's D on the map. Wait, we're near it. Sawa Hotel. So room 302 in the Sawa Hotel. So I guess that's down south, because it says it's in D on the map. Another place close, like, oh, there's Sawa Village actually. So I need to go to, oh, it's around where the boat is. But we can get stuff along the way.
My guy has a really nice watch. When I look down my site, I can see he's got a banging watch. Holy shit!
I found like
in terms of the keys in this game.
dead sounds in here.
I need to replace my pistol like ASAP.
Gas mask here if anyone wants it.
Oh, I found a key.
What's it for?
Control a moment.
Where's the gas?
Far southeastern storage closet.
I have.
That's not very specific.
There's a safe here if you want to open it. I was open for the sake of it. Oh, sorry to open it. I'm trying to find one more of them things that black mice intel. I found one of them.
I enabled the auto run. It's way better than like double pressing shift is annoying.
It's weird, and like I had it where it did like the automatic tactical run every time you start moving, and it's like, yeah, it's handy, but you die so often because of it. On normal multiplayer anyway. Like on this mode, it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah, and
I really don't think that's made for normal multiplayer though.
Yeah, normal multiplayer. If your gun's up, you're just fucked.
Literally, none of these computers have hard drives in. What the fuck have they got? How the fuck are they storing any data? I don't understand.
I actually yoinked it.
SSDs.
It's just like electrical components most of the day.
There's here hard drives. I yoinked them. So.
I do really enjoy this mode actually. It's pretty good.
It's pretty chilled, like, and then you do get it's kind of like Tarkov where it's like quiet for a while, and then you bump into people. But because of the way Tarkov is at the moment.
Okay, the difference with this and Tarkov is when the drama starts with other players. I know I'm at least somewhat more capable in this game of fucking killing them. In Tarkov, I just get my ass kicked every time.
Yeah, you're not used to like guns or positions or anything.
Yeah, this is COD. I'm good at COD. I can do COD.
There's a Val and an M4 in there. Whoever wants it.
Oh, I'll have the M4. Just because I have a shitty pistol.
I yoinked them then.
I dropped hard drives for you.
Weirdly enough, I need to level that pistol up, but I really don't want to have it. I want to have a fully automatic weapon.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
You just made him fall over. Oh, there we go. Now you made him fall over forever.
Don't mind me just typing. Oh my god, why is there so many around us?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Wait, is that under?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I did. Yeah.
It has.
Oh my god, the mountain.
Oh yeah, I think I figured out where they are. Crash, come here. There's a tunnel here.
Is there? Oh, so there is. Cool.
Oh shit! There's a bunker.
Oh,
There's a-
oh, it's one of these kind of areas.
Oh, there he is. Here.
Backpack here for you, Scott. I think you have a one, did you?
No medium.
Ah.
Yeah, I've
Uh,
already got a medium. We
you
extracted
there,
a lot
Hawk?
of shit off from the build.
There's so much oil on the ground. Oh. Oh. Oh.
You bear Nick.
Don't worry about it.
Fucking quickscoping these bastards.
I tried to blow them up and just end up setting myself on fire.
Yeah, I see the fire. I'm trying not to go. I'm trying not to go in it. Jesus Christ! This is the world's most dense oil. Fucking hell.
Self-revive kit over here.
I'm just
Why
gonna.
it's not setting
Just
off
gonna
the
risk
fire,
it.
what the hell?
I just ran around the side of it.
There's a guy with a shield. I've got a Semtex. I missed.
I think I got him.
Nice need.
No, I'm still not hitting him. He needs to turn around.
Get the fucker! Oh, there's two of them.
I got him. I got
There's
the
two.
shield guy. Oh, another one.
Yeah. I didn't know there's two of them. Oh. There's
Another
three of them.
How many fucking shields?
I went around the corner to try to bait them so you could shoot them, and there was a fucking two of them, and then another one showed up. You can shoot their face.
I shot him in the hand. Get fucked. I didn't know you could do that.
You can shoot them in the feet as well. That's how easy kill them.
I shot him in the hand with a sniper and killed him. Wait,
Fucking-
wasn't there another? Oh! I missed my no scopes. Assault rifle time. I panicked. Jesus Christ, almost died. I panicked. I tried to no scope and it was missed both times.
I noticed.
No scope, fucking unreliable
One
shit.
behind us somehow.
What the hell is so many of them?
It keeps.
I just ran out of ammo.
Oh, there's ammo box here.
Quick scoped him. Oh god.
I dropped the ammo box. Just behind.
Thank you.
Okay, no need to panic.
Oh, hello.
Okay, all good.
Fucking quick scoping. It does feel nice quick scoping AI.
This sniper's crazy though because it's so high caliber. It like kills him anywhere in the body, like from one hit.
Oh, the nerf, the armor piercing. By the way, there was a bug with it where like there was like something to armor piercing where it would stack damage instead of instead of just armor pierce, it would like stack damage up as well. It's like the more you put on, like
I thought that was disproved.
there was like some there was some fix that did in the patch the other day. It was like some way I calculated it.
But I thought they disproved whether or not it was actually happening.
I'm not sure. Oh, there's a hard drive for you. I need to find one more intel thing. Do I hunt another enemy squad?
Not really.
Aw.
Do you?
Kinda. Okay. Oh, it's a high value target. Never mind. It's not a player one. Let's just go for it.
Drive here. Oh, you don't leave it? I don't like it.
Do you need any more hard drives, Scott? Do you,
Do you
Hawk,
need the hard drives?
wonder if there's a
I
player on the train.
I got like 3.
There usually is a player on the train.
Let's find out. We've got EAV. No.
It's not.
Nope, they're on the train.
Hawk keeps asking if you need more hard drives, but you haven't replied.
Yeah, like I thought
Oh!
you didn't hear me. Oh no.
Is that a player?
Oh,
No, it was a bot. I just got blasted. I'm safe. I'm still on the train.
We can go through the roof.
I'm just vibing.
Where is he?
I just got randomly shot by a group of them.
Oh.
Like, I don't know.
I'll get you up.
Oh, we need to jump off. The high value target's over here.
Going past it.
Hawk, jump off. Quick.
Yeah.
See Hawk run in the back of the train.
Use a parachute to get off.
Alright, should I got armor
I
piercing?
don't like Destroy my legs.
I've got a times 11 scope for my sniper, by the way.
Oh fucking hell!
I'm 11. What the?
Yeah, so I can do stuff like that. Like I can zoom in and like their body is so big that they're easy to hit.
There's an RPG guy on the roof. He's like over there somewhere.
Was that you, babe?
Where the fuck is that sniper?
Oh, it's scary, boys.
Got him.
It's the guys that have the fucking blue armor. I can't say anything. Oh, fuck off. I seen a blue armor guy and shredded him and ran away. Oh, there's the heavy targets here. Nice, he's dead.
Maybe.
We got a chopper coming in.
There's a shop here? We can do your quest, Hawk.
How much is it?
I called it in.
Oh.
This is
I
great.
I put a ping down, Hawk. You have to go to that there basically where that stronghold is.
You can actually block me with a turret when I'm looking out the window. That's really dumb.
I can't. I can barely even see anything because it's in first person. Do you go in the turret?
No, I'm fine. I'm scouting in.
Where are we getting shot from?
Yeah, from behind.
Oh, I just seen a glint of the sniper all the way back there.
What are you doing?
I need to put armor on. Can you put armor on when you're inside the car? I have no armor.
Yeah,
I can't believe I hit that guy. He was miles away. I've got high bullet velocity on just so I can do really long shots.
We need
high velocity rounds.
Once we get here, we need to get 10 kills. We could get the case along the way. Actually, no, don't go up there, Hawk. Go around. Go down to the left or right. That'll still work. Well, go in, like that way. Just go around the place, because like we don't want to go up there just because it's dangerous up there. Just go to your left now. Yeah. And you just follow that road. And head to the stronghold. How are all them shots missing? What? I didn't land a single shot there.
And yeah, I sniped a guy while we were moving from like 100 million.
Yeah,
meters away.
I didn't hit a single shot, but I hit that fine. Wait, where are you going, Hawk? Oh. Alright, so just head down there, yeah. Actually, head for the gas station. Oh. Then you can report. Oh, hello. Goodbye.
I don't know how I got hit.
Just
by
yeet.
the way. They were randomly spraying and I got hit.
Let's hope so. For this. Yeet.
I can't see
no, don't
anything
get
from in here.
I can't see anything. I'm in for. It's so scuffed in first person.
Whoa, lag.
Oh yeah, lag's definitely kicking it.
Oh my god. That's a lot of guys. This guy's ahead. I'm just snipe. Can't see shit. Confirmed, can't see shit. Repeat, can't see shit. Literally can't see fucking anything from inside this stupid truck. If I switch seats, I can see. Oh, I can see now. If I switch seats. Grenade.
Alright, Hawk, get to the repair station. Go over there. Repair the car.
Getting out would be a terrible idea, I think, right now.
Alright, now we need to go up here, Hawk. Just let it repair a little bit, and then we should be out. We're good to go. You're going to do this quest as soon as well, Scott.
Is either
Imported tea.
low.
I'm gonna get some armor.
Thanks for tagging the imported tea.
Well, yeah, I was tagging the freaking
It's like, you want some tea, bro? Hello. Oh my god, you're going so fast. Alright, just head to my ping, Hawk. It's this way. Oh, he's reviving his teammate.
I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, it's a good way to bait some kills. Like, he's down one and his teammate goes for him and he kills him as soon as he goes for the revive. This gun is so shit. It's down in them, but it's not killing them. Does you eat Hawk? Or do you, yeah.
I'm getting inside for this.
I don't know where it says the marshlands. So this technically counts as the marshlands. We'll just go a bit further in.
He took a lot of bullets.
Yeah.
I sniped him in the middle of all that as well.
Considered in?
I don't know. Just go on the other side towards the water. Because it just says the marshlands, so I don't know if this counts. Like I just said dump it in the water, then we'll blow it up. Just drive it into the water, and then we'll blow it up. Yeah, just dump it in the water.
Here?
Yeah, just drive into the water. I don't think that'll. Will it fit?
Your car's like splashing, but it's not in the water yet.
Ah! Why did I come back? Didn't he ram me over? I thought you were. Oh, was you driving? I have no grenades.
I only got one. Wait, what? That's okay.
I've got armor piercing rounds though. It's disabled, but we need. There we go. There's that one done.
Yep.
Alright, now I need to go to. I need to go. Oh, there's an extract here. So where I need to go, there's an extract. There's also a SAM site, so that's good. We'll get 2 birds in one. We can take the boat, maybe? The boat be a good idea. Boat could work.
Do neither of you have armor?
I've got 2.
Should use them.
Yeah, good idea. I'm go grab the boat. I think the boat's probably the best idea to get around to where I need to go because it leads basically straight to it. There's an extract that way as well, so even if the zone comes, we can. Worst case, we can just get the boat or the extract. Alright, so I need to just follow. I just follow this river along. It looks like that definitely is a ramp. Like, imagine hitting that at full speed. But the way the game is probably just scuffed as fuck though. I'm just waiting to. Oh.
It's another one.
Ow.
Here.
How the hell did they hit me? They were miles away.
And the exit there.
Damn it.
Close to it, so this one is better.
Oh no, well, we're heading down towards the extract anyway. There's one beside it. So that's why he's not going for that one. Oh, we're repairing there. Oh.
Oh no,
AI.
I hate
That's
that map. Not good with it.
The fucking scurry AI over there throwing smokes already.
There was an enemy fucking climbing a ladder and he somehow threw smoke at the same time. I'm not sure how that works. Straight up.
Fuck it, just fell out of his pocket.
I thought you said this SAM site was close to the extract.
Yeah,
There's one right beside it.
Oh, that's not
Like
the
it-
one. We
have
have
you
another one tagged.
Yeah, the one to the southwest is like right beside the extract.
We got 5
Yeah,
minutes.
also this one is right beside it.
I don't know when you're
Also-
pinging Hawk. Oh, that's no. I'm talking about the one here because like I have a quest here as well.
Oh, okay.
I have a quest in like the hotel. So and there's an extract right beside it.
Stronghold?
I don't know if it's in the stronghold. It might be. It's the Hotel 302 key. It's in there somewhere. I just don't know where.
Potato Atkins.
Yeah, there's so many keys in the game. I don't even know half of them do at the moment. You see swapping seats.
It's, how to avoid enemy fire. It's just fucking.
Fucking dodge bullets. Don't worry, I'll do it as well.
Nope. That's what you need to try. Why did it stop dead? Oh, that bridge is like prime bait.
Oh, it's the.
Oh, there's a fucking. Oh, we can get loot from that. Once we get the SAM site. The SAM site will kill it.
Yeah, we did it.
Well, what if it kills us?
First game.
It will be alright. Me and Hawk did it before.
Just don't shoot it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Don't let it know we're here.
Yeah. If that thing knows, we're dead.
Actually, you start that. I'll go grab the car.
Yep.
I just realized there's a car.
Oh my.
Yes, there are dudes here.
Oh yeah. We expected. We're beside stronghold.
Almost got me.
You jumped over it, guys. Okay, I got him.
I think we're all good.
There's the thing. Oh, there we go.
Where's the hotel? I think I'll go grab the AV. Actually, the AV's pretty far away. I thought it would be a bit closer.
Did any of these guys drop armor?
Yeah, I yoinked it.
Sorry, I got more than you anyway.
Oh, I found a fancy gas mask. Oh, there's an ammo box over here.
Oh, I see shooting. Oh, there's a lot of dudes down there.
I can cover you as
How
well.
about you? There's dudes up on the roof. Up on the roof as well.
Oh, grenade! I killed some guy. Oh, it's going for it.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's shooting us.
Oh, it's because we shot at it. Come on, Sam side, shoot again, please.
Please, please.
Oh, shot a wing off it.
Side.
It's look at the helicopter. There's no wings.
It didn't have wings anyway. It's a helicopter.
Well, it had side. It did have like side bits for guns and shit.
Why isn't it shooting it? Hiding
Yeah,
behind the SAM turret, trying to avoid being killed.
I need a armor piece on. That must be a cooldown per shot. Oh, it's going again.
Stop moving, you fucking.
Sam side, please shoot.
Oh god, it's still moving around.
We're fighting the fucking hind from Metal Gear Solid. Why it hasn't shot again since, has it?
The chopper keeps shooting at. Oh, excellent.
I'm shooting the fuck out of it with these fucking armor piercing rounds.
It's gone. It's gone. Oh, now it shoots it. Brilliant. Good try. Good fucking timing. Wait till it's dead from all of us shooting it.
Oh, it's shooting at the plane now. We need the plane.
Oh shit! It's taking the plane down. It's gone.
Oh, there's the plane loot. We need that for the quest.
We've only got 20 seconds. We need to go. We can't do it.
Oh, we've got more than 20 seconds. Wait,
Yeah,
oh, there's an extract.
Well,
There's
that
an...
was last time we pushed.
No, we're fine. Look at the extract. That's right beside it. Is there a car?
Car's still here.
Are you still beside that car? I don't know if you can get it over here though. Oh fuck's sake! I got hit. I was trying to loot the box. Precision airstrike. There's a signal 50 here if you want, Scott. Come on, Hawk. We don't have much time.
Where are we on?
The ping. It's right beside an extract, and it's one of the further extracts as well. It's basically the final extract, so we should be alright to get that one.
Don't worry, lads. I'm playing with the controls. It's just like playing Gran Turismo.
I've got thing as well. I've got precision airstrike and all in case anything happens.
Why I can't see your ping in the map? Oh, there it is. This new ping system sucks.
You okay there, Scott?
Yeah. Are we been to avoid fire? Oh, I remember this place. I had a funny moment here. Wait, what? Where's the ping? Where'd it go? Is it up on the mountain?
To the right.
Is it? It is. Then I'll ping the thing as well. The extract. The extract's busy just beside it.
Left and straight ahead. Here we go. To the right.
Yeah, boy.
I should drive more often. I found a Tarkov stash here.
Hey, there's the quest complete. I can kill it. Oh, precision airstrike. Hey.
The game just glitched up, and it said I leveled up, like, you know, like the level up sound, but then it came up with the SPX at the same time and said...
Oh, there's players here?
SPX.
There's players right out. There's players right below us.
Yes, there is.
I
don't have any armor, so I don't know if we want to do this.
I don't know if we can fight them. They're inside. Let's just head towards the extract. Because like when they do it anyway, we'll be there before them. They're under. They're underground at the moment.
Yeah, we'll be far enough away from him by the time.
The fucking speed.
Oh, it's Afghan.
Oh, hello. Oh my god.
Oh, there's like a million guys there.
I gotta get safe. I've got self revive.
I got self revive too. I decided not to get safe. That was my technique.